Oh, god damn it. This will take a long time. I think my VM configuration is the lowest possible setting ever. It only has like 1 gigabyte of RAM memory, and I assign I assigned it for one CPU. Yeah, one. So I think this will take a long time to do, since I didn't change the optimization setting, because this is my first time installing Gentoo Linux, and before this I I usually use Arch Linux, but it is not my main OS though. I still use Windows on daily basis, because for me, um, daily daily tasks like for homework or M simulator for guitar is still easier to do in Windows. And also, um, my laptop, I think it has several problems with Linux. Yeah, so I will just stay on in Windows and use Linux in VirtualBox on virtual machine, so that I can learn how to install the system before I try it on a real machine. Yeah, it's weird. Hello guys, welcome to my stream. Enjoy. Wait, okay, it is still running. It is still running. Well, I don't know whether um, this updating the world set has anything to do with compiling things, because um, all I know is that people usually say that compiling Gentoo takes a long time. Well, I don't know, is this the compiling part or not? But looking at the console output, yeah, I think this is one is the compiling part, since it is installing. As far as I know, um, Gentoo is no Gentoo and Arch, I guess. Both of them compile from the source. Yes, but I'm not sure though. Yeah. Yeah, I think installing Arch is way easier than Gentoo Linux because, well, I mean, it has less steps to do other than the optimization and uh, customization and stuff. The Arch Linux installation is pretty straightforward, I guess. I mean, you just have to partition the disk, format the partition, mount the file system, and select mirror and do the packstrap thingy and apa apa ya? And Arsenal has this fstub generator. You see the gen fstub, yeah. So I think that will do the hard work for us. ch root, set the time zone, localization, network configuration, and make init ram fs, mk init cpio, set password, and um, configure the bootload loader. Yeah, pretty straightforward. I think Gentoo takes a lot more time.
is as relieved as me that dinner service is over.
How are you, Suki?
Fine, fine.
fine?
Yes.
That was a tough one.
It was very tough.
Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Why don't you guys get out of here? You go home. Let's hook up first thing tomorrow morning. How far's home away from here?
This is our home now, that room.
What do you mean this is your home?
We live here.
You live on site?
Yes.
You have an apartment here?
No, right in there, there's the handicap room. That's our home now.
You live in the handicap room?
Yes.
Can you show me?
Since Dave's accident, I gave up everything. We have no money, so we had no choice but to live in this room.
You live in here?
Yes.
There's not even a fucking window.
No.
Suki, I had no idea things were this bad.
Well, you have to do what you have to do.
I'm so sorry.
Well, you know, sometimes you have the bad times.
Could you get David?
Okay.
Please?
I don't know what else to do. We have 2 children. I would like for them to be, not to have to worry about their mom and dad.
Okay. So you were running this hotel. This was your baby,
That's right.
David.
Yes.
And sadly, you got involved in a tragic car accident.
Yes.
What happened?
I broke both of my ankles and my back in 2 places.
We nearly lost him.
I mean, you know, I was pretty busted up, so I've been spending most of the past 5 years just recovering.
Why did you sell your house?
We couldn't make the payment, and
You foreclosed.
yes.
That's terrible. I'm sorry, I didn't know that. And you come home every night now into this bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
This is awful. It is no way to live. I think you deserve something better. I promise I'm gonna help you fix this place. Okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Gordon.
Thank you. Will you get some rest, please?
Sometimes I'll go 7 days without stepping out of the hotel. And it's sad.
I can't believe David and Suki have been living like this for years. I've never wanted to help 2 people so badly. I just hope I'm not too late. So now it's time to reveal the new hotel to David and Suki and their team.
Oh my God, look at that!
Sure as hell don't have to worry about finding it now.
That's wonderful. We have a sign.
Welcome to the new Hotel Chester. You're no longer hidden on the main street. Now, customers, locals, will identify that it is a hotel. Is it big enough for you, David?
It is.
I think it's really, really
That
great.
There is the biggest marketing tool you'll ever need.
I love it.
Oh, this is so good.
Should we have a look inside?
Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing what Gordon has done with the inside of the hotel.
Are you ready?
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Well,
Jump in.
This
Go
will-
in, go in, go in. Please.
this is definitely lovely. Lovely, lovely.
Yes, I love it.
Gone is the drab and the dullness. Now this room has character. Isn't this beautiful?
I'm genuinely thrilled. If I could, I'd do a somersault backwards, and then if Gordon had let me, I'd kiss him. And even if he doesn't, I may drag him in and give him a big old kiss right on the damn lips.
Megan, nice to see that you're happy.
Very happy.
Huh?
It's more than I can have hoped for, and it seems to be the beginning of the end of our struggle.
Do you think the parents of those 20,000 students in the university will want to stay here now?
Yes.
Please, I'd like to welcome you all to your stunning beer garden.
There we go.
Oh, look at that. Oh my God. Oh, yes.
This is what I call a beer garden.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Modern benches. So we have communal benches as well, large parties, families. Additional space up there as well we've taken advantage of. Stunning furniture.
That's nice. Beautiful. I love it.
You go into the gazebo, we have the most amazing local beers. Craft beers on tap. And these stunning craft beers that can rotate local beers to sort of promote stuff locally.
That's awesome. The beer garden is awesome. I'm going to christen it myself, and somebody's going to have to carry me out of it before we open the doors to the public.
There's one more thing I'd like to show you. Please, come with me.
Yes, sir.
I love this garden out here. Welcome to the new Hotel Chester's stunning beer gardens. Food.
This hotel is in a vibrant college town in the heart of Mississippi. So I've created a menu that will attract a younger crowd and highlight Southern comfort food.
Gone is the fusion confusion. Suki, I'm sorry, all gone.
Good.
Southern food fits the location. How can we be in Starkville and not have stunning fried green tomatoes? Next to that, we have oyster bacon po' boy. Fried crispy oysters, crispy bacon with a stunning spicy remoulade. And Gordon's Burger. He's a chef, and he, from time to time, comes up with some stunning recipes for burgers. This burger recipe is featured at Planet Hollywood in Vegas, and it is to die for.
The new menu complements the state of Mississippi. I think it really suits the beer garden. Wonderful, wonderful idea.
Suki, I have something for you that's going to make your life in the kitchen a whole lot easier.
Bear with you 1 second, please. Now, I've got someone I'd like to introduce you to. Someone who's very special with two unique assistants. Come through, please. Say hello to Enrica Williams. Now,
She'll be Hotel Chester's new head chef.
this lady is a very experienced chef, and she absolutely knows her stuff. I'm covering Enrica's salary. I'm taking care of that.
Until this place picks up and you can afford to keep her yourself.
You kiss her?
Having Suki in the kitchen kind of broke my heart every day, so I'm really looking forward to getting to know the chef and her apprentices and giving them all the support I possibly can.
Suki, I want you to keep cooking, but I want you to have a bit of fun with it. And here's how it's going to work. Suki's Robata Grill. Skewers, chicken, beef, shrimp.
Yeah.
With garlic,
Yeah.
ginger, soy, marinade.
That's a robata. It's a personal touch. I love it. I love the change.
Robata is classic Japanese barbecue.
When you think of a Robata Grill, you think marinated, Japanese style. It's easy to execute. And you know what? It cuts a little bit of slack in the kitchen. It gives the kitchen a bit of time. Now, all of you, sit down and tuck in.
Thank you so much.
Please.
Thanks, Gordon. That looks so damn good.
Doesn't it?
Right, there's one more little thing I wanted to show you. Isn't this place beautiful? That gorgeous pool there. Both of you, come in for 2 seconds. Now, living in that tiny room with no windows is not the way to live. So, this is your new apartment. I rented this for the next 6 months, and I'm sure when the business kicks off, you'll have sufficient funds to rent this apartment.
Oh, I love it.
Open plan kitchen, lounge. Have a quick look at the bedrooms through there. Beautiful.
This is just what we really needed for Dave and me to get away.
There we go.
Oh, Dave, this is nice.
Oh, this is nice.
so sweet.
Hey, hey.
Thank you. Thank you.
Some time out. That is yours.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you again. That's awesome. Just damn flabbergasted, actually.
Being on site and not having time out of your hotel
You were blind to the potential on your doorstep.
was ridiculous.
We thought Gordon was just coming here to help us with the business. He ended up helping us emotionally, our marriage. He very much wanted for us to be together, and that was so lovely.
That's pretty damn awesome. No question about it.
Really, really nice.
Yes. Thank you again. Now I'm going to hug you too.
Take care of you. Okay.
I'm going to kiss you too.
Spend some quality time together. You deserve it. Good night and good luck.
All right. Bye, Gordon.
Bye-bye now.
Now, there's one question I have to ask. Tell me, who's the most important person at the Keating? Who is it? Eddie, Brian, yeah? The most important person at the Keating. Sandra, who is it?
I gotta say it's Eddie.
I mean, I believe it would be Eddie.
Eddie.
Sandra.
No. No. The most important person at the Keating is the guest. And I think it's all been forgotten about And it's more about keeping you, Eddie, happy. We have to focus on the guest. I'm here to put this place right. Understand that. Eddie and Sandra, just come with me. If Eddie won't listen to me, and he won't listen to his staff, maybe he'll listen to the people who could pay the bills around here. Eddie, up until now, this hotel has always been about you, your dream, your vision. Now, it's about the guests. I want you to meet some very important people.
I'm just really worried right now. I have no idea what Gordon has in the room.
Hello. How are you? Nice to see you. Guests that have been staying at the Keating over the last 24 to 48 hours.
Oh, no.
Valuable feedback to get this place.
There was rust in the jacuzzi, no water.
There was some really high-end stuff, and then at the same time, there was just simple amenities that were skipped.
Well, are you saying there's better at the same price out there? For this place to succeed. But for the hotel to have a fighting chance of turning a profit, I've got to find a way to reignite Chef Brian's love of cooking. Let's show the gang what we can do. Yeah?
I don't have much passion here anymore. I'm hoping that Gordon being here will nurse it back.
Right, first was the roasted beet and burrata salad. They've just been seasoned with a little touch of salt, pepper, and then finished in a little hazelnut vinaigrette. Scallops. I like serving scallops with a nice sear. So, a touch of salt, pepper, a little bit of vinaigrette. I've just made it sort of citrusy. Good, sir. I love it when you get excited like that. It's, you know, energy coming back. I absolutely love it. Well, just have a little taste. Are you okay, Brian?
You're killing me.
There's two things on the plate. Got the scallops and the onion purees.
When I'm on the line with Gordon, the energy level just pops up, and now I'm standing a little taller, and it's exciting.
Nice? Happy? Yeah? Good. So nice to see you smiling, you know that.
Gordon kind of unlocked the chains that I had allowed to be put on.
I'm with you every step of the way, but you need a voice in here, and your voice is on that plate. Let it scream.
Good morning.
Good morning, Gordon.
Wow. Sandy, you look incredible.
Thank you, sir.
Man,
I feel
oh
incredible.
man. How you doing?
I feel liberated, to be honest with you.
You look great. Huh?
With the fresh shave, new haircut, I feel amazing. I feel like $1 million. I feel like what I spent on my end.
What do you guys think of your new innkeeper? Mr. Fancy Pants. Doesn't he? You look like a proper innkeeper and an owner. Right, when I first arrived, I drove into the Four Seasons Inn, but this establishment is a one-off. It's not part of a chain, right?
No, sir.
So you deserve your own name, your own identity, and something that you can be proud of. Everybody is going to know you now as
Get out of here.
Please.
Are you up top?
Please don't eat my ass,
Like, what the fuck's going on?
Please don't eat my ass, Fritz.
It's literally like, dude, it's not. I don't even. I can't. I'm not. Get out of here.
Please.
Are you up top?
Please don't eat my ass,
Like, what the fuck's going on?
Please don't eat my ass, Fritz.
It's literally like, dude, it's not. I don't even. I can't. I'm not seeing any activity or anything. It's just flashing. It's doing nothing. If you're here, you know what?
Please don't eat my ass,
grass.
Fritz.
You're clearly not fucking. You're not.
Where, if you guys don't mind me asking, where are you guys from?
Indonesia.
Oh, hey, Eric. Indonesia. Indonesia. Apa kabar? Apakah?
Yellow boys! Yellow boys! Yellow boys! And the battles we go through.
Elephant, 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 elephant. Bitch on my tongue like an elephant. Bitch on my dick cause I'm relevant. Bitch on my dick cause I'm elephant. Yo, bitch on my tongue like an elephant. Bitch, you don't make any sense, it's irrelevant. No, it's not elegant, not even eloquent. Not to be deep, but I know that you elegant. I'm here for that elegant, I won't celebrate. Fuck your bitch for that elegant.
Hold on, let me catch this motherfucking beat. We running through these hoes like we in the track meet. She all dirty fucking got all the fucking ski. Then I'ma leave all my fucking nut on her jeans. Rolling with the team and we rolling up the green. Roll the windows down, steady puffing out the steam. Got my niggas and we all in this bitch grinding. Know I stay light skinned, young nigga is shining. Hold on, wait a minute, let me get back on it. Yeah, I am icy, but no, I don't flown it. Pass it to my nigga Dev, he'll kill this hoe. Young 2 old dread, hand finna go. Look, okay. On my ex got above. That bitch is fucking stuff. and swallow comments on her tongue. Yeah. I don't give a fuck, I beat the push and try to run. Yeah. Nigga, I'm hard as fuck. Know that dread hit for that one. Whoa. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. About to turn it up. Yeah. Pass the fucking blunt, pass the light, I burn it up. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Put it in her butt. Yeah. Just like niggas said, ain't got no manners for no slut. Pass me the in the score. You think we play, little nigga would take your ass, but on it for it. She got a pussy. I fucked her, pass her off. I take that phone line, throw it in her too. That's smearing off. I kill it and I'm with it. I got the goals up in my mouth, my diamonds in my kidneys. Alright, I'll hop up in this bitch. I turned it up, it already was that. Y'all think I win it, I'm a front hand, then backhand, don't judge that. Living with it, y'all ain't getting to it. I'm a nigga killing like every nigga. If you think you win it, I'm flipping to it. Chop up in it, I'ma gonna kill it. Hit a nigga with a fucking fit. If you think a nigga playing, I'ma pitch a cat like it's fucking Bobby Wick. I'ma eat it, I'm gonna bite it. I'ma hit straight, you know you swing. I'ma blow the everybody say sausage, keep it going. Egg, bacon, grits, sausage. When I bitch come in, lick my sausage. When I think I hop, ordering sausage. Get a pancakes with the motherfucking sausage. Give me that shit, I need some sausage. Lick my bitch, that shit up sausage. My shit brown like a motherfucking sausage. Go ahead, get head, eat some sausage. I like bacon and I like sausage. And I like pancakes and I like sausage. My food's good, but I like sausage. I need eggs and give me some sausage.
I sat here and posed for like 10 minutes. Let me see the product. Is that me? No, it's nice. It's so nice. Oh, I've never looked better. Ooh, where were you? Where were you when it was time for senior photos? Okay.
Why was Daddy laughing?
Daddy don't know what he's doing anyway. That's how you say that's a great drawing in French. That's a great drawing in French.
Bro, this nigga about to get, oh my, bro. No, do you understand what your mama about to do to you, bro?
Where is my phone? Use mine.
Bro, so scared he about to snitch on himself. Oh my, oh my.
Mommy. When I was shooting the BB gun, I accidentally shot the one that it accidentally hit the glass door.
Don't speak.
And all the glass fell. Yes. The screen door.
That's exactly what I expected.
All right.
Hold on. Ooh, let me see. Who did it?
Wrong.
What he did?
He bounced off the wall. Don't sweep it that way.
Ain't no way.
Sweep it that way.
Ain't no way. What you doing, Ron?
I'm passing.
Why?
I can't do it.
Do what?
I can't take it.
Ron, where you at? Where you going? Bruh, you got... Ron, come back, bruh. For real.
Hey, hold on, bro. I need some help.
Man, this boy hit a fleet. Got me doing the work. Nah. He didn't look what he did. He gonna sweep it.
Oh, she back. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shut up. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Listen. Fuck, bro. How you feeling about bro?
I know, like, get that fucking camera out my face. Where is he at? Wrong! Wrong! Wrong!
You might get that ass whooped. Hey,
Cause I'm about to whoop your... No, it's wrong! Wrong! I'm about to whoop your... Y'all think I'm black? Wrong!
Bro, this nigga about to get... Oh, my... Bro. No, do you understand what your mama about to do to you, bro?
Where is my phone? Use mine.
Bro, so scared he about to snitch on himself. Oh, my... Oh, my...
Mommy.
Oh.
When I was shooting the BB gun, I accidentally shot the one that it accidentally hit the glass door.
Don't speak.
And all the glass fell. Yes. The screen door.
That's exactly what I expect.
All right.
Oh, hold on. Oh, let me see. Who did it?
Wrong.
What he did?
He bounced off the wall. Don't sweep it that way. Sweep
Ain't
it that
no
way.
way.
Sweep it that way.
Ain't no way. What you doing, Ron?
I'm passing.
Why?
I can't do it.
Do what?
I can't take it.
Ron, where you at? Where you going? Bruh, you got... Ron, come back, bruh. For real.
Hey, hold on, bro. I need some help.
Man, this boy hit a fleet. Got me doing the work. Nah. He didn't look what he did. He gonna sweep it.
Oh, she back. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shut up. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Listen.
Fuck, bro.
How you feeling about bro?
I know, like, get that fucking camera out my face. Where is he at? Wrong! Wrong! Wrong!
You might get that ass whooped. Hey,
Cause I'm about to whoop your... No, it's wrong! Wrong! I'm about to whoop your... Y'all think I'm black? Wrong!
Why are you running from the police?
Bro.
Did you break into a house? Did you burglarize a house?
Hell nah. Bro, get away from the car, bro. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk.
We were talking before. You were just talking to these officers.
But I don't want to talk to you, though.
Did you break into a house?
No.
Okay, well, why are you in custody, though?
I don't know.
You don't know. You have no idea why you've been arrested.
No idea, sir. Why you got hair coming out your nose? I'm just
I have hair coming out of my nose and.
I'm just bullshitting. Nah, I ain't breaking no house though, man.
You didn't break into any house.
What channel this is?
Channel 2. Number
Channel
1.
2, dude. Hey,
Yeah,
man. Y'all
you want to say anything to your mom or anything like that, or anyone you know?
My bad, Mom. My bad. I'll be home in a couple days.
Were you hurt when you were running away from?
I'm gonna bite my neck. He tied me in the neck, boy. I'm just bullshitting.
All right, well, you have a good one there. What's your name?
Paul.
What?
Paul.
Paul, what's your last name, Paul?
I don't know. Yeah,
right.
I gave you the first one.
All right, good luck to you.
How slow can you go when it comes to a police chase, you ask? Good question. A bizarre pursuit in Texas has crowds mesmerized for 2 hours. This suspected drug dealer, you're going to see this white car rolling down the highway at a leisurely pace with a fleet of police following his trail. The most fascinating part, the surprise ending. That's your normal car chase, but this one may be the slowest ever. Fort Worth police followed the white Nissan for more than 2 hours. The suspect in no hurry to escape. Crowds of gawkers gathered on overpasses to snap photos of the slow ride. At one point, the suspect took off his shirt, talked on his cell phone. One witness in traffic told ABC affiliate WFAA the guy was, quote, waving at us like he had a parade or something. Police shut down highway exits and entrances, causing rush hour traffic snarls. But just when you think he's finally going to stop, he resumes his slow crawl over and over again. I know you're wondering, why didn't police just pull in front of the car? Well, it's simple. According to policy there, officers are not allowed to pass and block a vehicle during a chase. Instead, officers resorted to loudspeakers and sirens. They even put out spike sticks. No dice. Hours passed. Finally, the suspect made his move. He hit the gas, leaving the interstate, zooming across a grass median, and went the wrong way down an access road to get back on the interstate. Then, enough is enough. A police SWAT car performed a pit maneuver and rammed the back of the suspect's car, causing it to slam into a concrete median. SWAT officers swarmed the suspect. We're told a considerable amount of methamphetamines was found in the car. So there you have it. A guy who drives his getaway car in the slow lane busted for a drug known as speed.
Come on, man. Why are you doing that shit to yourself, huh? Kill you! I'm gonna kill you! Hey, fool, go, fool! I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna fucking kill your ass! You wanna die? Do you want to die? Oh, bro. Do you wanna die? Is that really what you want? Hey! What? Want me to break that window open? Hey, fool. Fuck you on the hey, come on, dog. Come on, fool. Back up, dog. Hey, go, fool. Hey, I want you to soak. Hey, fool. I want you to go. Hey, fool. Hey, go down for the attention to jail. I don't know this.
You broke her window.
So I'm meeting up with this undercover cop that's selling some motherfucking marijuana, supposedly. Some motherfucking flower buds. Pretty sure they got somebody sitting right here. HPP 2129 for the Toyota 4Runner. Chevy SUV GTD 1620 for the license plates. This is all buds in here. Either you want it or you don't.
Why can't I see it?
Because I don't know. I've never talked to you. I can't do it. Please, show me your hands. Get them up.
Unlock it.
Get out.
Son?
Yes.
Because I love you, and I really, really love you,
Yeah?
I have a serious surprise for you.
What is it?
Behind the door. Wait. Listen to me.
Yes.
You know...
We're supposed to look like real. Who's not doing anything right now?
I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing much of anything.
I'm not doing anything. Well, Tommy can help. Tommy's a good medic. He'll help.
No, actually, I don't. I'm going to lead you.
He might only have one hand, but he'll be good with that other one. I mean, he has both hands, Tommy. Don't worry. You're just numb from the...
What do you mean I don't have another hand?
No, from the left, you're just numb on the way down.
Bro, give it to me straight. Bring it up here and then make your...
You're never gonna play the violin again.
No!
Wait a minute,
Man, Tommy, I don't know if I can tell you this, Tommy.
All right.
You sure you want it straight, Tommy?
Just give it to me, brother.
Are you allergic to
What is it?
Good. Stay away, Jen. Rank.
Charlie took your left arm, man.
All right.
Your left arm's gone. No, go. Come on, Tommy. Play Bushner again. Don't worry, but you got your right arm, and that's what counts, right?
You're right, brother.
Snap.
It's a band-aid.
It's Dad to the rescue.
I've got to get my daughter.
His daughter is at the music festival. The mass shooting has just erupted, and he needs this taxi driver to get there ASAP.
Hurry up, there's a shooting going on there. Somebody shooting? Yes. Please get me there as fast as you can. My daughter's calling me.
Without a moment's hesitation, the cabbie takes off.
Come on, you got to do whatever you got to do.
On the way, they hear news of the shooting coming over the taxi radio. Dad gets through to his daughter, Ashley, and she is desperate.
Ashley, listen to me. stay calm. Okay, stay calm.
As the cabbie continues driving into potential harm's way, Dad tries to express his gratitude.
Listen, I'm going to give you more money, pal.
No, man. I'm gonna fight you. I can't do that for free.
Ashley tells her dad to rendezvous at the Motel 6.
In front of Motel 6.
I'll be there in 2 minutes.
Then they arrive.
We just pulled into Motel 6. You see it? Yeah, hurry up, get in. That's us. Hurry up.
From this front windshield camera, you can see Ashley and her husband running to the cab. They jump in, and they're not alone.
Get in!
Look at all these terrified concert goers, one after another. Everyone is welcome. 7 people cram into the back of the taxi.
There's shootings everywhere. Just get us away from the strip.
From the back seat comes a voice expressing thanks.
You can't see him. Listen.
Jim Murray spoke with the brave cabbie, John Zarcara Jimenez.
Was anybody injured? No, nobody injured.
This photo of John posing with Dad, Ashley, and her husband says it all. Ashley also sent the cab driver this text message.
Hi, John, it's Ashley. Thank you so much for being so brave to come toward the shooting to rescue us. You are a hero, and my family and I will always be grateful for your bravery that night.
That is one determined dad and one courageous cabbie.
I've got to get my daughter.
It was a frightening moment when an SUV lost control and plunged into a bay. But what are the chances a swim teacher would be right there when it happened? Well, he saved the day. And as Les Trent reports, before he dove in, he removed his prosthetic leg.
A heart-stopping moment.
He got to get out the car.
The driver is trapped. His car is sinking.
The guy has to get help, too.
Out of nowhere, total strangers jump into the water. Look at them go. And this guy, who's way ahead of the others, has only one leg.
He's out, he's out. Look at these great heroes.
The drama unfolded here at Hudson Park in Bayonne, New Jersey. The hero with one leg didn't hesitate a moment. He took off his prosthetic leg and leaped into the choppy waters, leaving bystanders awestruck by his bravery. They were waiting at the shore to pull the drowning man out of the water.
Come on, man.
You see the one-legged hero rescuer out of breath climbing over a railing. The bystanders express their gratitude.
This dude right here jumped in the water. Y'all, good job, man.
Paramedics on the scene tend to the victim, 68-year-old Joseph Cadian, who seems dazed but okay. And here's the hero. His name is Anthony Capuano. He's 29, and he lost his leg 12 years ago in an accident on a train track.
Show me your leg and tell me what you had to do.
So, well, from the pants that I was wearing, this is like a suction type of leg.
Yeah.
So literally, I would just like take it off, and then I just pulled it off, and I pulled it from my pants, and I just swam.
And if you think this story is filled with miracles, here's another one. Anthony turns out to be a swimming instructor and certified lifeguard. What are the odds? Talk about being in the right place at the right time. He was working out nearby when he spotted the drowning motorist.
I got to him and I told him, like, he was like, I can't swim. And I was just like, I'm a lifeguard, it's okay. And I was trying to explain to him how to float, and I showed him like what you're supposed to do. You put your head back like this.
Hey, heroes, heroes.
Anthony says his instinct kicked in without a second thought.
And one thing that I would tell people to take away from this, like everyone should learn how to swim.
Look at these great heroes.
Anthony, you are hero number one. The driver was not injured. Officials are looking to see if there was an issue or malfunction with the gas pedal. The dad who's being called a hero around the country for shielding his kids when gunfire erupted in a car dealership here in New York. He says there are heroes out there, but he says he's not one of them. In this Inside Edition exclusive, he told us he was simply doing what any father would do.
He's the hero dad who shielded his 3 young sons when gunfire broke out at a car dealership. And now he's speaking exclusively to Inside Edition.
What you did was heroic.
I just went into fatherly mode at that moment, and I just wanted to keep the kids safe.
The 39-year-old construction worker had come to this car dealership in the Bronx to buy his wife an amazing gift for her birthday, a new car. His 3 sons were with him. Suddenly, as they sat in the lounge, chaos erupted. A man pulled out a gun and started firing. Anthony Jefferson was an innocent bystander when he found himself in the midst of reported gang warfare. All his fatherly instincts kicked in, and he protectively covered his sons with his body.
At one point, I actually see a bullet go through the top of that couch that you were sitting on.
One bullet struck right where his 6-year-old son was sitting.
It just missed his head. If I wouldn't have grabbed him, it would probably hit his head.
Jefferson was rushed to the hospital with a gunshot to the thigh, but not before he calmly called his wife.
He said, "Sweetheart, come pick the kids up."
When you got to the car dealership, you had no idea there was a shooting.
I had no clue.
Danica is overcome with emotion, thinking how close she came to losing her family.
This is the video that everyone is talking about, what a hero your husband is.
She asked that we not show the boys' faces. Because of his gunshot wound, Jefferson says he has lost his construction job. But his family is thankful, knowing it could have been a lot worse.
Dad, you're a hero. He's my husband. He's my hero every day. The world just actually was able to now see that.
We think he's a hero, too. Anthony still has a bullet in his leg.
N-G.
Oh, that's it. Very good. Give me 5.
He saved my daughter and my niece's lives.
And then if you ever need me, all you got to do is ask for me, right?
911.
There you go. And that's the perfect number to have, too, isn't it?
In the town of South Hill,
Oh, yeah.
there's a police officer
You like Mickey Mouse? Guess who mine is? Moana.
who's making a name for himself.
What can I say except you're welcome? Like that. Ah!
Though it's not through his singing.
He just gets a swarm of kids. And we got to pick pumpkins.
You got to pick pumpkins?
It's through his interaction with children in the community.
It's just amazing the bond that he has with the children, especially around here.
On Valentine's Day, Aisha Roper Boswell caught Corporal Fleming on camera playing.
It was a set of boys that were coloring, and there was a set of girls that were playing with some dolls and their accessories.
After spending a few minutes with each group, Fleming leaves. Aisha uploads a short video online that goes viral, but it's the playing that's paying off.
My daughter, my niece, and some of the other children here were afraid of cops.
But after this,
It's very important to see the connection he has, especially with these group of kids that I see every day. They need someone who they can feel is a superhero, and we locally call him the South Hill Batman.
Start. That's my Batmobile.
like the Caped Crusader,
My job is here to protect and serve.
Officer Fleming believes
For me to be a catalyst to young people, regardless of race, color, creed, religion, I feel like I can be a positive change.
whether that's catching the bad guys or doing a cartwheel.
Remember, I'm always here, not just for the bad stuff, but for the good stuff, right?
It took less than 1 minute for me to see the impact Corporal Fleming has had at the apartment complex when I watched him being swarmed by children once he got out of his car. As for his unique way of talking with kids, he's the proud father of 4.
Sometimes the best way to help someone who has fallen into a hole is not to throw them a rope, but to climb in. Steve Hartman learned this on the road.
Inside the county courthouse in Fayetteville, North Carolina, Judge Lou Oliveira made headlines with an unusual decision.
You may be seated.
A few years ago, Joe Cerna was arrested for drunk driving. As part of his probation, he wasn't allowed to drink. So when he lied about a recent urine test, the judge felt he had no choice.
I gave Joe a night in jail because he had to be held accountable.
It was just one night, but as he entered the cell, Joe says he knew it would be one of the longest nights of his life.
When I walked into the jail cell and they closed the door behind me, I started feeling this anxiety.
It came back.
It came back, a flashback.
Retired Army Sergeant First Class Joe Cerna did 3 tours in Afghanistan and has 2 Purple Hearts to show for it. The Green Beret survived an IED and a suicide bomber. But he says his scariest moment was the night he was riding in a truck with 3 other soldiers.
What happened?
We were following the creek, and the road gave way. And the vehicle went in the creek.
Truck started filling with water?
Yeah. All hope was lost.
Trapped and unable to move, Joe felt the water rising, past his legs, then waist and neck, until finally it stopped at his chin.
How many guys got out of that truck?
Alive?
Yeah.
Just me. I was a sole survivor.
Joe says it still haunts him.
So I suffer from PTSD.
Among his issues, a fear of being in small, cramped places.
I knew what Joe was going through, and I knew Joe's history, and he had to be held accountable, but I just felt I had to go with him. I felt I had to go with him.
And so, a few minutes after Joe was locked up, Judge Lou Oliveira surprised the man he sent to jail by joining him for the entire night.
We ate meatloaf, and we talked about a lot of things.
We talked about our families.
And the walls got further apart?
The walls just got, they didn't exist anymore. He brought me back to North Carolina from being in a truck in Afghanistan. That meant so much to me, sir.
I know.
This week, Joe promised the judge no more mess-ups.
I don't want to let you down, ever.
It's not how law and order usually works.
Right, sir.
But sometimes jail is not what a man needs. Sometimes the best sentence
Love you.
is compassion.
Thank you for breathing me.
Steve Hartman, on the road, in Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Okay, thank you, sir.
And compassion heals.
Of all things to go viral on the internet, Boo the dog, dancing pandas, how does a tough-talking small-town judge make the cut? Well, the one you're about to meet is not your average gavel-banging magistrate. His Honor's got a unique way of dispensing justice to the people who show up in his courtroom. And as it turns out, it's shockingly successful. Here's ABC's TJ Holmes.
He's the kind of judge no one can forget.
All right, please.
On August 6th, on a probation violation, he entered a plea of not guilty.
I got a question for you. Does that mean I still can't drink on probation?
Just stop. Really? You really asked that question when I just said I don't think he has an alcohol problem? Did you take your dumb pills today?
Judge Cicconetti of Painesville, Ohio, or Judge Chick as he goes by, sees 30 to 40 cases a day, but it's his unique method of sentencing that has turned him into a viral sensation.
And now to this story. An Ohio judge defending an unusual punishment.
Gave one teen a punishment she definitely will never forget.
18-year-old Victoria Bascom takes a cab ride, then stiffs the driver in the end.
The teenager who skipped out on a cab fare to a long walk of shame.
Just a few months ago, one of the judge's latest sentences got international media attention when 18-year-old Victoria Bascom was given a choice: spend 30 days in jail or walk 30 miles.
I've never been to jail and I don't want to go to jail. I'm kind of upset about this sentence, you know, because I'm thinking I was going to go in and have to just pay a fine. Like, it's only $100.
When did that idea pop into your head to, you know what I'm going to do with this girl? I'm going to make her walk.
It just came to me. And I even asked her, I think this is where it came in, when I said, if you didn't have a cab, then what would you do? She'd go, walk. Then I said, let's make her walk 30 miles. So I gave her the choice of 30 days of jail or 30 miles.
I end up almost getting jail time, so I guess I'm kind of lucky he gave me this option.
But this kind of creative sentencing is not new to the judge. He's been doing it for years.
Very humiliating, very embarrassing.
After being arrested for soliciting a prostitute, this man chose public humiliation over jail time.
Is this tough enough punishment that you're never, ever going to be doing something like this again?
Yes, absolutely.
This teen stole porn from an adult bookstore.
I'm thankful that Judge Cicconetti gave me an opportunity instead of a jail time.
This woman was caught on surveillance tape walking into a Burger King and pepper spraying one of the workers in the face. Her sentence? The judge gave the defendant a choice: either serve time or get sprayed herself with what she thought was pepper spray.
And you couldn't use the real pepper spray because you can't injure somebody.
Now I am bucking heads with those law professors when I use real pepper spray. Now we're getting into the cruel and unusual.
Did the victim get the vengeance in that case, given that it wasn't real pepper spray?
Yeah, may not be what you wanted, but it's all that I could do as the law permits.
But it scared the hell out of the
Scared,
defendant.
yeah, but it scared the hell out of the defendant. So it served its purpose. This is your one chance. It better be good.
Judge Chick may be onto something.
A judge can simply follow the law, and if somebody committed a crime, here are the possible penalties. How much of that do I impose? Sure, you can do that, and you go home and you can rest easy. Or you can take each case a little more personal and still apply that same law.
The rates of repeat offenders are much lower in his courtroom than the national average.
When you talk about state prisons and federal prisons, their problem started way back here with my court, with municipal courts, with the minor offenses. Most people don't start out with a felony case. We have to stop them from going further at the beginning stages. Then otherwise it escalates. They get in jail, they get smarter criminally. And as they get smarter criminally, the offenses become greater.
On the docket for today, 2 cases, one involving a bicycle theft and the other a case that hit a little close to home for the judge.
Who's being silly? Who's being silly?
As a pet owner, he was extremely upset about how Alyssa Morrow treated her pit bull mix.
I almost vomit reading the report.
This is how animal control found Moose in a house that can only be described as belonging to a hoarder. Morrow says she left him there for just a week. She's in court today, pleading guilty to animal neglect and cruelty.
You know, I can't interpret the feelings of a dog, but boy, if dogs could tell you how they felt.
Abandoned.
Oh yeah, and scared, and frightened, and sick. Well, maybe you should get a little taste of that. But I'm gonna let you have a choice here. And the choice is I want you to live like Moose. And in order to do that, I want you to go down to the county dump, to the landfill. And I want them to find the stinkiest, smelliest, god-awful odor place they can find in that dump. And I want you to sit there for 8 hours tomorrow. Just think what you did to that dog while you smell the odor. If you puke, you puke. Understand?
Morrow has the choice of either choosing to do this alternative sentence or spend 90 days in jail. She agrees to go to the dump.
Okay. See you at the dump tomorrow.
We'll get to the dump later. But first, the case of the disappearing bike. The defendant, Jordan Walsh, showed up to court with his mother.
All right, Jordan, you stole a bike, walked into a garage, took a bike, and rode it.
Well, Your Honor, I know Mr. Walsh takes full responsibility for this.
For the punishment, and I think to get your attention that it's not to be done again. As I always do, you're going to have the choice of 60 days of jail. You can avoid that by 10 days of community work service. So you stole a bike and you rode a bike, so that's what you're going to do again here Tuesday in the Fair Parade.
The judge has made him an offer he can't refuse. He ordered Walsh to ride a bike on behalf of a local charity in a parade the following week.
You worried about going to jail?
Yeah, 60 days. When I heard that, my heart just dropped.
And the guy that got his bike stolen is surprisingly supportive.
I didn't want the kid's life to be ruined because he stole a bike, but, he needs to pay for what he did. Embarrass him a little bit. It's better than him sitting in jail.
He rode the bike all along the parade route.
I think it's better than going to jail because I can show people that I can do better in my community.
For Alyssa Morrow, her second chance came the day after court at the local dump. And she was given the ironic job of picking up garbage.
Girl, not the best outfit choice.
I know the shoes. I thought about it. I couldn't find my other shoes and I was already running late, so.
For the next 8 hours, Morrow must spend her day just like Moose spent close to a week in filth.
Definitely didn't think I'd be here, but I'd rather be here than jail. Can't complain.
The good news is that Moose is recuperating wonderfully and is now up for adoption. For Nightline, I'm TJ Holmes in Painesville, Ohio.
Despite the brutality and loss of World War II, one veteran finds solace in a powerful meeting of hearts and minds. The last wish of a dying Marine was to share his memories with a comrade in arms. Gary Tuckman reports on how that wish was granted through social media.
A World War II Marine veteran shot 3 times and bayoneted in the Battle of Guadalcanal, a Purple Heart recipient. This is Sergeant Bill Hession today.
How old are you?
96.
96. And when do you turn 97? When's your birthday?
May 30th.
That's coming up.
Yeah.
Sadly, Sergeant Hession's health is failing, and he's now receiving hospice care. And it turns out that long-ago battle on the Solomon Islands has flooded Sergeant Hession's memory of late. So much so, his hospice caregivers decided to do something about it. Do your thing, Twitter. A hospice facility in New York is seeking someone willing, able to visit with a veteran patient, age 96, who is in the Battle of Guadalcanal. The patient is fixated on talking to someone that has the specific shared experience. And Twitter did its thing. We found Harold Berg in Peoria, Illinois, also a former World War II Marine sergeant, also the recipient of a Purple Heart, and also at the Battle of Guadalcanal. Without hesitation, Harold Berg and a family friend hopped a plane to New York City and headed to the Rockland County, New York home Bill Hession shares with his daughter and her family to fulfill this last wish.
Harold Berg, this is Bill Hession. You're both Marines, both at Guadalcanal, both American heroes.
That golly, a leatherneck. Yeah. Yeah. You were on what outfit were you in? A company. Combat engineer. Yeah, combat. By golly, I tell you, well, you and I are just about the same age. I'm 96. You're 96. I'm 92. Yeah, and I still chase girls. Yeah. I lied too.
I'm Jake, his grandson.
With family and friends gathered around them, the men shared stories of their time during the war and spoke of their physical and emotional wounds that remain all these decades later.
Well, boy, you're lucky to be here. Yeah, and I went right through there. Yeah. And then it went down through me, and then I don't know why, because I had a hole in my back like this. Well, life's been pretty good for you and I. Yeah. Huh? Right now it ain't so good. Well, yeah, but look at it. We had a lot of good days go by. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I lost my wife 2 years ago. We were married 71 years.
Sergeant Hession is also a widower. He was married for 55 years.
Well, what they got you doing now? I'm living here with my daughter. You mow the grass and... Huh? You mow the grass? I can't even do that now. That's what they got me doing now, mowing the grass. Yeah. There I am right there.
It took more than 75 years after these men shared a battlefield at Guadalcanal. But Bill Hession and Harold Berg are now friends.
This is a coin I had for United States Marines. That's where you and I got our education.
But when they said goodbye, they knew they likely would not see each other again.
It's good to see a fellow Marine. I tell you, I enjoyed it. I want you to look right up, look in the camera.
A last wish fulfilled. Gary Tuckman, CNN, New City, New York.
How about that? That is the best thing I have seen. Of all
Joanne Ash.
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning, Joanne.
Good morning. I said good morning. Listen, you know what? I have a problem because I get here. I'm here. I get here and I got 5 issues here that I never knew about. I only knew about this one.
You have 3 parking tickets at the same location, Allens Avenue and Terminal Street.
3 parking tickets?
No, 3 violations.
Oh, okay.
3 red light violations on Allens Avenue and Terminal Street. We're going to look at them.
No, I don't need to look at it because
But-
everybody else you looked at, they was guilty, so I don't want to see it.
Well-
I really finish it straight. I don't want to see that shit. I'll take your plea. No. I'm wasting your time. I'm not even going to bother. I'm serious.
All right. Miss Ash, I'm trying to help you, so we're going to look at Allen's Avenue and Terminal Street.
I don't want to see that.
Well, you're going to see it. All right, Lisa, let's look at 716, please. Yellow. Was she past the line?
She was close, Sean. She was about right at the line.
Okay.
It was at 1.1, 1.2.
Yeah, let's see 146, please. Stop it. All right. Joanne,
Yes. Yes, sir.
the reason I wanted to see this is because you notice there are two stop lines. There's one
Yes.
and there's two. Okay. And then there's another light up a little past that.
Yes.
So there's a great deal of confusion at this location. And so I have taken the position that if you are past the first stop line when the light turns red,
yes,
that I'll dismiss it. So far, in both of these cases that I just looked at, you were past the first stop line. So these two are going to get dismissed, and we're going to look at the third one now.
Okay.
You still don't want to see it?
No, I want to see them all now. Now I want to see everybody.
You want to see everything, right? All right.
I was just trying not to take up time.
All right, let's look at 636, please. The light is red. Oh, you went right through this one.
I did? Okay. Now I agree with you. I don't care, but as long as I just get it out.
Speak into the mic, please.
Yeah.
Okay, see?
You're a smart man. I guess that's why you sitting up there.
Well, I won't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. Maybe I just got a little lucky.
Yeah.
All right, Joanne, after looking at the violations, the court's going to charge you $170.
170?
$170.
That's a lot of money. Okay. Okay.
You need time to pay it?
Yes, I do.
Okay, how much time do you need?
I don't know. Give me a month.
All right, can you pay any of that today?
No. I didn't plan to pay anything today. I didn't have it to pay.
What I'm going to do is, since I'm looking at these, I'm going to look at all of them. Lisa, let's look at 535, please. This is Pleasant Valley Parkway and Valley Street. 0.3 of a second. Okay, let's look at 020. This is the same location.
Same location.
And that's 0.5 of a second. Okay. On the 0.3 of a second, I'm going to give you a break on it. It's 1/10 of a second more than you're entitled.
Okay.
So I'm going to give you a break on that. So this is going to be reduced by $85. So it's going to cost you $85.
Okay, I'll pay that. Give me a week and I'll pay that.
I'm going to give you a month.
Oh, okay. But I'll pay
Now, I'm going to ask you again. When you first came here, I said, you want to see it? And you said, I don't want to see anything. I'm guilty. I'm guilty. I don't want to look at anything.
Because I didn't want to take up time. I wanted to get out of here.
I'm going to ask you again. Do you want to see them?
No. Yes, from now on, I would want to see them.
You want to see everything?
Thank you.
Right.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Good luck.
Come on, how cool is that? If you'd like to see more cases like this one, tune into Court in Providence every weekday. Excuse me? You didn't know Court in Providence is also a TV show? Oh, wow, your life just got substantially better.
to the party with a Uzi, raise and I slide back out like twosies. I get to the chicken like KFC, but if you want to fight, I'll serve you with a two-piece.
I should die,
Hey, yo,
then
who the
take
fuck?
my place. Cause I feel like a big disgrace. You took my heart and ripped it out.
Oh, why, bro? Keep going. That shit low-key hard,
But
right?
this AK-47 in my book bag.
Hey! Oh, why, bro? Keep going. That shit low-key hard,
But
right?
this AK-47 in my book bag.
Hey!
Lee so lonely, I'm sipping 40s, cause I have nobody, fuck all these hoes. Fell in love at the age of 17, I loved her and she loved me. I thought that love would last, bitch, our love didn't last. I've been faithful for about a year, she cheated on me, then I shed tears. She called back, said she's so sorry. That's why I'm Mr. Lonely, lonely. I'm sipping 40.
I'm talking with him, but I'm low key. No. I got hand signals like emojis. Oh my God! No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Look, you're not gonna win this battle. You're gonna lose. So you might as well sit over there, drink that orange juice.
No hat, no snapback. Pose for the camera. Snapchat.
Bro, you gotta get him, bro. He got me. Oh well, Snapchat me. I'm about to put you on that iPhone 3. Superman. Yo. Go ahead and think of something real quick. You scooting up.
Okay, you warming up.
Uh-oh.
Oh. I'm like Chief
Dude, my
Keef.
phone's not working now.
I'm Chief Keef. He's security. Big Keef. Ooh.
Where you at? Look. You want to be like Chief Keef. That's why your breath smell like beef.
If I die, I hope I go to the heavens.
Okay.
I hope I get them snakeskin 11s.
Look,
Mercy, man.
earlier you said you had to fart.
No, you didn't.
I'm hungry now. Can I get a Pop-Tart? He got a Pop-Tart in his book bag. That's why I said that.
It's storming. I hear lightning. Ooh. I get all the girls like I'm light skinned.
What's up? That's harder, bro. I can fight without throwing a punch. I'm on a diet. I need lunch.
Alright.
It's an emergency.
I'm a gymnasium.
Okay, what we did. Yeah.
Ma mère m'a unleash quand j'avais 5 ans. Alors je vais la mettre de mon cou, il commence à tenir. Depuis je suis dehors. Alors dès que ça, le 7 avril, c'est une journée pédagogique.
Ouais, c'est.
Answer it.
Hello? Yes?
Okay, you might want to
Okay,
shut that down.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll call back later. Thank you.
Hey, I want to publicly apologize.
That's okay.
I'm very sorry.
I've been expecting this, and
Okay.
I already know what I'm going to name the baby. The first name will be April, and the middle name will be Fools.
Bonus points. That was I will treasure that. Because you can't understand the internal relief in April This is good. Stories on
Professor. Hey, Professor, say hi to the camera.
That is I'm good.
The time that you're in school, the shrinking has been pretty significant, right? For the 4 years that you've been in school. This is a big room. Can you guys hear me in the back okay? Okay. So it's a pretty amazing trip, okay? Now, you can look at this the other way too. The same size chip would also increase. Whose phone was that? Guess it? You? Did you drink?
Yeah.
So I like to joke around in class and I like to have fun and so on, but it really bothers me when people have their cell phones ringing in class. So that is not something that is acceptable. Do not have your phone go off in class. Make sure it is on silent. All right?
No, I'm just messing with you guys.
Thank you, sir. You ruined it.
I noticed something on the floor, so I picked it up because I'm getting annoyed with the amount of stuff that's being left on the floor. So I picked it up, and it really interested me because there's a little heart on the front. I was like, oh, okay. What could this be? So of course I'm going to read it. So I read it, and I realized clearly this had been written during class. So now I'm mad. The trouble was it doesn't have a name on it. I couldn't figure out who wrote it. But clearly somebody was not doing what they were supposed to be doing in class. Instead they were focusing on writing a note. So I was like, well, how can I figure out who this was? So first I thought I would walk around and just kind of like ask some people. But then I thought, well, they're never going to admit it if they know.
Is it a love letter?
So instead I decided, you know what, I think I'm just going to read it out loud.
I hate writing love letter. I hate writing.
Now listen very carefully. maybe you'll pick up like somebody's words that you know, or somebody. Maybe you know this person. I don't know.
If I see the handwriting,
Wait, let me see the handwriting. Just wait. Just wait. I know everyone's handwriting. So it starts out, and it makes me chuckle because really this is like, okay, you're in 7th grade, but all right. So, okay, whew, get it together. All right. Dear baby. I mean, really, I can't. Dear baby. Okay. Just wait. Let me get through. Wait. Let me get through the letter. Hold on. Okay. I know we've been through a lot, but is spelled with 2 T's, by the way. I've had some feelings lately that you should know. When we first started out, you were so amazing with like 100 A's. You took care of me and everything was so great. We were best friends. I think for a while, things were cool for both of us, but now things seem to have changed. I feel like you totally take me for granted. Spelled like granite.
It's Taylor Swift.
I do everything you want to do, and you never listen to me or do what I want to do. You are all about your friends and not about me. I know we're just kids, but I know that a relationship can't be all about one person. So I think it's time we break up. In a letter, though. In a letter. Come on now. I'm sorry, but I need my independence. Does anybody know?
Yes. Can we see handwriting?
Come and just whisper first. No, you can't see it until you.
No, I need to see it. Oh my gosh, stop gossiping, guys. I'm gonna cover my ears so I don't get blasted by anger. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Okay, go sit down.
No, I know who it is. Who was it?
Okay, go sit down. Okay, go sit down.
Who is it? Can I see that?
So let me just hold on. Let me just tell you that it actually is signed. I just wanted to read it because it's fun.
Wait, who is it?
This is what happens when you cross me in my class.
Who is it?
It says, "Love always."
Oh my gosh.
The American colonies.
You lied! You lied! You
This is what's going on. This is what's going on right now. Right now, we are in a relationship. Who are we in a relationship with? Who are we in a relationship with? UK, Great Britain. And very soon, come up with me. Very soon, hold your thought. We are going to have to break up with them because they're going to start to take us for granted. This whole week, we're going to boil up reasons for what's going on, and all of a sudden, by the end of this week, we will write a breakup letter. Anybody know what that letter is called? Anybody know what our breakup letter is called? The Declaration of Independence will be our breakup letter. Please put your right hands up. Please put your right hands up. I do solemnly swear.
I do solemnly swear.
That I will not tell about this activity.
That I will not tell about this activity.
I will not share this secret.
All right, going through the list with the spelling. You're checking your own list. Here we go. The first word was Blorski. I lost my Blorski at a carnival. B-L-O-R-S-K-E-E. E-E. The next word was tangentine. I eat my spaghetti with a tangentine. That it's T-A-N-G-E-T-E-E-N. Tangentine. The next word is spiku. Look, there's a spiku. S-P-E-E-K-U-Z-S-L-M-N. There's silent letters at the end of that one. Yep. Spiku. S-P-E-E-K-U-Z-S-L-M-N. Yep. It's not. Nope. It's actually from somewhere else, not here. The next word was amata. Students said they were sick. I said, what's the matter with you? W-A-Z-A-M-A-T-A. What's the matter? What's the matter? The next word is slippert. Be careful when you're sleeping. There might be a slippert in your house. Slippert. S-L-I-P-E-R-T. Slippert. Nice. The next word is ch-ch-ch. The horse was angry, so I said ch-ch-ch. That's C-H-C-H-C-H. Nice. Nice work. The last word is Rolaskatox. Rolaskatox was surprised when Jinx took the crown. That's R-O-L hyphen A-S-K-A hyphen T-O-X. If you didn't get the hyphens, I'm sorry, you got that word wrong. The word is Rolaskatox. The next word was spinach. My favorite food is spinach and artichoke dip. That's S-P-E-E-N-U-C-H. Spinach. The next word is shabola. Be careful that you do not catch shabola. S-H-A-B-O-L-A-S-K-P. More silent letters. S-H-A-B-O-L-A-S-K-P. Shabola. The next word is gur. My friend told me a secret. I looked at her and said, gur? That's G-U with an umlaut. That's 2 dots over the U. R-R-R. G-U with an umlaut. R-R-R. Your next word, number 11, is April Fools, because this is an April Fool's joke! Close enough. April Fools! Congratulations, turn in your test. This will be on your report card.
Of a great voice.
Hey, I'm gonna make you work for your dollar. Say something with that great radio voice.
When you're listening to nothing but the best of oldies, you're listening to Magic 98.9. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you. And we'll be back with more right after these words. And don't forget, tomorrow morning is your chance to win a pair of tickets to see this man live in concert.
I just said, well, hey, I can't be an actor, I can't be an on-air personality, but the voice just became something of a development over years, and I went to school for it. And then alcohol and drugs and a few other things became a part of my life. And I got 2 years clean.
He called me on my birthday. He didn't even know how old I was. He's telling people I'm 92. I'm not no 92, I'm 90. He lost a good job. He destroyed his family through drugs. So I prayed and prayed, but I always said, I guess my prayers wasn't strong enough. It never got through to him. And I went out there, and they're talking about the man with the golden voice. I said, who is that? That's your son. He come from a nice family, and then he went poor, poor. So maybe this will build him up.
More right after these words.
Practices on the bus on the way home. Tanner is self-taught. Tanner's been playing the guitar for 4 years, and this is his second year in the talent show. So give it up for Tanner.
Yes.
Today, Josh is making a statement wearing shoes without laces.
Oh, is this what I'm supposed to do?
Because on Thursday, he tied one knot, enough to save the day.
I did double knot.
On the 4th of July, Josh was watching the parade in Arlington with his family.
I was standing there and he was like, oh, can I borrow your son for a second? And I was like, oh, am I in trouble? And then I walked up there and he whispered, can you tie his shoe?
Officer Jarek Wilson, an honor guard with Arlington Police, had a shoelace undone.
It kind of made me really nervous.
It was in Josh's hands to tie it.
And you had to like tie it, and I was like, I'm not sure I was gonna be able to do it.
A moment captured by people in the crowd, shared countless times on social media.
That's sweet. I'm nervous, very nervous.
Josh and his family are meeting the man with the untied shoe.
Nice to see you. Nice to see you.
A military hero, a DUI police officer, and honor guard who needed backup.
Yeah, needed help tying my shoe, and so, I mean, it was a small gesture, but I mean, I had a long way in parade to go, and definitely saved me from dealing with a headache of worrying about my shoe coming off while carrying a U.S. flag.
Like Josh, Officer Wilson chose wisely today. A different pair of shoes with no fuss.
But the zipper is what keeps it together.
And like Officer Wilson, Josh hopes to be in his shoes one day.
Tell him what you want to be.
A cop.
Oh, that's great. It's an awesome job.
But maybe he'll choose Velcro. In Arlington, I'm Tiffany Liu.
Britain just suffered through its second brutal heat wave of the summer. Elizabeth Palmer shows us it's got some people down.
On the hottest day of the year in London, the Queen's Guards are quick marching into 100-degree heat. And every one of them is hoping not to do this. All soldiers are prone to fainting, even the U.S. Marines. In fact, it's such a problem that the British Army is doing research on how to prevent it. Major Ian Parsons is an Army cardiologist.
Standing for prolonged periods of time still, that puts you at increased risk. Now, if you add in heat to that, adds in further risk.
Talk about adding heat. Take a look at this uniform. Woolen trousers, a heavy, snug jacket done all the way up, and to top it all off, when are you going to put that on? Ooh, all right. That's bear fur. Frankly, it's a wonder this doesn't happen more often. So how do these soldiers prepare?
If you hydrate, wiggle your toes, if you eat and scoff in the morning, then you're fine.
Translation, drink lots of water, eat your breakfast, and yes, that's right, wiggle your toes. It keeps the blood flowing, and it doesn't show. The Army's research suggests that eating up to 4 times more salt than normal also helps. And so does exercising in the heat, which could be good advice for all kinds of people.
But like policemen, people who are exposed to lots of heat, like firefighters, or people just on packed commuter trains, packed buses who don't have seats.
If the Army does work out how to keep the Queen's Guards upright, we all stand to benefit. Elizabeth Palmer, CBS News, London.
Salutes as the big Royal Canadian Air Force plane from Montreal lands at Washington Airport.
She wasn't even a queen when she met her first president, Princess Elizabeth, arriving in Washington in 1951. This, her first ever trip to the United States. President Harry Truman was there to meet her.
It's a very great pleasure for me, as the President of the United States, to welcome you to the capital of our country.
She was crowned in 1953, and 6 years after that, she was the host for President Eisenhower at her Balmoral estate in Scotland. Next up was President Kennedy and a banquet at Buckingham Palace in 1961. The one president she never met was Lyndon Johnson, but his successor, Richard Nixon, managed to make it to the palace in 1969.
Had such a close friendship with his own.
In 1976, the Queen was invited to America for the celebrations of the bicentennial, where she met Gerald Ford. 1 year later, another banquet, another president. This time it was Jimmy Carter. He was succeeded by Ronald Reagan, who was given an honorary knighthood, as was the man who took over from him, the first President Bush. Next, President Clinton, seen here with the Queen at Buckingham Palace on his last trip to the UK as president. George W. Bush invited her to a state dinner at the White House, where she paid tribute to the bonds between the two countries.
If the Atlantic unites, not divides us, ours is a partnership, always to be reckoned with, in the defence of freedom and the spread of prosperity.
Finally, Barack Obama, the latest occupant of the White House, to meet Britain's Queen. One monarch, 12 presidents. Very soon, another one will be added to an illustrious list. Tim Allman, BBC News.
To London, President Obama and the First Lady in a day full of meetings, the Queen, the Prime Minister, and then Prince William, Prince Harry, and Duchess Kate. But this encounter is getting the most buzz. Prince George getting a delay of bedtime to say hello to President Obama. ABC's chief foreign correspondent Terry Moran in London with all the pomp and circumstance.
As the Obamas arrived at Kensington Palace tonight, you could just see him there in the hallway, standing by his dad, Prince William. And once inside, the little prince and the president shared a moment, now melting hearts around the world. Prince George got to stay up 15 minutes past his bedtime to meet the Obamas. It was that kind of day. The Queen and Prince Philip personally greeting the first family outside Windsor Castle. And then look at this. They all pack into the Royal Range Rover with Prince Philip, the Duke of Edinburgh, acting as chauffeur.
I have never been driven by a Duke of Edinburgh before.
But the president landed himself in the thick of a ferocious political battle here. Britain's about to vote whether to leave the troubled European Union. Obama's urging them to stay. And the mayor of London, who wants Britain out, sneered in an op-ed piece about taking advice from a, quote, part Kenyan president. Obama shot back.
I'm not coming here to fix any votes. I'm offering my opinion. And you shouldn't be afraid to hear an argument being made.
But the politics here are secondary. This is really a farewell trip, and President Obama seemed almost wistful, bidding goodbye to Queen Elizabeth, who he called a real jewel in the world. Tom?
Story behind a little girl who charmed the president, then had to charm her teacher with a note explaining why she didn't show up for kindergarten.
It was the tweet that went out this last week from the White House, the president towering over that little visitor, 5-year-old Alana Pouillard, her mother, a wounded warrior still recovering. And her dad couldn't believe what happened when she saw the president.
And she jumped into his arms, threw her arms around his neck. He gave her a hug and a kiss, and they were then maybe 50 feet away. I have no idea what they said.
And while he doesn't know what they said, he knows what the president wrote to her kindergarten teacher. Please excuse Alana from school. She was with me, the president. And little Alana says before the president gave her that note, he also gave her some advice. Show it to your teacher, but hold on to it afterward.
He said, don't give it to your teacher. He said, show it to your teacher.
And it turns out other young faces have followed that advice before. That's Tyler Sullivan right there from Minneapolis, Minnesota. The president pulling out his Sharpie.
He says, do you want me to write an excuse note? What's your teacher's name? And I say, Mr. Ackerman. Then he writes, Mr. Ackerman, please excuse Tyler. He was with me, Barack Obama, the president.
Right there alongside the trophies, it's now been framed. President Obama is not the first to share executive privilege with a little one. George W. Bush helping Nia Borgia, 12 at the time, from Queens, New York. She'd written her own note, her own excuse, writing, I had a scheduled appointment with the president. I'll be missing school. President George W. Bush signing his name, adding, this is true. And tonight, add one more little girl beaming in her blue dress, scoring a rare presidential pardon.
And now she's headed back to kindergarten with a story. Story behind a little girl who charmed the president, then had to charm her teacher with a note explaining why she didn't show up for kindergarten.
It was the tweet that went out this last week from the White House, the president towering over that little visitor, 5-year-old Alana Pouillard, her mother, a wounded warrior still recovering. And her dad couldn't believe what happened when she saw the president.
And she jumped into his arms, threw her arms around his neck. He gave her a hug and a kiss, and they were then maybe 50 feet away. I have no idea what they said.
And while he doesn't know what they said, he knows what the president wrote to her kindergarten teacher. Please excuse Alana from school. She was with me, the president. And little Alana says before the president gave her that note, he also gave her some advice. Show it to your teacher, but hold on to it afterward.
He said, don't give it to your teacher. He said, show it to your teacher.
And it turns out other young faces have followed that advice before. That's Tyler Sullivan right there from Minneapolis, Minnesota. The president pulling out his Sharpie.
He says, do you want me to write an excuse note? What's your teacher's name? And I say, Mr. Ackerman. Then he writes, Mr. Ackerman, please excuse Tyler. He was with me, Barack Obama, the president.
Right there alongside the trophies, it's now been framed. President Obama is not the first to share executive privilege with a little one. George W. Bush helping Nia Borgia, 12 at the time, from Queens, New York. She'd written her own note, her own excuse, writing, I had a scheduled appointment with the president. I'll be missing school. President George W. Bush signing his name, adding, "This is true." And tonight, add one more little girl beaming in her blue dress, scoring a rare presidential pardon.
And now she's headed back to kindergarten.
Lenin is dead. His death is mourned across the newly formed USSR. But it isn't unexpected. Lenin for the past couple years had suffered through a series of strokes. He knew his time was coming to an end, as did many others. It had been clear that soon somebody was going to take his place. We all know who won. And because we know the type of atrocities that occurred under Stalin, it's been wondered over the past few decades what would have happened had Trotsky taken power instead. So longtime fans might be thinking, didn't he do a video about this already? And yeah, I did. But I have a stance on a lot of older videos. They have aged terribly. Oops! But now I'm a slightly wiser Cody. I have help from Cypher, the cynical historian, who's done some work on Soviet history himself. So before going into such a scenario, we can't simply begin this deviation in some alternate 1924 where, after Lenin dies, Trotsky just takes over instead of Stalin. Some things beforehand need to change. Old Mustache Boy simply didn't just take over out of nowhere and steal what was supposedly rightfully Trotsky's. Stalin was a Bolshevik from the very beginning. He rose up the ranks from the street to being personally appointed by Lenin into the general secretary position. Trotsky was a Menshevik until 1917 when he realized they weren't going to win out. So one major change needs to occur for Trotsky to even come close to taking control instead of Stalin. Lenin himself needs to vocally support Trotsky consistently and often. Which, that's quite the thing to imagine. Trotsky was just one of a couple who were in a position to take over once Lenin kicked the bucket, and out of them, Stalin was the only one with real political power, while Trotsky went off to write or do some on-the-ground activity. While Trotsky was successful as a military leader and intellectual during the revolution, that didn't translate into automatic political success in the head Soviet. And to be blunt, he wasn't really well liked. He was extremely opinionated, even by leftist revolutionary standards, and his general ideology didn't mesh well with the politics that were forming in Moscow. And that's the main change that happens in this alternate timeline. Somehow Stalin just doesn't play his cards right, and Lenin is much more vocal that Stalin should not be in charge. The only evidence we do have of a massive split between Lenin and Stalin was the letter called Lenin's Testament, which called on Stalin to be removed from power. The authenticity of this letter is disputed, but even if it was faked, this piece of paper with Lenin's name on it held so much political influence, it was still a threat to Stalin's position. So if somehow Lenin, without a doubt before his stroke, politically ruined Stalin, that would have led to new candidates being available to take his place. Even with that unlikely scenario occurring, Trotsky needs to gain enough allies with the Central Soviet to be even considered to lead the party, which during 1922 and 24, Trotsky was certainly beaten back during sessions of the Soviet Congress by the majority. How effective this alternate Lenin approval of Trotsky would be I don't know. I will be honest, this is flimsy, but it's the best chance Trotsky would have.
Trotsky actually had a lot of power for a while, but specifically in the military. He was the leader of the Red Army and Navy until 1925. So he was in charge of fighting the Russian Civil War and interventionist forces, which included the United States and Britain, putting down several uprisings such as Kronstadt, and all the various invasions of the time, which were Ukraine, Kazakhstan, the Baltic states, Georgia, Azerbaijan, Armenia, Poland, and Finland. He was a pretty busy guy, but still found time to write profusely, including trying to justify the Red Terror, which was when the Bolshevik secret police, called the Cheka, suppressed dissent through state terrorism and mass executions, including sending people to work camps, though they weren't called gulags yet. No wonder why he wasn't well liked, even by the party establishment. Hence, when he formed his own faction called the Left Opposition in 1923, he further alienated himself until finally being voted out of the Central Committee in 1927 and expelled from the Soviet Union a year later. When you're considered too radical by Bolsheviks, you know it'd be difficult for Trotsky to take power.
If by some miracle Trotsky becomes the successor to Lenin, his first years in office would be shaky politically. Like I said, Stalin was always a Bolshevik and knew how to gain allies. Trotsky wouldn't be as successful on this front. Now, he could probably have survived this. He was not one to shy away from using secret police and violence to sway opposition, just like Stalin did. And he would most likely use such methods to slowly rework the system from the inside, which would translate into transforming what the party could become. From his exile, Trotsky's main criticism of Stalin's government was its brutish egotism. Party officials making decisions on matters they really had no experience in. A system that would define the culture of the USSR even after Stalin's death. Trotsky was a strange contradiction of ideological fanaticism, but also pragmatism. Believing the Communist Party shouldn't need to have an opinion on every matter for the nation to be a socialist state. It could, in some areas, delegate matters to experts. He did this during the Civil War, bringing in old Tsarist officers to train Red Army regiments. The old guard, in his mind, had some use in its knowledge, especially when it came to economics within the Soviet Union. He felt like those with more experience in those fields would be useful instead of party officials. So this alternate Soviet Union would ironically hire bourgeoisie experts to figure out how to balance the budget, trade, and most importantly, agriculture. Trotsky would aim for a party separated from economic affairs, and much like Lenin would allow some forms of private industry in local areas to help facilitate economic growth on the small scale. While this does seem weirdly contradictory for a more ideological state, to Trotsky the party still would hold the final decision in such areas. As long as the worker class and unions remain fully in charge, the Soviet Union to Trotsky would maintain itself as a socialist state. So if the state doesn't fully include itself in economic matters, then what does it focus its attention on? Trotsky believed that a constant renewal of revolutionary fervor was good, and this was what he saw as the main responsibility of the party. The party would be the ideological generator for the nation. So, to get this out of the way, the Gulag system still exists as political prisoners are put into camps. But this wasn't really anything new or unique. The Russian Empire had been deporting and sending political enemies into Siberia for years, and it's likely even had the White Army won the Civil War, the Gulag still would be used. Trotsky was an ideological purist, even constantly shifting his own purity over the years. And I could imagine him arresting and deporting many more people for being enemies of the revolution than Stalin did. This alternate Trotskyist USSR is an ideologically fanatical state, just like the man himself. So I feel this needed to be focused on at some point. but one of the Holodomor. The Holodomor, for context, was the mass starvation that took place in Ukraine between 1932 and 1933. And one of the main questions when imagining Stalin never coming to power is, would this still happen? Yes. Just not as extreme. Within the peasants, there was an upper class of landowners that hired labor to work their land, known as kulaks. As the kulaks were certainly not happy about the whole collectivizing thing, this discontent led to the Soviets labeling them as enemies of the revolution, and encouraging the lower class of peasants to rise up against them. The Soviets would have cracked down on the kulaks no matter what. Trotsky was actually a main proponent in punishing the kulaks, and from his exile was shocked that Stalin went through with the plan, though he disagreed on the methods, which is really a common theme with Trotsky. The intentions are good, but I never would have done it that way. So this alternate USSR still sees the kulaks punished. What really caused the Holodomor wasn't simply these factors. It was Stalin's export of Ukrainian grain to other parts of Europe, and his crackdown to make sure no news of the famine came out. I don't imagine Trotsky would do the same approach. He was against any trade with capitalist nations, so he wouldn't need to sell off any grain. The main change is that there are resources and food that could be shared, and under Trotsky they would remain within Ukraine. This video was sponsored by Audible. You know what it is, I know what it is, and that's because it's the best place to get audiobooks. The one I listened to that especially helped with this research was Trotsky, Downfall of a Revolutionary, by Bertrand M. Pattanaud. There have been many dissections and discussions on Trotsky's life and legacy, and this is just one that I felt was a good introduction in exploring the man more. If you want to check it out, click on the link in the description, www.audible.com/althistory, or text althistory to 500-500. Each month, Audible members will now receive one free audiobook and access to a monthly selection of Audible originals. So if you're interested in learning up more on Soviet history, or just listening to audiobooks in any other topic, use the link in the description to get started. Alright, back to the video. The greatest difference between Trotsky and Stalin was their international policy. Stalin wanted socialism in one state, believing the only way to protect the party was to secure its authority at home. Trotsky believed the only way to protect the party was to expand. A socialist country alone, even a state as big as the USSR, would always remain isolated and without many trading opportunities. And so it had to expand its ideological influence. Now I say that with about 50 asterisks. Stalin focused more on securing socialism in the USSR, but it wasn't like he just ignored other communist movements around the world. He expanded Soviet influence outward, especially after World War II. So how would Trotsky be different? Trotsky, for being the intellect that he was, didn't make the smartest decisions when it came to military campaigns outside of the USSR, such as a failed invasion of Poland during the Civil War. Trotsky's foreign policy is simply less restrained and more aggressive to the outside world, even to the USSR's own detriment. I don't expect a Trotsky with the entire power of the USSR at his disposal to have any less restraint. Unlike Stalin, who anticipated something was coming and built up the military for such a threat, Trotsky would build up the military and immediately attempt to go on the warpath. Throughout the 1920s, large amounts of Soviet equipment and funds would be funneled into neighboring states. First Poland, then Finland. You get the idea. If any of these revolutions failed, then the next stage would occur: military incursion. I don't know when these types of actions would begin, most likely just as soon as Trotsky took charge. Now keep in mind, in 1920s to 30s Europe, revolutions did occur, but they always failed because the common civilian either didn't want to take up arms for the revolution or was openly against it. So in all likelihood, Soviet-encouraged revolution would not be successful. It would come by foreign military force. Now how the scenario plays out entirely depends on how the West reacts to this. Would they simply attempt to avoid war like with Nazi Germany, or instead would they immediately react and build a coalition to beat back the soon as Trotsky took charge. Now, keep in mind, in 1920s to 30s Europe, revolutions did occur, but they always failed because the common civilian either didn't want to take up arms for the revolution or was openly against it. So in all likelihood, Soviet-encouraged revolution would not be successful. It would come by foreign military force. Now, how the scenario plays out entirely depends on how the West reacts to this. Would they simply attempt to avoid war like with Nazi Germany, or instead would they immediately react and build a coalition to beat back the Soviets? I actually think that it would be the second option. Appeasement of Hitler was not just because the Allied powers didn't want to get into another war, but it was also because there was some faint illusion that Hitler might just stop at the German lands. A Trotsky invasion of Poland, however, would terrify the rest of Europe, already in the midst of anti-communist fears. Well, oh no, we have to rally everyone together in 1930s Europe. Yeah, Britain, France, and now Germany could band together to stop the Soviets. World War II, for as influential its effect on the world was, and as large as it was pretty simple ideologically wise. The Nazis were so terrible they united the communists and Western powers against a common enemy. But most of all, it played out the inevitable end of Nazism, showed that in many ways it was self-defeating, an inferno that rages for a brief moment, but consumes its own fuel. So this is kind of a disturbing premise to think about. What if during the rise of fascism, the Axis didn't actually attack the Allies first? Say Trotsky showed far less restraint than Stalin and preemptively invaded Nazi Germany before Hitler was able to realize Barbarossa or even invade Poland, where the already existing anti-communist sentiment is emboldened as this Trotskyist USSR repeatedly makes ideological calls to attack other nations. So to the liberal democracies of Britain and France, all they would see is the Soviets going on the offensive before Germany does. And fearing that the Soviet military might not just stop at Germany. Instead of the common cause being against fascism, it instead would be against the Soviets. The trivialities of their local politics, at least to a 1930s Europe, wouldn't be much of a concern to the Allies. The Nazis, above all else, would be anti-communist. But Trotsky was the type who would preemptively invade, good idea or not, to take down Hitler before Germany ever reveals to the world the true horrors that it would unleash. The outcome, nature, and timescale of such a conflict I'm not going to go into much detail on. Perhaps it does end with the Nazis being overthrown, Britain and France being forced to retreat, half of Europe becoming quite similar to what it was after World War II, or maybe the war is far longer and dragged out. Allied forces being able to beat back the Soviets out of Germany after years of fighting, but never able to move into mainland Russia. But even with all their combined power, I still believe it'd be a drawn-out, back-and-forth war in the center of Europe, going on until finally the atomic bomb is developed. Say the bomb is invented, and the Soviets are beaten back after Moscow and Leningrad face atomic blasts, or maybe far more cities by the time the war is done. But really, it's up in the air how much a complex, turbulent alternate war may go. A preemptive Soviet invasion of Nazi Germany may end the reign of Hitler immediately, but it will.
What's going on, everyone? It's me, ya boy, Goatee Von Beardy Rambler here, and welcome to the final part of this Kaiserreich trilogy. So, as you may or may not know, I've been playing through Kaiserreich as Germany, and it was meant to just be one video, but it's turned into such a massive campaign that I've split it into 3 parts. This will be the final part, probably Return of Return of the Kaiser? I don't know, that's a very good name, but yeah. So, what happened in part 2, as well as being in a kerfuffle with the Third International
And hello everyone, and today we are going to play as ISIS, led by Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi, and we are going to declare jihad on everybody. This is gonna be fucking crazy. I'm sorry, mama. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry, world. I'm sorry, YouTube. Do not demonetize me. Let's go, Islamic State. Let's go. Alright, automatically at the start of the game we have completed the focus build primary schools. I doubt ISIS even has that. We have like 3 million enemies we are fighting a war against Kurdistan, against Rojava, against Syrian government, against Iraqi government. So this is gonna be crazy as shit. We got a lot of divisions which barely have any fucking supply. How are you supposed to play as ISIS? Holy shit. Alright guys, we're going to start as probably an industry improvement. What the fuck? Alright guys, everything we'll focus is infantry weaponry. We need guns. Get some newer AKs. Why are we using guns from 1965? Holy shit. Alright, we're going to improve that. Let's see guys, we need to do something to our divisions. We have 26 to, oh my god, our general, what the fuck is this? God help me, what Ahegao face is that? What the fuck is that, guys? Alright guys, we need to split this army in some kind of way and do something useful and create some infantry divisions that actually work. This guy doesn't look like a complete terrorist. Maybe he's a traitor. Alright guys, let's get Khalifa, Wiz Khalifa. Keep creating Wiz Khalifa divisions since we do not really have much equipment. Guys, we need to figure out how the fuck do we even fight this war. Alright, we're gonna create a border line like this. And then borderline, hairline, I don't care, we're shooting at your hairline. Guys, we need to fucking do something here because this is crazy. We're we're drawing lines here all along these borders and trying to figure something out. Okay guys, we're going to try to play with as ISIS. Actually, we're trying to destroy some units. We'll try to take Deir ez-Zor from the Syrians. I doubt that will work. Alright, let's just stay here for a second. We're gonna build a military factory in the middle of the desert, or in Mosul actually, but still it's desert, who cares. Guys, make more troops, make more units. We just have to shit out everything we can with this manpower. And yeah guys, let's start the timer. Let's see. ISIS theater, I'm very scared of what's gonna happen. I'm very fucking scared. General, can we approve you? He's a desert fox. Well, no wonder he's a desert fox. Camouflage expert, I don't care. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. This is already looking very weird. I don't know, where are their troops heading? We need to, oh my god, the Syrian government is fucking us right in the ass. I wish those troops moved out of here so we could move towards their capital or some shit, or take Deir ez-Zor, because that doesn't look good. I don't know, they're all moving to different spots and different locations. Alright, we're gonna try to move in here. Let's see if we can do that. Our troops are so shit, they're so shit, you don't even know. Luckily we're making more units, and we're trying to advance and take some desert. The Syrian government is beating the fuck out of us. We don't even control Aleppo. Shit is very bad. We're gonna try to take Deir ez-Zor and yeah, basically take that big city from them, but I don't know how's that gonna work. They have 9 fucking divisions stacked in a single place. That's crazy. Can we stop attacking this place? Cause that ain't cool. Right? Maybe attack that, right? Something like this. No, that doesn't even work. Our troops are absolute garbage, like trash canisters. You don't even know, guys. Alright, let's try to take that little city. Well, we can. Hopefully we can. Oh my god, they're pushing from everywhere. We just gotta survive while we're making our new units. That's just the goal right now. Okay. We're holding for a second. We're winning a single battle in our capital, Raqqa. Yeah, we have to hold that city for sure. Guys, our troops take so long. The enemies are rushing. They're absolutely destroying us. Is ISIS gameplay impossible in this mod? I don't know, but we're trying our best. We're fucking dying, guys. We're dying, but we're moving into a single province and we're about to take Deir ez-Zor, so I guess I'm fine with that. Oh shit, we have a unit encircled here right behind Damascus. Can we try to take it? No, I doubt it. Alright, we took Deir ez-Zor from Syria. Come on, progress. Their capital is free. Can we get there, please? Oh my god, our troops are encircled here too. Just run somewhere. I'm just trying my everything to reach their capital. Oh no, they have a French and American unit there. We cannot take it. But this unit, I'm surprised. Can we capitulate them, please? Come on, what's gonna happen? We took it. Oh no, they still have a new capital. Finally, guys, we have fought enough to be able to spam these 24 divisions. We're gonna spam them on the border with Iraq. Only place where we're actually succeeding is like Iraq. We're trying our everything with these additional troops that we created or rushed to fucking take the Iraqi territories. We're like almost losing our capital and shit, but we are moving into Iraq. We're trying our everything here. At least we're winning a battle. I didn't believe we could win a fucking battle ever. But let's go. Our first focus has been completed. Let's get the heavy industry investment. Come on. These guys are trying to cut us off. Okay, we're winning that. We're winning that. We're winning these two battles. I'm proud of us. Come on. I hope we can take that bigger city, Najaf or whatever. We're fucking dying here in the central region, but our troop is trying to go towards their bigger cities and take them. Oh no, he got stopped. We managed to cut these guys off in a half, but what the fuck? I didn't know if it's a really good thing or not that we managed to cut them off here. Come on, maybe we can outsmart them and take their capital right there. I don't know if that's gonna capitulate them. I really would hope that that would capitulate them, because the British, not the British, the French and the American forces are out of their capital. Come on, we can move in like one day if we keep pushing straight. Come on, do it. Keep attacking there, keep distracting them. Yep, we took their capital. Are they dead? Are they dead? Please tell me they're dead. We're just killing another unit. I don't know, they're not capitulating yet. I don't think they're dead. Please, please. Oh no, we got encircled here in the south. Come on, win the battle of Kebab. We're declaring jihad and halal on them. There's a good sign. We have taken Baghdad. Come on, we need to capitulate Iraq. Oh my god, Iraq has capitulated. Now this war should get easier. Let's pass and take Iraq over. Holy crap. We just annexed Iraq. This is crazy. But Syria is pushing us a lot. Now we have to fight off the rest of these guys. We're going to unlock international diplomacy. Yeah. We keep pushing here against the Syrian forces. We're luckily winning this battle right over here. And hopefully we'll be able to break through to these two important points, since after crossing this river I think things will ease for us and we'll be able to break through way easier. So we keep pushing here through Al-Bukamal and through this fucking desert, and hopefully we'll be able to break at some point. A peace deal happened. I don't know what happened. I think one of the rebellions, rebels capitulated or something. Well, that's interesting. Wait, what are these 8 units doing? Come on, join the army. Go ahead. Help our people. Help our ISIS. Alright guys, can we make more divisions? Not really. ISIS is unable to create more divisions, but we have the manpower. Actually, we are starting to win on many fronts. I hope we'll be able to break through, because these guys can stop us. We have way too many jihadists just running over them. We have hundreds of thousands of ISIS members just running at them. What can they do? Nothing, pretty much. We're about to break through this southern point. Come on. Declare jihad, guys. Saddamu Allahu Husseinu Malahu. Okay, guys, we're breaking through. Everything is looking pretty successful. Imagine we have 24 division at a single fucking province. We're just running them over with having so many terrorists. We got so much manpower from Iraq and Kurdistan and all of these territories. So we're just literally declaring jihad in the
most beautiful way. We've completed international diplomacy. I don't know if we can actually have friends in this world, but let's go with political reform now. We'll reform ISIS a little bit towards better. We have 100% penalty because we are using so many troops. Maybe we should try to lower the penalty in some possible way by creating like 15 and 15 troops. Like, yeah, we have such a big penalty. Maybe we should like throw it down. We're like using one single general to take over half of the Middle East. That's not how it's supposed to work. I think you're supposed to use more generals than that, right? We're moving troops out of this huge army into some little armies. Okay, we kind of reformed our army. We got new generals. We reformed the positions. And now everything is moving, and I think it's starting to look better. We haven't yet activated these war plans, but when everyone gets to their positions, we'll start the massive jihad. Alright, we finished political reform. Now we're gonna strengthen the government. I don't really know which government, but ISIS government is being strengthened. Alright guys, we're gonna start our massive jihad operation right now. Let's see how our push is gonna look like. We see a lot of red lights, but that ain't a problem for us. We are a caliphate. We are made to run and die and basically declare everything we can. So currently we see 3 green lights, 4 green lights. We're trying to fight over. We're trying to make success. We're trying to break through. We're trying to make something happen. Okay, our push towards the Syrian big cities and Damascus is starting to look a bit more successful. There's still battles which take a lot of time, but we're trying our best here. Okay, we are able to break 1 tile closer to Damascus, so we can see Damascus is 2 tiles away from us. Damascus is the Syrian capital, which we are heading after, and we're fighting in a fucking desert storm, and I hope we can break soon here in the east and the northern part, since we need to move towards Raqqa and Aleppo. I think we're about to break through on this point if they're not going to reinforce it. It should be happening in about 4 days. Alright, we've recreated our plan. 104 divisions are supposed to push through all of Syria, and we'll see how this is going to work. This is our new plan. It looks like it's working. Maybe, or maybe not. Let's execute it normally, not aggressive. Okay, we were able to enter Rojava, so maybe through here we'll be able to enter Raqqa or Aleppo, which we could use to try to win this war. Yeah guys, we took our old capital back. Raqqa is ours. Oh, did we capitulate Rojava? Yeah, we capitulated Rojava, so we're gonna take all states. Thank you. Now it's ISIS controlled. And yeah, we took Raqqa and now we are heading towards other cities like Aleppo. And we're just moving through all of this desert. Trying to do our best here. Guys, we are currently breaking Syria pretty successfully. I think it's starting to look way better. If we break through this middle point, we'll be able to encircle 5 Syrian divisions. Come on. Yep, and they're encircled. And soon they should be gone. Okay, while we're doing that, we're gonna keep continuing pushing towards Palmyra. Okay guys, we have been able to cut northern Syria, or the northern parts of Syria like Aleppo and all that, from the rest of Syria. Basically, right now there's 2 parts. Well, we're doing very well basically. We're winning in the south. We're winning, okay, we're not winning in the north, but we will win in the north. It's time to activate our final invasion operation. Let's go. Massive assault. Use everything we can here. Let's break through Syria and take its capital, Damascus. We are winning every single battle on the front right now. Alright guys, we took Aleppo now. We took northern Syria and Syria has capitulated. Is this what the peace deal gonna look like? Yeah, the peace deal is gonna look like this, but I have a new plan. Ha ha ha. Guys, we're gonna do something very special here. So, as we can see, the other part of Syria, or the Syrian rebels took that shit, but we're gonna use this to prevail. We had to wait for a long time for our non-aggression pact to be over, but finally we can invade these guys and take them over. We have a way larger military than they do, they had like 12 or 16 divisions. So currently we're going after them, and they're not even able to defend all of these tiles. So we're pretty much running them over and trying to encircle them right now, and trying to enter Idlib and walk through the territories that they took from Syria, and we shall take them to ourselves. So far everything looks good in my opinion. We have taken southern parts of Syria, and now we're heading towards the west. We're trying to take Latakia and other coastal cities, and probably try to reach Idlib and cause the capitulation of these guys. But they currently control Aleppo and Idlib, so they're pretty happy with that shit. We're gonna take the Syrian capital Damascus into our control, into our hands, and we're gonna try to see what we can do in Homs and other cities. So currently we just need our troops to spread, take a couple of these big cities and try to cut them off where we can, cut their nation off like this, and basically take their capital Idlib. So our operation is right now in progress. We have taken some of their important cities. We've taken a couple cities. Now we've taken Latakia, which is important. We'll try to take Tartus, and there's Turkish troops, as we can see, helping these guys, but we are currently fighting for Damascus, which should be winnable very soon, right? We've got these troops encircled. We just need to control Latakia and not let them retake it. Basically, we're gonna move a troop right here. I don't know if this is Idlib or if this is the smaller city. If it's Idlib, I'll be very proud to take their capital just like this. It might be Idlib. Let's see if we're gonna take their capital. Yeah, we just took their capital like that. Damascus is their new capital, so the Syrian capital is their new capital. Now we just have to control stuff and take a look. Okay, so they're like 35% towards capitulation. If we manage to take Damascus and probably Aleppo, they'll be down. They're currently trying to fight back. We're going to try to control Latakia and manage our forces in Damascus. Alright guys, we were able to take Damascus, so that's some big success, and I think their new capital is right now Aleppo. Yeah, but there's also a big city called Homs, so if we take Homs, let's see if they'll be able to capitulate. Well, they're like 57% towards capitulation, so I think Aleppo will be crucial to make them capitulate. So we're trying to encircle Aleppo right now and do some successful ISIS pushes on Aleppo. Right now it's looking better. It's looking better in Aleppo. We are currently moving our troops up north so we can try to take a position up there and like start rocket launching Aleppo and like keep firing with our AK-47s everywhere we can, and yeah, basically get a few more directions that we can face our main attack on Aleppo. Right, that looks better. That looks better. We are doing success in Al-Nabik, right? We are trying to move to Al-Qusar and Homs, so we are taking these three cities here. Tartus, Al-Qusar and Homs are gonna be soon our cities. They're gonna be soon under control of ISIS. Aleppo is taking a bit longer, but here we are managing to start attacks. So currently everything is looking pretty nice. I'm just waiting until we take Al-Qusar. Yeah, we took Al-Qusar. Now we're fighting for Tartus, and we're winning the battle of Tartus, and so we're winning the battle of Homs. So it's like only Aleppo pretty much left. We need to see what happens when these guys fall here, because we need to see what happens when Homs falls, because that's a pretty major city here in Syria, and that's a pretty important city. So we're gonna try to take it and basically weaken our opponents, our enemies. So Aleppo is taking a long ass time, but Tartus looking good, and so is Homs. This division is about to be destroyed. It's gonna try to get somewhere, but I don't know if it will be able to retreat. I don't think so. We're about to kill this other division, which has already retreated into here, into this position. Its organization is dropping pretty quickly. Organization number is like 3.6, which is like no organization at all. Our ISIS forces are rushing from every direction and trying to crush our enemies. Alright guys, we were able to take Tartus, and now our full force is about to take Homs. This big city is about to be taken by ISIS. Now it was taken by ISIS, and we're sending all of our troops to reunite over here and take Aleppo. Aleppo shall be ours. There's nothing that can stop us at this point. We are about to destroy this city once and forever. We are about to go crazy. We are so close. Yeah, we took it. We took Aleppo. Everyone, we have officially done it. Let's take all states and press done. We've officially won the Syrian civil war and the war against Iraq, Kurdistan, and everybody else. We've united Iraq and Syria as fucking ISIS. This was crazy difficult. It took us, what, like 4 or 5 years? It's 2021. The battles took so long. We kept spamming these shitty divisions with nothing but AKs and kept taking over this desert, which was insanely difficult, but we did it. We fucking did it, and I'm surprised that we were able to do it. The tactic of capitulating Iraq early on was very good and helped us a lot. So yeah guys, pretty much smash the like button for me, because I tried my best here and I succeeded. So guys, if you want to see me continue playing as ISIS, then tell me, but otherwise I probably won't, because this is pretty shit. I can't trade with no one. It's pretty difficult, but like if we create better divisions, we'll be able to take over other countries very easily, and like Jordan, Saudi Arabia, and other stuff like that. So yeah guys, thank you everybody for watching. It was me, Iron Opera, and we played as ISIS and it was pretty successful. So thank you guys for watching. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and join our Discord if you want. And yeah guys, I'll see you in the next live stream or a video. Bye bye everybody, see you later.
What's going on everyone? It's me, the goatee man, Alex the Rambler, and today you join me on Hearts of Iron 4. I'm going to be playing through the most subscribed mod on the workshop. I don't know if it's because Kaiserreich got re-uploaded at one point that it's no longer the most subscribed, but currently the Millennium Dawn mod is the most subscribed mod on the workshop. There we go, almost 600,000 downloads, and they had a merged version of the Millennium Dawn, including Millennium Dawn Classic, the Modern Day mod. I don't know what this one is, or I don't know what that one is either. So there's, it's. Let's just give it, yeah. And I've made so many videos on Hearts of Iron before that I can't remember if I've already done the video that I'm about to do. But before we get onto that, here's a few words from today's sponsor, Honey! Honey is a completely free browser extension that allows you to save money when shopping online. It scours the internet to find various codes and applies them directly to your cart once you've installed the browser extension. I've been using Honey for the past couple of years actually, so when they sponsored a video a few months ago and then they asked if they wanted to sponsor another video, I was like, heck yeah! Alright, so let's say I wanted to relive my youth and start opening Pokemon cards again, which I've been very tempted to recently. And I decided to see if Honey will work on Chaos cards. So let's try and apply a few coupons. So we managed to save £4, and that is a saving just from taking 5 seconds to install the browser. £4 may not seem like a lot, but hey, it's £4 you're going to be able to spend on, I don't know, a latte? Honey currently has over 17 million members and has saved users over $2 billion since its inception. So in order to join Honey, just click on my personal link in the description, click Add to Chrome, then Add to Chrome once again, add extension, and that's it. Bim bam boom, Honey is now installed and you can start saving. If you do choose to install Honey, you'll be doing me a solid as I get to continue working with great sponsors, and sponsors such as Honey really do help keep the channel going, and you get to save yourself some money. So that's joinhoney.com/AlexTheRambler to install Honey now. So I'm going to be playing the 2000 start date today, and these are all of the 20 years ago. It does feel like a very long time, doesn't it? But this was the world in the year 2000. Wait, no, that's 3000. That song. Never mind. Oh, and just before we begin, please do comment, like, and subscribe. If we could get to 5,000 likes, for this video, that'd be fan-dabby-dozy. Now, I know what you're thinking. Oh, he's probably going to play as Germany. No, I'm going to play as Italy and just see what a rollicking good time we can have. And I'm going to do something never seen before. Restoring the Roman Empire in the year 2000. It probably won't happen. I'll probably mess this up completely. But, you know, we'll give it a go. Oh, they've just made the icon smaller. Why? What's the point? Sorry, I know that's being really finicky, but why? Sorry, clearly that's a feature I'm not on board with. Don't make things smaller. Oh, hold the phone. There's a question mark. Oh, well there we go. Thank you. It's a nice little addition. Okay, this all looks a lot cleaner than what I remember. Ah, here we go. Yeah, this does overall look tidier than I remember it. I played this probably a year and a half ago, and I just got a bit like, oh, I don't know what to do here. Just got a bit overwhelmed with things, you know. Ah, and here we have the European Union. We're in the state of a European Union, and I could do a Euroscepticism campaign. Oh my giddly goo! How do I just leave? Leave. Italy has National Focus Article 50 completed. Damn. Can I leave NATO? Not yet. Damn. Oh my god, how much stuff is in this now? And then there's the economy, which is just, if I just keep refreshing, will I just get more money? Is that how it works? Can I just print more money? Then that makes everything look absolutely fine. So despite this being one of like the largest mods on the workshop, I've never really gotten on with it too much. I've just never, I don't know, just never really kind of really enjoyed it. But we'll see if that changes today. Well, there's so many things you need to build too. If I just build one of everything, then I won't be lacking anything, right? Self-propelled artillery, where are thou? Do we need APCs? Engineer tank, alright. Self-propelled artillery. Why can't I find it? Man pads. Who ordered the man pads? Ah, found it. I found it. Good to go. Probably should get some resources though. Lacking oil, I guess. Oh, do you know what? Let's trade from Canada. Give me some oil, please. Oh, we have 1,757 billion debt. We have to pay 4.2% interest rate. Oh, giddly goo. All right. So how does one get a balanced budget? I would like to change my corruption level, please. I will increase my tax rate to 25%. That's still pretty reasonable. A 25% tax rate. Still can't really do much about my money here. What's Mr. Massimo up to? Not much. What does my army consist of? Not much. Oh wow, my treasury is. Oh, whoops. Can I do any investments? If I invest, and we don't have any kind of stock market crash, then we'll be fine. Can you get to the point where you just say to yourself, nah, I'm not paying the debt? Because that's going to keep going up the entire game. Why don't you let me know your thoughts about this mod in the comments? Whoa. EU policies, I guess we go. try and leave, please. Am I going to run my nation into the ground before I can actually do anything? That might happen. No thank you. Let's do Euroscepticism campaign. I need to leave. All right, Putin is in power. We've got the old Blair administration over there. Got the US. Oh, well, hello there, Bill Clinton. This guy just looks so done. Jacques Chirac. Get me out of here. So I can change various things about like adding in some manufactories, etc, etc. We have a volunteer service at the moment. I could change this to a partial draft. Got a mixed economy. Consumption, okay. Export, right. I'll keep it on mixed. We have unrestrained corruption at the moment. Let's change that to systematic corruption. Let's reduce that just a smidge. Increase taxes once again. I will ruin Italy, I think. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like you can do too much at the moment, really, can you? You're constrained by the EU. Can't do anything. Wait, what? Removes 40 billion from our treasury. Okay, cool. Just keep bringing in the loans. Oh, I've made a bit of a mistake here. I thought that I had to wait to do that, but I can just do the democratic way and then go on our own and then get rid of all of the... Yes, okay. Oh, I'm a bit of a plonker. I thought I had to do one or the other, but it's not limited. I'm also hard at work at reducing all of my expenditures. So if I can try and get my debt down, I'm basically crippling my nation here. I'm increasing taxes. I'm lowering welfare. We're going for full austerity. Basic universal healthcare. Maybe just free emergency treatment. Oh my god. So we're going down from 0.45. Boom. As you can see, my expenditures are almost with my... we gain from the income. Wow. We've done the democratic way. Then we go on our own. The European Union is destined to fail. Basic pensions. Just need to try and increase my taxes at some point. Again. To 38%. Pay more taxes for less in return. Ooh. Gotta fix the national debt though. Ooh. What's that? A 39% tax rate? You know it. I've gone from really quite a reasonable tax rate to this one. Oh. But there's still basic pensions for the elderly and the disabled. And free emergency treatment, so... Boom, up to 40% tax rate. Okay, we'll do the old parties. Change popularity in non-alignment. Change popularity of Western. Alright. And I think we're having an election soon. But that's pretty good. I think we've almost got rid of most of our expenses. Nice. The popularity of the current government is 10%. Woo! But so far, there's not really anything else going on in the... Oh, maybe I should have had the Chaos mod on. I don't think it's been updated for 2 years, so it might not be compatible anymore. Oh my god, we've got Silvio Berlusconi in now. Woo! Restore trust in the system, I guess. 140 days. Well, there are a couple of internal kerfuffles going on in the world, but I'm not getting involved. Instead, I'm just bringing down my debt. Maybe I should have played as a different nation, one that isn't constrained by the EU. If there was an option to just disable the EU that works, that'd be grand. But at the moment, I'm currently waging a kerfuffle with the mafia, and that seems to have helped my economy quite a lot. Crumb diddly ums, just look at this. And that's reducing my ability to, well, it's increasing my ability to reduce my debt. My Euroscepticism is now up to 23%. Let it burn, let it burn. I want chaos, please. It's a leave. Maybe I'll get that referendum then. Nice. Oh wow, yeah, the mafia curtail, but then we've also got sabotage industry, sabotage the military. I could leave NATO. Actually, could I just justify on someone? All of these rules and regulations. Let me burn the place. Okay, let's hold the referendum today. Should I leave? Oh, okay, we did get the result. Nice. So I added 20% Euroscepticism, so now I'm up to 45%. Ah, feck. Let me leave. All right, a 50% tax rate. Looking good. I'm now on 52% Euroscepticism. Article 50. Boom. Boom. Oh, finally. Oh, I just researched 3G. Wow, I'm getting rather technologically advanced. Oh, Silvio Berlusconi is definitely more popular than his predecessor. Oh, and I've ended organised crime. Wow. The historic day for Italy. Crumbs. I did it. Nobody could have seen that coming, really. Get out of here, UK. What the... Frickin' British tourists. I'm going to change this to medium military spending. Actually. How much would huge? I can afford it. Bam! Let's see how bad a no-deal exit can go. Emergency measures. Okay. That's pretty bad stability. YOLO. Oh. Economic... Boom! Construction speed plus 100%. Wow. Not that that's really doing too much at the moment. All of my tax rates have rather increased my ability to construct things. Okay, I'm slowly getting more into the mod. You just have to be very patient. Hey, we're under 2,000 billion debt now. Nice. Resolve unemployment issue. It's as easy as clicking a focus. Aha! Leave! Bam! Italy has triggered Article 50 and will leave the European... 2 years? So, I know I've been complaining a lot, and if you've got to this point in the video and you are one of the modders, I apologise. I know you're making a very kind of realistic mod, in a way, with all of these procedures and processes. And maybe I've just missed a quick way of leaving. Maybe there's the options menu where I could have changed stuff to start off with. But as a base experience, it really limits what you can do as any EU nation. Like, it's just... I don't know if that's just the Italy tree. Maybe it's not the case with everything else. Please fix it so you can at least, like, have a civil war or something to, like, get out of the European Union immediately so you can just do these old ways. Oh, I'm missing man pads. Come on. How many man pads do you want? Seriously. 17% world tension? Where? Oh, just... okay. Okay, we'll abandon the West. Boom. Goodbye. Bam. Italy leaves the European Union. Okay, then I'm actually going to cancel the abandon the West focus. And instead go the old ways. Democracy brought corruption and a decline to power in Italy. But I've already done that though, haven't I? Oh, it's another 140-day focus. I really wish Silvio would stop smiling at me. That was it. No fanfare. Just a tiny event after I spent 2005 now, 4 or 5 years, half a decade just trying to leave the feckin' thing. Medium corruption, modest corruption, slight corruption, here we go. Negligible corruption, haha. Do you know what? I was thinking of going, towards monarchy. Let's see. Oh my god, is this it? The new Roman Senate? Oh yes. Yes. Italy's true golden age was back when the Roman Empire. Oh, now I could do a civil war, but not the... Oh, come on. Please. Oh, there we go. So we're now led by Vittorio Emanuele IV. The Roman Empire is back. It sounds like a writing prompt, but it is reality. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, finally. Oh, can save it there. Game's done. Goodbye. No, let's actually do Divide et Impera. Divide und rule. I could do the Federation of the Romans and invite people in, but... NATO has abandoned us. Good. The Roman Empire leaves NATO. I'm down to 500 billion in debt now. It's not bad, is it? Allow democracy and elections in the... no. Claim parts of... Oh, it takes 120 days. Are you... Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's... I've got the claim. I'm an empire. I should just be able to just attack people at will. Oh, I have war goals, finally. Could I take out... In theory, they won't have the ability to stop me. Just in case something goes wrong here, I'm just going to save it. Potential enemies, none. Yeah, we can just... A bit of a war. Public war weariness already. Are you... What? Oh yeah, we're winning pretty easily. Pay off some debt at the same time too, you know? Now we're getting all the gold. I've had a successful war. Yes. Okay, Slovenia. Goodbye. Oh, Kazakhstan wants to send me some help. Thanks. It's nice of them. I'm just going to try and mop up the Balkans, I think. No one's really stopping me at the moment, which is nice. And I almost have enough... I've almost paid off my debt. In fact, I have. Ah! The combat is something left... I don't know. Everything feels very slow and sluggish. Oh, maybe with aerial superiority. That might have been where I was going wrong. Fix the debt. I can't go into Bosnia, though, because France are guaranteeing them. Okay, lower taxes for everyone now. Now, my potential enemy is France. Also, this video will be about to end because I don't think I would be able to defeat France. very easily. And you also run the risk of them calling in all their allies, I think? I'm not sure. Or maybe in an unlikely scenario, France doesn't call in any of its allies and I've actually managed to defeat them. That would be a turn up for the books, eh? So, we take all of Bosnia. France starts to push me. Oh, no, 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 no. Well, I think that's where I'm going to leave it. If I wanted to, I could probably defeat France. It's just after 7 years, I'm just feeling a bit done with the playthrough. That sounds really pessimistic. In terms of effort, this is an incredibly well done mod. It's just boring. I'm not even that excited about being the Roman Empire anymore. So I think that's where I will probably leave this video. I wanted to kind of revisit mods I haven't played for quite some time, and there's a ton of detail in this, but I think like it's got a lot of work for it to be a fun experience, if that makes sense. I might come back to it at some point, but right now it's not the experience that I like. That's about it, really. Again, that's not to say that the modders have done a bad job. I think I have the utmost respect for modders and the stuff that they do. This mod just isn't for me, I don't think, unfortunately. So that's me saying goodbye for now. Thank you again to Honey for sponsoring this video, and I'll be back very soon. Toodaloo! Many thanks to Onion Duck, Seth Cutter Stoevek, Maximilian Foreman, Wyatt Green, Zachariah Mosby, Tyler Colby, Tad House, Colby Was Taken, Matt Zuv, Vashk, Warren P. George, Dave D.Y. The Don, Valhalla Hulls, Goozy Dibs, Yaboy, Da Falcon, Ryan Cock, Jake Troku, Jiggly Crotch, Use Beef, Sean Young, and Logan Whaley for being ridiculous Rambler supporters on Patreon, and many thanks to all the other patrons too! What's going on, everyone? It's me, Goatee Rambler here, and today we're on Hearts of Iron 4. But, oh, you can't even zoom in. I said Hearts of Iron 4 while I'm still on my face. The unprofessionalism that is me. So this is the fan fork edition of the Red World mod. It sets the world in 2010, where the Soviets have won in the cold kerfuffle against the USA. And now what we're going to see is the result of all of that stuff, of which has happened. This particular edition has been done by a lot of other modders that have come together to celebrate the life of the original creator of the mod, who has passed away. So kudos to them for making and improving on the original mod and keeping it alive in memory of Kaiser 1871. I've had a few of you ask me to play this, so that's what I'm gonna do. And if you would like more content on the channel, please do comment, like, and subscribe. Let's try and get, again, 5,000 likes for this. About 50% of you aren't subscribed, so if you would like to watch more incompetence with a goatee, click that button. Oh, here's a word from today's sponsor. Oh, hello. Hiding in a cupboard won't help you protect your internet data, but using NordVPN can. That's right, NordVPN have very kindly sponsored today's video. If you're not currently a NordVPN customer, it's your last chance to get 70% off the 3-year deal for $3.49 a month, and you get 1 month free. That's a chonky discount. I would usually use a VPN for when I'm traveling, such as when I'm in airports to help protect my data, but more recently I've been spending a lot more time indoors, so you can use it to unlock Netflix and your favourite entertainment websites. So all you have to do is connect VPN to the USA, and then you get access to the USA's Netflix catalogue. Noish. NordVPN is compatible with most operating systems like Windows, Mac, Linux, iOS, and Android. There's a 30-day money-back guarantee. They've got 5,500 servers worldwide. Most impressive. If you go to nordvpn.com/AlexTheRambler, you'll get access to the 70% off the 3-year deal. And you also help out the channel at the same time. Kind sponsors like NordVPN really do help keep the channel running. So if you want to help support the channel and protect your internet data, then go check it out. Cheers! Gonna go back to my cupboard now. So here is the current state of the world. As we have, you can see here, the Soviets still around. We'll have the German Democratic Republic, which is red. You have the French Socialist State, which is also red. The Italian Union, lo and behold, is red. Everything's red. And until you come to the UK, which is in its own little world. The UK is seen by many as the last bastion of democracy in Europe. In lengthy talks with the Irish government, both sides agreed in the early 1980s to put aside their differences. And they have, Queen Elizabeth. Oh, Britannia. Scottish tensions. That never really goes away, does it? Let her in. Our glorious Queen has dissolved Parliament. She should now rule from decree. Oh my god. I could storm Buckingham Palace. The Phoenix Front craze. You also have the Soviet Union. What the? Crown Putin as Tsar? Probably not on a sponsored video, Alex. Probably not on a sponsored video. I think I'm just going to go for the UK today. The last time I did do one of these is when I had Jeb Bush, although he's not in power at the moment. But yeah, we led Jeb to victory and to control the USA and reunify. That was good fun. I remember doing that, kind of, in my hazy memories of hundreds of Hoi 4 videos. Anyway, I'm just blabbling now. Let's get on with it. Let's play the UK and see if we can turn the world less red. Because my favourite colour's green. This updated version of Red World is dedicated to Tom, who sadly passed away last year. He was a dedicated and passionate person, creating the entire mod out of his own ideas and working entire days and nights on new content. We hope you all enjoy this fan fork in his memory. This is for you, Tom. That is a great dedication to, clearly, someone that was friends to a lot of people in the Paradox community. I don't think I'll do this justice. Somehow, my apologies if I somehow balls this up. But yeah, I do want to let her in. Okay, but let's go for British factories. Our industrial sector has taken a significant hit after the collapse of European democracy. Yeah, so if we look at the factions, you can see that, wow, it's quite powerful. The Democratic League seems a bit pointless. Just Alaska, Canada, and Australia. New Zealand isn't even in it. What? Oh my. The Winston Junta. I'm already preferring this tech tree to that of the Millennium Dawn mod. It's just more streamlined. That's what I prefer. Now I've gotten used to this stuff. I don't like change. I'm too old. I'm getting too old for change. 4 military factories. Yeah, if the UK's invaded right now, they do not stand a chance in heck of winning, really, do they? So who is Prime Minister? David Owen. He was a real politician. He's still alive. Pretty old now, though. Putin has been elected to Yaskov's successor. Oh, Putin's now the most powerful man on the whole planet. Okay. Last night, Princess Diana of Wales left Ireland on a private jet and arrived in London to see her son, Prince William. Oh my. I wasn't expecting all of this lore, to be honest. It seems like quite an in-depth mod. Basic automated management, or basic industrial automated who do we want to get rid of? Which workers do we want to get made redundant? Oh my god. You can say what you want about the British industry, but we're building 1.5 rifles a day, so don't want to brag or anything, but it's pretty good. The death of Gorbachev. Alright. Methinks Putin might have had something to do with that. So many events that's all going on. Let's get an ambitious union boss in as my second in command. It increases my factory output, so that's what I'm thinking. 3 rifles a day. Well, I've doubled the industry of production in the UK in a matter of months. That's pretty impressive, I have to say. Oh, David Owen has been assassinated. A camouflage figure took 2 shots, one hit the Prime Minister and the second barely missed Deputy PM Williams. My god. Shirley Williams becomes... Alright, Shirley. Right, so now we can do half-mast, 35 days, and then we can either go down to let her in. She does look rather annoyed there, doesn't she? Or lock her out. Oh my gosh. The Queen storms Parliament. In a scene never to have occurred in hundreds of years, Her Majesty barged into the Houses of Parliament accompanied by Prince Charles, a security detail, and various members of the House of Lords. With her motive unknown, it's become increasingly clear that the Queen is making her way towards our very own House of Commons. Deemed unofficially illegal by British political scientists in the 1600s. Should we let her in? Let her in. And the Queen dissolves Parliament. Oh my god. The Queen officially assumes power. Wow. She's so happy about it, look. Alright, let's start threatening the Conservatives. Oh, alright, Churchill. Yeah, let's threaten the Conservatives. Still got the old Scottish tensions, but that's not affecting my political power too much. Yeah, I think we're okay. Okay, the Social Democrats have pledged support to the Queen. The Queen and the far... Oh my gosh, Queenie, what are you up to? Right, I would empower the House of Lords, I guess. The House of Commons is a relic of an unstable and uncertain past. Oh my gilly you. Yeah, the tech trees are just completely familiar with the base game. Which I think, like, if you're trying mods for the first time, it's actually quite nice to kind of keep it fairly the same. They just changed the dates around for the, like, it says 2010 Cass Fighter. That's it. Which I think is fine. Oh, and Kate and William have got married. Alright. I could abolish the House of Commons, or just do a puppet parliament. I'll do that. I'll do the puppet parliament. Britain's old parliament created instability. A new parliament under the Queen's iron fist shall follow with true obedience. Parliament resumes its operations after the Queen just turns it into a puppet. One coalition. Oh, right. Yeah, so far, doesn't look like anyone in Europe's getting up to anything too cheeky. I guess that might change as it goes on. I do like chaos. So what I'm going to try and do, try is the rather apt word I think, is help free Europe and let the Queen take over. Oh, restore economic confidence. Give me them civilian factories. Why can't I spy on the people? Oh, I would have had to purge the Republicans. Very well. We'll have a national royal holiday though. Yeah. I find with a lot of mods, they remove every nation's navies. I don't know if they just haven't turned them into a workable navy yet. I mean, I've got 23 subs, if that's any good. I just don't really have an air force. But I don't have enough factories to produce an air force. So, you know, it's a catch-22 at the moment. Like, the UK really is not a good spot to begin with in this mod. 2 combat width. Oh, no. Infantry brigade is still only... What are these combat widths, man? The Egyptian Empire. Okay, okay. They have a pharaoh. And they're invading Libya. Okay. Oh, I've passed the British Security Act. That's what we want. Oh, did my operative die? Oh, the French found him. Damn it. But okay, fine. I can spy on the people now. So, whatever. Oh. Appease Scotland or one union. Gains national spirit, English anger. It's like it wants you to go down the more chaotic route, because you get negative 300 political power if you appease Scotland, or if you just be like, I'm coming for you, you get 300 political power. So I'll just do that. As always, the actions I take in video games do not represent my views in real life. Just before people get upset. Soon Scotland will be ours. Okay. He just looks worried. Oh, Jim. I'm sorry, Jim. How many divisions do you have? I don't think you have many, do you? So if I just strolled in, would I even... Jim, come on. At least have one division to stop me. Oh, let's rebuild Scotland. Well, that was unexpected, to be honest. I was expecting at least a bit of resistance. Bernie Sanders has been inaugurated, and immediately the American Republic declared war on the Commonwealth. Soviets are going to war with China. Oh, Putin, what are you getting up to, sir? I'm just trying to get the days of glory. Her Majesty once reigned over a magnificent empire stretching from the Caribbean around the world to the Pacific Ocean. The United Kingdom will be known as the United Kingdom. Just keep getting my submarines for when I attempt to... I don't know, my economy is not in the state to actually have any kind of conflict with anyone. The old Union Jack has been raised. Okay. The Queen of Northern Ireland. Huh. Alright then. Soviets are going after Japan now too. They're very confident, aren't they? What's the Spanish marriage? Oh, Kingdom of Spain gets event. Maria Windsor? Sure. Giggity giggity goo. Execute Operation Northern Ireland. For Queenie and country. That was easy. Still don't have any freaking army XP. And I can't really afford to train my troops. Because I don't have enough equipment to cover the cost of training them. Soviets are now going after Turkey too. Are they just going for a full world conquest, but not... Oh yeah, Turkey's probably screwed, actually. Never mind. Bernie won! Oh my god, Bernie conquered the South. That's very improbable. Oh, there we go. Operation Green, I guess? Sure. I'm now going after Ireland. Oh, dearie me. Spain did join us, though. Nice. So if I do decide to go after France, we might have a hope in heck. Unlikely, though, I think. I just need some frickin' army XP, man. The Greater American Union. Well, there we go. Bernie might unite... Huh. The Queen has restored the British monarchy's former title of Queen of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Ireland. So, now I go after Ireland. Okay. Boom. I am winning! Please give me more than 1 army XP. Oh, that was fairly easy. The Egyptian Empire, I don't know what's going on around here, to be honest. Oh, I could strengthen the Foreign Office. And then invite Scandinavia to my faction, maybe? Oh, wow. China's freaking going for it. And the Egyptian Empire's no more. I reckon China could do this. That's going to be great for when I do my invasion of... Oh, Italian Confederate. Why? Why would you make this? I could demand Somaliland. So it seems like the British tree is all focused on trying to retake parts of your empire, when I think it should really be to try and topple the Warsaw Pact, which China's doing a grand old job of. It looks like it's getting weaker and weaker by the second. Crumbs. How many divisions does France have? 1366. So they haven't taken any casualties, really. Poland's taken quite a chunk. Yes, just the Soviets that are really suffering. I think I'll be poised to help them fairly soon. So if Spain comes in to assist us, that should really help a chunk, at least. Oh, my agent's locked up. They found her. Ah, what can you do, eh? Alright, time to try and bring down... Oh, the Warsaw Pact. But it looks like it's happening. Right, just... Come on! I'm surprised Bernie isn't going after everyone else. Don't think anything's happening in South America. Yeah, what a surprise. I wish I could see what was going on here. But it's time to see what we can do. Let's go. Naval supremacy, 0%. But I have 4,885 supremacy. They have 488. Confused I am. How don't I have superiority? So if I reveal the intel, does that then help? It did it immediately. So it was just a case of me not using the intel that I'd got. Like decrypting their cipher. So I just haven't done enough of this. That stop them from attacking Spain? Not quite. Certainly got a lot of divisions on my border now though. But we have aerial superiority. And soon I might have some nukes. Tasty. Sure, I'll invite China, why not? Let's see what they're getting up to. Oh my god. Qatar want to join? Sure. I am attempting to secure more of northern France. And I've taken Brest now, we can just starve these out, I would presume. It's supply that I'm really struggling with, unsurprisingly. Oh boy. I'm struggling. My divisions are better than theirs, so if I can just like push them back to this river tile and secure this river line, I think I could hold for a while longer. I just can't get aerial superiority with my current arsenal. One thing this mod probably needs to add in is the ability to increase your war support. I have no way of doing that because I am in an offensive war. Is it technically... I don't know, I feel like I'm standing up for peace in the world, but I think China might be getting pushed back now. Or they're just stuck. Like, imagine trying to just advance across here. It's pretty gross. I wonder if I tried a little advance, would it go very well? I'm going to stop. Okay, we've got the Indian Union on our side now. So we're actually a fairly large faction. I just can't push. Wow, that's going to... When that kicks off, that's going to be a bit of a kerfuffle right over there. Over here, I don't know what's going on, to be honest. It's all a bit of a mess. I think we probably outnumber our enemies. 7 million versus probably about 4 or 5. Yeah, the AI just follows me wherever I put my 200 planes. So now we have aerial superiority. Can I just go for a little cheeky attack? So, my allies are now overstacking. Why is Hearts of Iron like this sometimes? So apparently we have aerial superiority again. So I'm just going to nuke Paris. I've built the nukes. We're going to use them. Goodbye, Paris. Nice knowing you. That seems like a larger explosion than I'm used to. Brussels. Fear me. This is the only option I have, really. Just to have a little gander. And then just attack into the irradiated zone, I guess. Nukes have always been a bit underwhelming in Hearts of Iron, haven't they? Like, you'd expect them to be like a massive, massive shock and awe against an enemy army. But not really. Alright, Morocco's in now. I had a focus that brought them into the war, so I did it. Oh, I hate the AI. They've immediately caused my... Is there a way to order the AI not to do that? I would like to make that so... Well, at least they're clearing up this invasion by Italy down here. But honestly, this doesn't seem like it's going to end. Oh, and I just don't understand the Navy stuff. They have between like 4 and 10 ships. I don't understand how I lack sufficient intel of the English Channel. Oh, this is infuriating. I think I'm just going to let this run for a while. See if the AI does anything to help me. I'm going to save it here and then just leave and have some lunch. Oh, I'm getting some powered exoskeletons for my for my infantry. Nice. Let's see if that actually helps them at all. As you can see, we lost pretty much most of our mainland holdings. Don't really know what to say to that, apart from it was a big oof. You can see that it's just bonkers. Like I just can't do anything at the moment. So I've got a plan that might change things. Oh, wow. Is that Bernie? No. Oh. Leo Gerard. Okay. Bernie's gone. Yeah, the Soviets have pushed China back. They've pushed into Spain. And I can't get a beachhead anywhere. And now my allies have overstacked. And I'm taking attrition again. I've just left my allies to get wrecked. I don't know what I meant to do to help them there, to be honest. Immediately go in and just... get rid of all of my supply. I'm just exacerbated. Air is sort of green, and we're trading really well, 8 to 35, so I can take those kind of casualties. I'm trying to launch another invasion, as you can see here. Just hit them everywhere I can. Oh no! I think our country is doomed. No, I'm just kidding. Right, my secret weapon. I now have 2 40 combat width tank divisions, so I'm hoping that they can just like storm in and YOLO everyone. That's my secret weapon. Have any of you ever got into games like this where there's just no way to push through the sheer amount of divisions that they send to you? Where are my 2 chonkers? Okay, they can't beat my tanks. Take that airport, then that reduces the amount of aircraft they can use. Bim bam boom. What? Okay, then they suddenly get 5,000 aircraft in that air zone? If I can just get green air everywhere, it's brilliant, it's amazing. But I can't. I cannot. My main issue now is attrition. Wow. 18 million casualties compared to the Soviets. How many factories do they have? I just don't get it. They must have their entire air force on this air region. I mean, so do I, but still, it's the AI. Come on now. I now have 4 big boom tanks. Oh, chonkers! Come on, chonky tanks. You're going to do me a solid and get me an encirclement in here. Alright, big booms. Unleash hell. Oh, yeah. Green air is king. Oh, we might be getting pushed back. Why is that? We still have green air. See, look, like 26 divisions on 1 tile. It's just bonkers to try and find a decent path to attack through. It's just like the nations have unlimited manpower. Yeah, me doing those encirclements doesn't feel like I've done anything to them. In fact, they're still starting to push me back. Well, there goes my coup that I was trying to do. I just don't know how they have unlimited manpower. I'm shocked. I really want France to surrender. Does that incentivize you, France? Does that give you any incentivization to surrender? Another encirclement. Ugh. 1 war support. Trade convoys being raided. Maybe I can capitulate France if I take Lyon. I do not know. Oh, you're joking. 99%. Come on. So what else do I need to take? Like, 1 more city? Okay, we go to Dijon. Oh, let's get some mustard! Oh! Oh, wow. Yeah, that could cause a bit of a problem for a lot of the encircled troops. Fantastic. Looks like we can mop up in Spain. All good there. We're holding the Italians at bay over here. I think this is where I'm going to have to realistically stop this video. As you can see, it's just a stalemate again. Although in theory we have more fielded manpower, it doesn't account for anything really. We've still got a similar number of divisions each. I don't know, maybe I can try another naval invasion. But yeah, this has been going on for a long time. It's going to probably take just as long to capitulate everyone. And China has that very... oh, they've started moving divisions to their border now, but yeah, they just left their border completely open. Don't know why they did that. But even my monster tanks can't seem to push through at the moment. Probably because I've nuked everywhere in this area. And just for good measure, we'll finish off with a big boom. Explosions. But I hope overall you've enjoyed this video. If you did, please do comment, like and subscribe. In future, I'm going to stick to doing scenarios which I think are more manageable. I think I was probably a little bit ambitious in thinking that I could take down the entire Warsaw Pact in one video, especially when they had like almost 1,000 divisions with me with my little 40. Yeah. But it's tickety-boo from me for now, and hey, we capitulated France, so that's good, right? Alright, just an FYI, it's the next day after I'd already said goodbye on this scenario, and I'm getting frustrated with the amount of scenarios that I'm not able to finish, so I'm just going to give this another try. We're in 2020, and a coup has just been launched. I managed to launch a coup, and now we have monarchist France that has kind of risen up from the ashes, and I'm just sending in my... I have 8 tank divisions now, and that's Luxembourg gone. Okay, so we're making a bit of progress now. Tanks are getting through, and they can't stop them. That's what I really needed, was just tons and tons of 40 combat with beefy boys. And that should be Belgium about to go to. So really, I just needed to... my patience had gone by the end of that scenario, so I think that's... If I can be a bit more patient in the future, I have a chance of actually completing scenarios a bit better. Who'd have thunked it, eh? There we go. The Netherlands have now capitulated. Oh. Oh, yeah. So that should give China a fighting chance. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, dear. What's that? Yeah, we're kind of going full-on blitzkrieg here. The Kingdom of France appears to be becoming the Kingdom of Germany. I also look a bit dishevelled. I've just got out of the shower and thought, I need to do this. I need to complete this. Germany's gone. Can't believe it. As soon as we launched that little coup in Alsace-Lorraine, everything changed. Tanking it to Moscow. Let's go. Oh, and if you're wondering, yes, I'm aware I'm out of fuel, but I can't do much about that right now. My trade convoys are still getting hammered everywhere. Poland's gone. Great. We're going for it. We are going. Not too sure about these borders. They're pretty bonkers. Lombardy's capitulated. Romania's capitulated. Does that give me the oil? Yeah. Turns out I can nuke. We can nuke them now. There we go. And I can nuke their capital. Crumbs. They're kind of pointless in this game, really, aren't. I mean, it just destroys the infrastructure and the air bases, but apart from that, it doesn't really do that much. I don't know. Truck it to Moscow. Let's do an ISP, shall we? I am tanking it to Leningrad, though. They're not stopping me. Hey, yeah, we tanked it to Leningrad. Moscow. And that's... yeah, pretty much we've capitulated most of the Soviets' allies now. And there's also a massive pocket up here that just needs to be annihilated. It's going to be annoying if the Kingdom of France gets all that war score because they've occupied... Oh no, they've got nothing. Noish. I'm just trying to zip around to various cities now. It's almost over. Oh, it's done. Oh my god, can you believe it? Look at that! Oh, the relief is palpable. Oh. Boing. Yeah, the piece still's a mess. I haven't really worked it I didn't really do it properly after all that. But hey, look, the Imperial Alliance looks pretty good now, eh? Germany, we've turned it into like the HRE, I guess. Whoa, I will release Russia? I don't know where the Ukraine is. Well, I guess the Soviet Union continues to exist then, but as my puppet. All right, well, I think that's where I can leave it today. I did it. Huzzah! All right, that's it now. Hope you enjoyed. Leave a like, comment, subscribe. Toodaloo. Many thanks to Onion Duck, Seth Cutter Sturvik, Maximilian Foreman, Wyatt Green, Zachariah Mosby, Tad House, Cobby Was Taken, Matt Zoov, Vash, Warren P. George, Dave D.Y. The Don, Valhalla Halls, Ya Boy, Ryan Cock, Jack Troku, Jiggly Crotch, Used Beef, Sean Young, and Logan Whaley for being ridiculous fun supporters on Patreon, and many thanks to all the other patrons too! So I don't know when they're going to unpause. Because we've already set up. So I'm starting off with the three principles of the people. So we can't declare war on anyone until 1937. Then I'm going to go down the nationalist route, prioritize the interior and subjugate the warlords. Once we've done that, I'm probably going to go down the industrial planning and start getting some financial policies to reduce my consumer goods. Drew is probably having the AI. Then we've also got the Military Affairs Commission, because at the minute, as you can see, I start with... Oh, the soda game is lagging. We start with a minus 50% to division attack and defense, which is a bit of a problem. Just a little bit. It's actually a huge fucking problem that I'm going to have to try and resolve, but I can't resolve that until I get enough army experience to unlock the decision to do it. So decisions are these bad boys. So I need to do the army reform one, as you can see here. So you can kind of just about see that there. You have faith I'll be able to handle Drew. So we did do a mock run yesterday, and I was able to hold Drew. So I just played with Drew off screen for quite a while. So I'm just going to assign a field marshal to the army group. We're going to have Tu Yu Ming as our field marshal. Then we can have multiple armies under one field marshal, so that's how they've kind of changed the mechanic about there. 21. And we don't have to worry about Drew having war with us until 1938, which is a blessing, really. I don't really want to have to worry about him. Is the interface coming for free? I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure about that. I'm sure there'll be information probably on the Paradox forums. But for like specific features, I'm not too hot about that. Build up your navy? No. Navy isn't going to work. There's no point in me trying to even compete with the Japanese Navy. He has, what? I don't know, Navy of almost 200 ships. I have 7, so there's no point. No point at all. Is anyone Germany? Yeah, Quill 18. Oh, now Drew's lagging. Drew, no. No one's Turkey. Yeah, so initially I'm going to have a few divisions here to try and hold them here while I can still build up defences along this river here. And then we're going to try and hold them in the mountains behind probably this river as well. So this huge river to help defend us completely. Hopefully, that's the plan. But I don't even really need to worry about setting up my army too much at the minute. I want to make sure I have enough equipment in the field. I'm just going to change the colour there. Oh, we can change the insignias. Yeah, it can be the stars. Nice. Right. So, as I said, my game plan is to go after the warlords first. Oh yeah, I'm aware of naval invasions. I'm aware. I'm aware. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. But here we can see, I'd say that the one I have to worry about, well, Shen is probably quite an experienced player. I also do really enjoy the new soundtrack. Throw a D20. Am I scared? Oh, you know, it would be wrong not to be a little bit scared. What is Drew doing at the minute? Purge the Coda faction, so he gets extra stability. I'll be working with Mao because he's one of my players, so he's one of the players in China. So for me to declare war on him would be pretty bad. Team up with Drew. So Japan can't join the Axis now. They don't have the option to. They can only create their own co-prosperity sphere. They do have the Tripartite Act though, which I think is non-aggression and maybe guarantees if either one is attacked aggressively. Which is nice. Okay, well let's go set up about defending our ports for the inevitable invasion. Don't want to forget about that one. I'm probably not going to focus on protecting Beijing too much. Okay. Oh, and we've had a desync. This is hot code, just FYI. This isn't the final build. They've still got weeks before release, but Germany's already justifying on Poland. I find that highly unlikely. So field marshals can control several armies, so you get buffs from the field marshal for each individual army. And then you still get to control the general for those armies, if that makes sense. Uptune, thank you very much for subscribing on Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. Yeah, welcome to the Ramblers. If any subscribers could give some Ramblers in chat, that'd be great. Some giddy aunts. Let's give Uptune some giddy aunts. Is Drew my enemy? He will be, yeah. So I can't really tab out throughout this stream, so I'm going to be relying on all of you subs. Oh my god. Second desync. Lucas, I've already made my opinion clear on that on Twitter, so I'm not going to get into it on the stream. Am I using console commands? No. I hope this doesn't have to return into a rehost. That would be a shame. Does he sound very confident that he'll still enroll me? I would. Brother Gonda, thank you very much for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Let's give Gonda some giddy aunts.
Over level 5 forts now, Rambler. You know the rules.
Those rules aren't enforceable in this multiplayer game, so I could build many, many forts if I wish to. I'm doing alright, Sardai. How are you? My plan will be defense. Well, I mean, if we can get an alliance with the communists, then that's what we want, really. What's 3-Day War? That's the event that we're doing today. So 3-Day War, it's just what the Paradox have called the event. So. Third desync. Starlight, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. And Semonite has just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Appreciate that too. Thank you very much.
Yeah, baby.
Do I like Waking the Tiger? Yeah. Hopefully, when we stop having desyncs, we'll get more.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Tyler, thank you very much for the $10.
Prepare your anus for the inevitable nav anal invasion.
Oh my god. Jesus. I'll be fine, guys. Don't worry. Work is finally over. Nice. Also, I'm not sure when the Discord game will be. Well, the Discord game will be on Sunday, probably. I'll probably just do one game this week. I'm not sure why we're still paused. Oh, someone's hot joining. Okay, well this is... Oh, Soda Game was hot joining. I see. Okay. What I think about Sexy Mao. Very nice. And a Flaming Wolf, thank you very much for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Appreciate that too. Ta very much, ta very much. How do I feel about Drew's upcoming thrust? Well, I hope to handle him with as much muster as I can. Okay, we're unpaused again. We're good to go. We're good to go, hopefully, maybe. Do I like the new stability system? Yeah, I mean, it's getting... I'm still not completely familiar with it that much. Can we actually invite to faction? No. Okay, but we've got United Front with the Communists, which is what we want. And Drew is incompetent. Well, you know, he might surprise you all and defeat me rather easily. I have a lot of debuffs as China, so don't put it past him. Can show you the focus trees. So this is my one. So this is one I'll be focusing on, obviously. I'm going to go down the nationalist route so I gain extra stability. Then I'm also going to go down, prioritize the interior and subjugate the warlords. Drew is planning an invasion of the Dutch East Indies. Yeah, he was telling me that on stream yesterday. Not on stream, sorry. On we did like a private game with like just me and him yesterday, which was quite fun. I managed to hold him yesterday. We'll have to see if that happens. Drew is streaming on YouTube. Yep. Yeah. For the win, you don't need to kind of give away. I know where he's probably going to go. Well, I'm going to garrison everything. Like I'm probably going to have 2 full armies garrisoning my ports. So we've got what? I need Shanghai. Got 5 divisions there.
Oh, yeah.
Ivor Play, thank you very much for $2.
I think Sweden will win. Hash built a Makor 4 Laj Volvos roll out.
Just spam out units. Yeah, that's what I did on my like mock game. And I managed to get about 200 out by 1938, I think. So yeah, we're at 96% equipment, so I'll just start training some more troops. Once I subjugate some of the warlords, I'll get a lot of equipment from that. If I can avoid war with the Guanzi clique, that would be preferable. Cooperation with the nationalists. Oh. Okay. Sure. They're doing it too. They're all doing it. Oh, cooperation with the communist. Shanzi. How very dare you. What's my favourite Hearts of Iron 4 mod? Ooh, that's a good one. Probably Kaiserreich, I think. At the moment. I haven't tried Old World Blues yet, I think it's called. But I'm looking forward to trying that. Let's take a little look at Drew's focus tree. So he's doing the guide. So he gets 2 extra building slots. So he could go down either. He can go down both routes, so it's not limiting that. Okay. Hey Lexi, how you diddling? Do I plan on going a different ideology? It's not really my priority at the minute. I'd rather not waste the political power on getting an advisor. I'm probably going down the invite foreign investors at some point. Not sure which ones to go out for though. Probably have to go and talk about it with other peeps. Hey Finn. Backstab Mao. I probably won't be backstabbing him. Yeah, I'd rather take over Shanzi and give it to the communists. Yeah, I think this will probably go up on to YouTube. It'll be kind of yeah, it'll go up. So this stream is, I think it's meant to last for 2 hours. Why would he pause when the Civil War fires so he can send volunteer? I don't think pausing should be allowed. Quell 18 with pausing. I want to check out Manchukuo's diplomacy. Why does he want to go fascist? Oh no. Why is he doing that? Are you guys teaming up?
Hey! Hey, buddy.
Oh, China's here. Hi, China.
Hi, I just wanted to check in and see
Alex.
how it's going. I just saw Daniel in your chat, and he's going fascist.
Yes, I am. We're just making a deal that.
What?
Have to worry a single thing about it. They're just making me fascist, and in return, I will forget about New Zealand.
It's a good deal.
And
I mean,
you're also not into.
modern maps don't even have New Zealand anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not going to give them any lend leases or anything, are you? That'd be.
Well, right now, I'm gonna say the same thing to you as I did to them. I'm not. Wait, no. I said I'm not against you. That's the thing. I'm not gonna be with or against you until conditions unlock.
Daniel, people are saying that you're my long-lost Swedish brother. I agree.
Oh.
I think we might be doppelgangers. So, you should probably be on... I mean, there's no familiarity with Alex, so you should probably be on Team Japan. Since we probably have a related ancestor out there anyways.
Probably.
Okay, well,
So Daniel's on my team now, Alex.
that's not fair, Drew.
Though I have heard that some people have called Alex my grandmother.
Whoa.
Yes.
What?
Whoa.
Alex is the grandmother of Poi 4.
No, I'm not. Where did you get this from, grandmother?
I don't know. Just a random comment that said Alex could be a Gideon of Hoy or something.
I am the well, yeah, that is a yeah. But no, I mean, like, you want to just leave me alone, right?
Hey, Alex, did you notice that Marvozir does not have a core on Hong Kong?
Okay.
He's got cores on everything else, but not Hong Kong.
Well, he's in my faction now. The Chinese United Front has formed.
You do realize that your China, the real China, was kind of chased off the mainland? You're aware of that, right?
I'm aware, but that's not going to happen
this
this time. No, we don't need to worry about him.
Really?
Yeah. I'll handle him if he gets out of.
I'll put this out there. Team Japan is hiring.
Oh.
Okay, well, is not invited.
Well, we'll see how the war goes, and if it goes badly for me, then I'll gladly join Team Japan. For now, I'll have to oppose you, as it would be only right.
Become a puppet?
No, a puppet of Drew.
Yes, you can.
That's what Japan does in the game.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have to see how this goes.
You
I'll
can
leave you
my-
be to plan. That wasn't how I wanted that conversation to go.
So, what was that?
I
think Alex was in the other channel.
Yeah, we had we have Drew and Manchukuo boosting the United Kingdom to go fascist.
Yeah, we weren't supposed to do that.
Yeah, so they're boosting him, and in return, Australia gets to have New Zealand. That's what they said. Yeah.
So, do we have any friends? That is my question.
No. Has anyone spoken to the Soviets?
I have not.
Oh.
I have not spoken to anyone. I'm just the little guy here. Yeah, me neither.
Okay, I'll go see if the Soviets would like peace.
Okay, maybe we should all go.
Yeah, let's all go.
Yeah. Let's go to...
pact, like the tank pact.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
We come in peace.
We were wondering if you'd like to help us survive.
So which team is this?
Team China.
Team China.
Yeah.
Welcome to the commentary.
Thank you.
Здравствуйте, comrades.
Peter Tux, thank you very much. Appreciate the 6 months.
So what?
You're a silver rambler, so appreciate that. Welcome.
What about that?
Welcome
What did
back. Yeah, so we would like your help against Japan because they're making the UK fascist.
They're making the UK fascist. Well, if I'm not mistaken, I believe the UK is supposed to go fascist.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
So there is that.
But if they deal with me and us, then they'll come for you next.
I don't think Daniel really has a plan at this point on what he's going to do. I don't think he's going to declare any wars anytime soon.
Okay.
Because they have a lot to do, especially with British Raj. British Raj needs to develop quite a bit.
Well, right. We aren't even supposed to declare war on other players until 1938.
I mean, that's true too. But I don't think he has any plans on who or what yet.
No, I know that he's going to play quite reactively, so he said he wants to keep wars going. So as soon as one person starts doing well in a war, he's going to target them and kick them down a notch.
So if Drew starts getting the upper hand on us, though, would you like to help us with some sort of lend-lease or maybe volunteers? Or
I mean, we could work out an agreement. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I cannot hear Alex, the Rambler, when he's talking. So I have no idea what
is he
is being
talking.
said.
Oh, really? You can't?
You can't hear me? Have you muted me?
I can hear you.
I can hear him.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I really can't hear Alex. I don't know what it is. I don't have him muted or anything. Anyway, you guys talk and I'll tune into the Solar Gamer stream or something.
G. Mitchell, thank you very much for the 4 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back.
That is very interesting.
So we have to
Okay.
do the
Oh, they've had the Civil War.
Yep, the Civil War just fired. Oh.
Germany declared war on Germany.
Germany military junta, led by August von Mackensen. Nice.
Perfect.
Well, that's
All right.
interesting.
Because what's your game plan, Soviets? Do you have one at the minute? Or?
You could say that. You
Okay.
could say that, yeah. I mean, are you gonna give me your plan?
Survive and try and defeat Japan.
That's a good plan.
Yeah.
That's a very good plan.
Survive, basically. So, if you would like to help us, give us any assistance, we will return in kind when we're able to.
We will make Comintern great again.
I like the sound of it, but right now I don't have the capability to lend anything to you yet.
Oh yeah, you're doing the purge.
Yep. So soon-ish.
Okay. Well, we'll leave you be, and then
All right.
we might have to pop back in.
Hurrah! I can hear Alex Rambler.
And we're just
As
off now, though.
they're
Yeah. Nationalist Spain. Oh, that's kicked off too. Soviets to plan invasions of Poland and Romania. Ooh. Yeah, Mackensen from World War One. That's correct.
What on earth is Quill doing that Germany got civil war?
He did get rid of Hitler, I think.
Yes.
He's going non-Hitler Germany?
Yeah.
That's kind of hilarious.
Yeah. I'm refusing the Zybi Sanmar and Shanzi and Yunnan at the minute, because I thought we were going to gobble them up.
Yep.
When we can. So if I give part of the land of the Zybi Sanmar to you, Prussian, and do you want to take all of Shanzi, Marbazir?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'll just switch to partial.
I'll get some actual factories then.
Yeah, you'll have more than...
I can't even build any. I got no land to build them on.
Oh. So yeah, I would just build forts along the river, because I figured our defensive line could be the huge river that we've got, and then going all the way up into the mountains.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
We'll definitely need forts, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Otherwise the defense will be a little bit sketchy. Especially against Shen. He knows what he's doing.
Shen. Yeah, so he'll be giving Drew
playing
lots
as
of
Manchukuo.
tips and tricks.
I'm pretty sure he's going to be our main opponent here. I'll put it that way.
You've got 8 divisions, so are you... How many research slots do you have, Marbs? Is it just the one?
Third one now. I started with 2 and I went to unlock the third one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just got 2.
Okay, I'm restarting Discord because apparently my stream can't hear you guys.
Oh.
It's very interesting. Can hear the game.
I'm not
but
even sure
you
if
guys.
my stream can hear you. I guess I'll ask my chat.
Okay, I'm starting to pump out more divisions already, so... I'm building.
Okay.
Okay, my chat can hear you. So
Okay, that's good.
There we
at
go.
least.
Oh no, I don't want to buy... I was about to buy steel from Manchukuo then, but that would have been a very bad decision. Let's give Soviets a couple of factories.
So, what are we supposed to do with command power?
Oh, that
Like
can
right now,
you can nothing really, but you can spend it on like giving your commanders extra traits. I think when they level
but
up,
first
you can.
we need to actually go to war to get experience or
Yes.
something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, make them better.
Yeah, so right now we can just sit at command power cap and not actually do anything with it.
Yeah.
Unless you have some traits that you want to assign.
I know you're just trying to pump out divisions
Oh
as
yeah,
well.
I can see the
Prussian.
experience bar. Yeah, your general needs blah blah experience to advance to the next level.
Yeah.
Yep.
I forgot to prepare a stream chat message who's playing host, so people in my chat are constantly asking.
I think most people in my chat are going from various channels, so I think they're getting an idea of who all the players are. But France is going. Oh yeah, France is going down the common turn. I see. So the real challenge for Quill is to see if he can take out the German Reich. He should be able to.
Yeah. I'm surprised he went democratic.
Autarky. Oh no, he could still go either monarchist or communist or democratic, I think. Oh yeah, he can revive the Kaiserreich.
Right.
If he wins. Where's Eden, Pioneer Brute? Oh, she's working today. So I was going to try and hold the initial line against Drew and Shen for a little while I can still try and like build up forts everywhere. But I'll just mute myself for now. Sergeant Gunny, hello. Hot join is not on. No. Jacob, was that a serious question? Russia can attack Japan if they wanted to. Yeah, there's no guarantee that they will. Free speed is mighty slow. So now I'm going to do subjugate the warlords. Yeah. But I can't declare war on them until 1937. So I'm producing 68 a day. So I'm hoping by the time war breaks out in 38, I'll have maybe 150 divisions out in the field. Can't guarantee that, of course, but it'd be nice. So fortifications on my ports are already there. I have level 1s. I will build more again before war starts. I'm going to try and lock it down as much as possible. The Guanzi clique is what I need to really worry about. I shouldn't have really let them in. The faction. Nox League, thank you very much for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. Let's give him some giddy hearts, everyone. So I'm hoping they'll still get the event where they need to join me. Otherwise, I think I can declare war. Oh, yeah. Yes, I can kick them. Oh, good. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Nice. So the only people in the faction at the moment are ones we want. The rest I'm going to try and like gobble and demolish. Drew is sending paintbrush supplies to nationalist Spain. Is he? German Reich has volunteers. Oh, he's helping out the German Reich. Oh, he's trying to screw over Quill. Oh, that's funny. Thailand, we're at 186 subs at the minute. Oh man, I didn't actually expect Quill to do that. That's quite ballsy of him. That's funny. No, I'm not really building ships, I don't think. I don't think I have any dockyards. Oh, I've got one light cruiser. I should probably get convoys rather than that, actually. There's no point building any more light cruisers.
Yeah, baby.
Weeaboos for 7 months in a row. Thank you very much, Weeaboo. Appreciate that. Welcome back for 7 months. Damn. That's a long time. Let's give him some giddy aunts, everyone. Giddy aunts. I can't really tab out in case it gives a D thing. I kind of want them to refuse me so I can gobble them up one by one. There's literally no point in me building a navy. Japan has, what, 200 ships? So my 7 ships are never going to stop his. It's SSO Tamies. No one's forcing you to watch, so why don't you just watch someone else then? No, Jesus, there's no way I can get naval superiority with 7 ships against Japan's navy. There is literally no point in me building any more ships and wasting the production on it. No point. No point whatsoever. I think I can kick anyone, yeah. So yeah, I could kick the Prussian Prince and Marbazir from my faction. So that's a nice little addition they put in. I really don't understand your thinking, Joseph. Well, I'm going to move on from that now, so. Okay, so we've got a surplus, so we'll get more. That'll do. Start getting 12 at a time. Oh, has Drew been told to remove them? That's funny.
I'll be back in a moment, please.
Okay.
Assist Franco in Spain.
We can't.
Okay.
Oh, it's not the same ideology, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Drew.
Yeah.
Yes.
You actually sent German right volunteers to quit against Quill.
That's right. No one is messing with my buddy over here.
Oh my god.
My buddy A-Dog.
I do not want any less fascism support in Germany. So
That's hilarious.
I'm helping Franco as well.
Oh. Hold on.
I think he needs it.
You've got volunteers in both countries.
Great for them either.
He's just got a very helpful heart.
He has a nice little pocket here.
Oh, I meant in Spain.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, it's I mean, it depends if they can close this stuff, but I mean, the Republic is
Drew,
actually
if
looking in pretty good
if
shape.
you're not going to pull out those units, we are going to have to invade the Netherlands and take the Dutch East Indies.
How much longer? I mean, because we're about to go after them soon too.
What, the
right,
Dutch
Jay?
East Indies or China?
Will be the Dutch East Indies. I think we are getting ready.
I
Is
mean,
that right, Jay?
Look at the focus tree, and I can tell you you're a
take
little
time.
way off of that.
I think we should talk between Team Japan and maybe come back to you then.
Let's talk amongst ourselves.
See you in a bit.
Well, I mean, by that time we might have even won the civil war, so it might be a bit useless, and we might just have to take them.
Are you being forced back, Quill?
Quill's not here.
Oh,
Quill's doing
spiffing.
pretty well,
Quill's,
man.
Quill's doing the
He's just pulled
fighting.
off a pocket and then
I'm here to be
cut
his
off the
diplomat.
Germans.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Nice.
Don't let us down now.
Sleepy Super Gibson, 27.90. Thank you very much for that donation, Gibson. I'm presuming you have got a new job? Thank you very much, Gibson. It's very much appreciated. Yeah, sorry, I thought that... oh yeah, I can see the pocket. No, he has made a pocket. Let's actually take a look at the casualties. Yeah, he is winning. Okay.
So, how's it going for your nations?
Mostly boring right now.
Yeah, I can't really do much. It's
Yeah,
just...
I can do even less than you.
And now we're on 2 speed.
Yep.
So, which nations are we getting with the subjugation?
I actually need a quick AFK, be back in a minute.
So I haven't put any troops on the border with the Zaibi, Sanmar, Yunnan, and Shanxi. In fact, even if they all refuse, it'll be good for us because we can just gobble them all up.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that they added in kick your country. Like, I can kick you from the faction now.
You can kick, yeah.
Which is nice. I'm not going to, but like in multiplayer games, where like we have faction limits, like player limits in my games. So yeah, recruit as many divisions as possible. No, I am doing that. I'm recruiting about 12 at a time at the minute. So hopefully by the time war is declared, I might have 150. Maybe. Got over a year. Yeah, 2 speed. Not a lot I can do about that.
Yeah, I wonder, is someone lagging or like what's the deal with speed?
I don't know. I might go and ask the Paradox people.
About the thingy, Solo Gamer restarted this game, and after that seemed to have fixed the out of sync thing. Maybe he had some old mod or something.
Yes.
Are we on 2 speed for the Civil War?
Yeah. Probably.
Oh, okay.
I think so. Don't know if it's needed anymore, but...
Yeah, I think they were on it for the Civil War, but it's
Okay.
taking its time.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Oh, you have 9 divisions now.
Yeah, whole 9 divisions. Amazing, isn't it?
I currently have 12 in recruitment and 67 deployed. So
I got another 3 almost deployed.
I think out of all of the Chinese countries, though, I'm the only one with any planes. Yeah, no one else then. Okay.
I dropped down to 1 division because the most efficient way to gain army XP.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
Yeah. But like...
I can't afford to do that.
Yeah. So you guys...
I can barely produce anything, so yeah.
Darkfire, I can't send volunteers, so... There is the Chinese United Front, but I want to gobble the rest of the warlords. Sorry, I'm just talking to my chat. I can mute myself if you want.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
The DLC's not out until is it the 8th of March? 10th? I'm not sure. Not till March, though.
Probably, I think it's 8. I don't know. I myself, I'm very confused right now because there's stuff releasing, other stuff releasing as well. So there's Rule Britannia, there's Apocalypse, there's other stuff.
Oh, yeah, when is Rule Britannia coming out? Is that in March too?
I don't think it has an actual date. I think it's just announced. Yes, together we stand. I am your puppet. Rambler.
Oh,
I'm
thank
now
you.
called State of Xinjiang. Okay.
Welcome. You'll enjoy it here. Yeah, so who do I have? I have war goals against Yunnan and the Zaibi Sanma, which are the two we really wanted. Shanzi joined us, unfortunately. So they're my puppet. I can just take their troops.
Yeah. Oh, Shanzi joined. Yeah, they joined us. I can see that.
And so did the
That's a
Guanzi
bit
Clique.
unfortunate.
Ninja Sage, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime subscription. Appreciate it. So yeah, I've got war goals against Yunnan and the Zaibi Sanma. We can just abandon most of... Actually, I'll just need to mute myself for a sec. So, Ninja Sage? Thank you very much. I'll... if any subs can give some... oh my god, giddy aunts in chat. That's what I'm trying to say. Will there be any border friction stuff? Maybe. I don't know what you mean. So, I'm going to suggest our fallback line. I'll put one of my armies on the fallback line so you can kind of see where I'm...
Alright.
Okay. I just realized something.
What's that?
Me becoming a puppet just screwed all my focuses.
Why?
Look underneath secure internal politics. Everything is apparently tied to being fully independent.
Oh.
So
okay.
Yeah.
I can release
now
you.
I only have like 3 focuses left.
Can I release you?
Not sure if you can. Like, I could. I need like so much autonomy to. Yeah, it's. I think I'm screwed.
Oh. Oh. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, so you can't do any of the opposition and...
Yeah, that's a bit weird.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, like, I'm literally... Okay, I guess I have to do other stuff. But like...
Because you're already in the faction, so...
Your tree is kind of small.
Yeah, but I can't even do it. Like, those 3 focuses on the right side, like one of them I'm currently taking, those are the only 3 I can do anymore.
Okay, that sucks. Yeah, all 3 of these on the left require you to be fully independent.
Yeah, so my division template at the minute, chat, is just 12 combat width. I can't change them. I don't have any army XP. So.
Yeah.
So you can see my main fallback line. That's where we should build forts.
Okay.
And when we can, I'm going to declare war on the Zaibi Sanma. And I think it's Yunnan. I'm going to take the Guanzi clique. Forces. Thank you.
My chat says, "Rip Hitler. Game is over. World War II never happened."
Yeah. Okay. Who won the Civil War? Oh, that would have been Quill. So Quill won, and now the military junta is in command.
Unfortunately, Quill didn't get annexed.
No, yeah, that would have been funny.
Yeah, he's still in the game, yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Spain's a bit of a mess. Oh. Oh, it looks like the Republicans might win. Oh, Soviets sent volunteers. Okay. That makes sense. Drew formed an alliance with the Soviets? No, he didn't. Let me go and talk to the Soviets. Hello.
Oh, hello again.
My chat is saying that you formed an alliance with Drew. Are
Are
they fibbing?
Actually, no. Drew is by proxy at war with me. So, not right now.
Oh, okay. They're lying then. They're lying. All right. Just
Yeah.
wanted to confirm.
You know, I'm supposed to be the paranoid one.
Yeah.
I'm Stalin. Okay? You go back to China, you worry about that, and then we'll come to that road when it comes to
Okay.
it.
All right.
Like cooperation with the nationalists, if I'm already.
No, apparently they're not allied. Okay, my chat was lying.
That was your first mistake, trusting whatever Twitch chat said.
Yeah, just. I should have known. So I can rely on. You can build your own fort line, communists, can't you? Because I can't build them for you. Mobazir.
Yeah.
Okay.
My chat has a point. What exactly is Quilly going to do in Asia?
What's Quill going to do in Asia?
Yeah, what is he going to do as Germany?
Oh, I don't know what you can do now.
Someone said he's going to conquer Europe for the lols.
Probably, I mean,
he's not in the main area of conflict.
He's got to go up against France and the Soviets still, and then you've also got Daniel as the, well, going to be fascist Britain.
That's going to be awkward.
Hmm. But it looks like the Soviets are destroying the any nationalist resistance left in Spain.
Someone in my chat said Soviets might just stay neutral.
Hmm. Be nice if
It's
they did.
possible.
Okay. Where are you? Am I rooting for the UK or Canada in the Olympics? I mean, Canada do a lot better in the Winter Olympics, so let's go Canada. But of course, as a Brit, I also enjoy the British performance.
So create the faction, the Central Powers.
Congratulations on winning the Civil War.
Oh, thank you very much, Alex
hey,
the Rambler.
Just wondering if either of you would like to send any kind of lend leases to China once Japan invades after that little debacle they pulled
Honestly, I think we are annoyed by the debacle, but they did honour us by pulling out at the same time. And
Also, I can't until the world tension gets to 40%.
yeah, we can't send them because we're neutral. But also, I think you should be okay because it's Drew. Just mass your coastline.
Oh no, you do okay. Okay. Oh, well, congratulations! I look forward to see what you do next.
Yeah,
We're going to be in Chandler, Germany.
I've got a question, Rambler. How's Prussian Prince doing? Because I'm noticing he's doing the cheeky army experience thing.
Well, he decided to become my puppet, so now most of his focus tree is now locked out, so he can't do much.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well. Oh well.
Yeah.
Because
feel a
I've
bit bad
seen
about
Sing
it.
Kang take out the PRC like really early on without even going to war with anyone else. They just, for some reason, gain it.
Hmm.
I don't know why.
Well, I'm gonna mosey on off, but good luck to you both.
Thank you.
Yep, you too. Good luck in Japan.
Yeah.
hipster around.
So I missed a subscriber. Apologies about that. As always, the
Zombies
great
are
just
always
subscribe with a $4.99 subscription. Thank you very much. If we could give him all
This
some
is
giddy
supposed to be
arms,
at least a
that'd be
partially
grand.
historical game, right?
That would
So
be
never
grand.
trust the Soviets. That's a good rule of thumb.
And trust the Japanese less.
Yeah.
You can never trust the Japanese. Okay, I think I have enough troops protecting ports. I've got about 30 odd divisions now protecting ports. I might put a few more down.
Okay, I won't even be able to do continuous focuses, I just noticed.
Why?
Why not?
Because I won't have enough focuses that I can do.
Ah.
Continuous focuses.
Oh
I'm
no.
screwed.
Maybe we should get them to. I don't know. Should we go and ask if they can release you?
It's alright.
Okay.
That's gonna stop the game for.
I
too
can
long.
still send you. I can still send you our force, can't I?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can still give you divisions to control.
Yeah, yeah. But I literally have no building slots though, because
Oh.
like some of those focuses gave me building slots. It was nice, but now I'm like,
Okay.
after this building is done, I guess I'll just spam infrastructure.
France went commie.
Goram, I wouldn't say this is. I don't know. I don't know if this is sponsored or not because I'm not being paid to stream it. We're just doing it as an event. In Waking the Tiger, can you side with the Japanese? I'm sure I. Sure, I probably could somehow. I don't know if I have the. I don't think it's in my tree.
I can't even justify anymore. I think like that one because I'm a subject, and like the other thing is that like I'm non-aligned. I guess it switched me to non-aligned. I'm pretty sure I started on communist.
Yes, you did.
Yeah. That's weird how that works.
So I can't. It's annoying that I can't release you at all.
I doubt it. Might be like some event or decision, but I can't see one.
I can ask Daniel, see what he thinks.
Am I the only one justifying a war goal right now?
Oh, I can declare war. Damn it! Thanks for reminding me.
Hello?
Sorry, it's So Prussian Prince Daniel accepted my well, he's my puppet. But it's locked out all of his focus tree. So is there a way I can release him?
His focus trees?
Xinjiang, he doesn't have a.
I can't. I literally have like 2 focuses left, which I don't even want to take.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Yeah, because apparently like those 3 are all locked behind being independent.
And you haven't
like
picked any of them?
cooperation and opposition. No, I didn't have time, because that one was like at the start. So like.
Then we will probably just save game modify and throw you out of it.
I mean, it might take too much time though.
Like from
we
tomorrow?
will do it at least until next session. Damn it. Go and poke in the commentary.
All right.
And he will be the one with the save, so he will probably fix it.
He's going to try and get it fixed for the next event. Okay. Should I bother justifying on Tibet? Oh, I can't even justify on Tibet, so we can't have a war with them.
Why not?
I can't justify on them.
Oh, okay.
I'm non-aligned, so I need world tension to be at 50%. I'm just marching into Yunnan and the Zaibi Sanmar. So, oh, your divisions are here too. Nice.
I can justify on them, but I need to wait for more political power.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, okay. Corinne just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. Let's give him some giddy aunts. Thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. And Drinkable Man has also subscribed to Twitch Prime. Appreciate that too. Thank you very much.
Like it's gonna get fixed next session. Also for Raj, I heard.
Next session? You mean tomorrow?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, that's quick. We got 1 hour to go today.
Yeah, I'm hoping they don't attack us today because I don't know if I'm going to get enough done that I wanted to.
Whenever you feel comfortable, you can give me some units when you have time.
Oh.
If you want.
On the next batch of troops that will... Oh, I can only send it to you in a war, can't I?
There is a war, though. We are at war.
Oh, yeah, no, just the only armies I've got engaged at the minute. I need to just keep... Oh, there we go. Nice.
That was great.
Yeah, it doesn't matter in this war anyway.
Yeah, baby.
It will be important against Japan. Oh, nice, you're giving me stuff.
Yep.
Now I have slots.
Oh, crap, I should have given... Oh, damn it. I was meant to give you some of that territory, wasn't I? While I was there.
Yep.
Sorry. Do you want Yunnan?
Well, yeah, I want something.
Okay, I'll give you Yunnan. I'll give you all of Yunnan. Sorry, that was my bad. Mundrian, thank you also for the Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you very much.
It's back on China again, I think.
Oh, right.
A new Rambler, yeah. Huge stuff.
It will create border gore, though. Maybe I can just release the territory to you. Xingyang, you need to press done.
It's me now? Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You should be able to release territory.
Yes, I should. You can request territory from me, I think, can't you? Ask for control of state?
I don't think
yeah, I
it
should be able to.
works
Hold on.
If it's like occupied.
Oh.
Only if it's occupied it works like that.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
It's actually annexed territory.
Yeah,
So
baby.
that's why it doesn't work.
Oh, hi.
Spore Matrix, thank you very much for the 6 months of Twitch Prime. Appreciate that.
Well, it hasn't gone very well for our team so far.
Yeah.
What? The dawn of faction McFascist face. What the heck?
What?
That's the faction name.
So thank you very much,
Faction
Spawn.
McFascist face.
Oh yes.
I'd give you some giddy arms, but I can't really keep tabbing out. But 6 months. That's very kind. Thank you.
Yeah, baby.
And Westergaard for 2 months in a row.
Border
Appreciate that.
gore
Thank you
ain't
very
that
much. Thank you very
bad.
much.
Just take over everyone and there will be no border gore.
Slots in them as well. I literally can't build anything in those.
You can't. Did you get any factories?
No, 'cause they're empty.
Can you return territory to the communists then, at all? Or
Don't think I can.
okay, that was my bad. Am I communist? No, I'm neutral. Yeah, nearly almost 1,000 people on my stream. That's insane. I don't think I've had that before on Twitch.
If you have political power, you should justify on.
You're not in this war, communist, are you, Marbazir? So I can't give you the.
No.
Oh.
You're gonna create extra border gore?
I was going to. I mean, the border gore isn't that bad at the minute, is it?
I've seen worse.
No,
yeah.
no, it's actually fine.
Now I think I've got. No, I don't have any. I don't have enough.
I'm hoping this level of concentrated gives me some building slots. I'm about to finish concentrated. Well, not about. It's gonna take like 90 days.
Could have really done with the factories from the Guanzi clique.
Yes, you could have really.
What do you want, Drew?
I would just like to discuss with my good friend Marbazir if he appreciates you taking on this land.
Okay, no, I did that by accident.
Uh-huh. Wait, is Marbazir here?
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, I'm here.
So, I'm just curious to get your opinion. How does the PRC feel? Because we all know this is rightfully communist lands, and I don't think you could. I don't appreciate China, regular China, taking all this stuff. So
I see where this is going.
I'm just saying that something that maybe we can talk about in the future, because I would love to see communism rise. That's all Hirohito wants, really.
What?
Famously, Hirohito was a communist. So I'm just saying.
Well, red is clearly the best color on the map.
Yes. So I just wanted to drop by and say that, and good day to you, sir.
Good day.
Japan can always use some help if you need it, or if you would desire. Okay, I'm leaving.
Oh my god. The audacity of that man. How very dare he? Please don't join him.
Well, no, obviously not.
Okay, good. Cool.
Wondering what kind of templates they'll be attacking us with.
Good ones, maybe? I don't know that he'll have any army XP to change his current templates, so...
For sure.
Yeah, I don't have any. I'm stuck with a really horrible 12 combat with division. The one you start the game with.
Yeah, I've got the same. I could also... I could do level 6, like 6 combat width if you want. But...
Yeah, like, they don't actually have that.
Yeah, baby.
I'm happy.
Grint has subscribed for 3 months in a row. Thanks very much, Grint. Appreciate that. Welcome back. You go up to the Blue Rambler now. Let's give him some giddy aunts, everyone. Giddy aunts. Oh, hey.
I suppose I can actually start making troops now. I have 30 army XP that I have trained up.
Nice. Much more than me. Actually, no. Tell a lie. I've got 21. I was hoping for a bit more from that war, but... At least we'll get a bit of notice when Drew's going to invade.
Yeah. I hope this isn't going to be a really short game. For us.
I think it will be okay. Maybe. I do need more infantry equipment though. Well, I've got 100 divisions now.
I got 13. Which isn't too bad for my territory, looks like.
Yeah.
You guys should justify on like Tibet and Afghanistan. 'Cause nobody is attacking. It looks like.
I am unable
They're
to.
free. You can? You have no political power?
No.
I can justify in Tibet.
Oh, actually, I've got world tension at high enough. Yeah, so if you wanted to justify on them, then go for it.
Yeah, you guys should do it. Because I'm a puppet. It doesn't allow me.
How long will it take? It's going to take me 170 days, and I don't have the political power at the moment. Do I think he'll probably do a combination of naval invasions and land invasions. He's not a complete numpty. But in each port, I do have about 3 to 5 divisions.
Let's hope they don't do some pirate dropping shenaniganry.
Oh god.
Keep like 1 unit in the capital, just in case. Keep something.
Oh, even if I lose that, it won't capitulate me.
No, but it might screw with your factories and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Efficiency.
I'm at minus 65 political power.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
How?
For one of the events.
Oh. Did it give you extra factories?
No.
Oh.
I'm at whole 8 factories. 2 military.
Oof.
And I can't build any.
Oof.
You also have the building slot problem too.
Yeah, I could do with more military factories. I've only got 12. Should I just stop building planes, do you think, and just focus on infantry equipment?
Well, it looks like you need more units. Although you're not doing the thing with the switch, like having no equipment on units or walling. You could get like a lot more with that.
What do you mean?
But basically, here's how it works. You have like 2 templates. A template that is like has just a single battalion of infantry in it, so it's like 2 width. You keep equipment enabled on that, but then you have a second template.
I also
like
back
a
on
10 with
Patreon.
infantry or
Worked
whatever.
7 till 3 days so far long.
You disable equipment on the 10 with infantry, and you spawn in 2 with infantry,
Is it?
which you switch templates with that to 10 with infantry.
Is that a bit of an exploit though?
I don't think so. It's just under-equipped infantry.
Oh.
Creative use of game
Also,
mechanics.
thanks again for that donation, Gibson. But let your bank balance recover. Let your bank balance recover before you
could
start
get, like, 400
donating, etc. Can I turn the music down? I don't think the music's that high, is it? 5th port beneath Nanjing. Communist China said. Apparently, Communist China is going to join the Comintern after Japan has gone to what with France and Spain. Hey.
I mean, I'm already in Chinese United Front.
Yeah, he's already in my faction.
Yeah.
I mean, you could leave, but I don't think people realise you're in the same chat as me.
Yeah, probably not.
Like, I could just force deploy my troops, but they won't have any equipment. Do you reckon that's a better thing to do?
I can't even fight right now because I'm getting a really stupid mutinies event.
Oh.
Which is what's making me lose political power.
Just tuning in. Yeah, Darkfire, I don't need to know what Drew's doing. Don't tell me that. It's not going to be...
Central Blorg friendship, what?
Central Blorg friendship front. Oh my God. And there's also the faction McFascist face. The thing is, Drunk Lord, if I train my troops, I'm going to lack even more infantry equipment, so it's... Catch 22 at the moment. The forts are only at rank 1. Yeah, I'm China. I don't have a big production. I can't build tons of forts everywhere. Oh, Dow's gone to war with Ireland.
Yeah,
I think they'll win. Oh, the British Raj has troops on my border.
So, Marbs, can you justify, or do you not have PP? I guess because like Rambler doesn't have PP and never have it, so we can't justify.
Oh dear. So how do I something that's how do I put more divisions into an army group? Like more armies into an army group?
The limit is 5,
Yeah, but how do I assign them?
Well, are they actually? Do you have the army group created?
Yeah.
You select like an army and then you just right click at the bottom on the army group.
Oh, that's handy. Okay, let's increase my fortification here. Thank you very much. Oh. Yeah, because now I get a max entrenchment bonus for all of my armies. Good. Good. Very nice.
I'm almost at 70 divisions.
70?
Yes, I'm doing the same thing.
Oh my.
On Xinjiang.
Gideon. Oh, jeez. Will you be putting those troops on the front though?
Yeah, yeah. They will be
Okay.
on front.
Good. Watch out for airdrops. So the thing is, even if he does airdrops, he needs to take a port in order for them. I don't think he's going to be able to do mass airdrops.
He could if it's two with paratroopers.
He could.
Could invade with like 40 of those. They're cheap.
I think that's a bit gamey though, isn't it?
Not sure. For paratroopers,
Yeah.
it might. I don't know. I don't know what they would fit it under. Okay. Getting to 38 soon. So PvP might start. We really gotta justify on the AI though. We need to eat up Tibet and Afghanistan. Like they are still free. And Iran is free if we take Afghanistan. It could be so much stronger.
Will you be even able to push through the mountains though?
Not my units, they won't.
No.
Somebody else would have to.
How much manpower for Xinjiang? He has 10k left. Oh dear. You don't have a whole lot of troops left, man.
No, it's fine. I can still go up to like extensive conscription.
Oh.
I'm only unlimited.
Yeah, Marbazir.
I can even go on
Focus on China.
Actually, I won't make too many more troops. Because I think this is going overkill. Even with all the stuff like all adults serve, etc. It might still be too much. I am planning to go to all adults serve.
Oh.
Yes.
How many people live in your country?
Not a lot.
Oh. 418. Oh yeah, you don't have. Oh no, your manpower pool's kind of small. Hmm. I just need lots of rifles.
All I need is the reinforced rate from that land doctrine, then I'm good.
Oh, Drew's building up on the border. He's building up on the border.
Right, now I can switch all my templates. Get them with.
I don't know why, but in my practice game last night, I was getting a lot more divisions. Germany's at war again.
With
Eating
who?
Austria.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Like, yeah.
Oh, Hungary's going in as well. Yeah, I see what they're doing.
That's the advantage of their start position. They have a lot of AI to kill.
Should Xinjiang send his divisions to the border? He probably doesn't need to at the minute.
By the way, once the proper war starts, my troops are probably going to get crushed.
Oh. Are you building
Look at
forts?
how much crap they got on the border.
Are you building forts along your river line?
I can't build forts in territory that's not mine.
No, I just mean on your...
Oh, I got some down there, but once they start attacking my actual core territory, that's pretty much over for me.
Are we sure that the Soviets are friendly? They still have troops on the border with them.
Oh yeah, they're surrounding you, aren't they?
Yes.
Should we go and talk to them?
Yeah, we should go and talk to them because we might die for session. This.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Could we ask that you withdraw your divisions from our border?
What? What?
You have
Which one?
divisions in, I think it's Mongolia and Xinjiang.
Oh, but they're just watching.
Would you?
I'm not feeling safe right now.
No, it's fine. Listen, they're meaningless to you, honestly. They just want to. Oh, you look bigger, by the way. State of Xinjiang.
I gave them some territory.
Yeah, it was very nice of you. Very nice.
Yeah, see, I'm a benevolent ruler. All I want is peace. Peace in our time.
Well, I don't think that's gonna happen.
What? You're attacking me?
Not by me. Well, think of it this way. I've got troops on Manchukuo as well. I'm just covering all ground.
Okay.
Okay? It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Say, Drew.
Sounds good to me.
Drew?
Yeah.
Peace in our time?
I don't know. I don't know, Alex. I'm not sure.
Because I really can't. I'm not ready. Just don't do anything.
You're totally
You're not-
ready. You've got forts along the river with Jinan. You've got troops at the ports. You're good. You'll be fine.
Yeah, what do you mean you're not ready,
I am
Alex?
fascist.
If you just
Hey,
give me like another
congratulations.
2 years.
Thank you.
Oh, I need another 2 years. Okay.
Oh, look at that
Sounds
fancy
good.
hat. Alex, take a look at Australia's fancy hat.
That is fancy.
Do I want to? Oh well, actually, yeah, nice. That's a nice hat and mustache.
It
That
is
is a
very
nice-
nice hat
yeah.
mustache.
Yeah. You can probably
know,
stop boosting. Oh no, you're boosting. Oh, you're boosting him. I see.
I noticed that you refrained from giving Marbazir any land in that piece.
That was an accident. I didn't. I forgot. I forgot that Shanzi was like they decided to join me, so I made a mistake.
Well, if you'd like to keep making mistakes like that, we'd be willing to overlook the fact that you are indeed China, and we could perhaps work together against Mr. Marbazir. But he needs to get out of your faction somehow.
Yeah. I can kick him out of my faction if I wanted to, but
See, that's the spirit.
I don't think I will right now, though. That would be. I'll talk to you later, guys. Okay. Bye.
All right.
They're still trying to seduce me to their side. They're like, just join us and take out the communists. So. Can I show you the faction map? Yeah. What's Drew's name on Twitch? He is only streaming on YouTube. There you go. That's the faction map.
I can't handle the Soviets if it comes to it.
No, neither
I
can
don't
I.
think any of us can handle the Soviets. If we get attacked by both the Soviets and Japan, we are kind of screwed.
We are dead.
And then also by the British Raj.
Yes.
We obviously can't win a 3-on-1 war.
Like, actually, British Raj can only attack us from that position.
Yep.
Like can't really
Exactly.
attack the Soviets.
I'm
So
gonna
if
go.
it's going to be a 3 versus 1, then obviously we just automatically lose.
I'm gonna go talk to the British Raj and see what we can sort out. Where is he? Hello.
Hello.
Could I ask that you don't attack me?
What are you offering?
Well, I can't offer you anything except that I'm no threat to you.
But like, Shen was in here earlier, and Core was in here before that, and they were both offering me like whiskey and blackjack and like a Mercedes.
A Gideon t-shirt, would that be good?
I mean, it's a start.
They're limited. It's a limited run.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's tempting.
Yeah. I could also offer my gratitude. Yeah.
I mean, does it have a market value?
You're actually justifying on me. Wait. Oh no, Japan's just. Sorry. Japan is. Oh dear.
What's going on?
I was just asking the British Raj not to attack me because Japan is justifying.
Well, sadly, I am democratic, so it means I can't really do very much right now in terms of justifying.
Oh dear.
But you know, I'll consider it.
Okay.
Well, he's not allowed to. Well, you can say no to him, and he's not allowed to declare war against you. He needs to wait. It's still
But then I'd have to give away Beijing, right?
No. You say no, and if he declares war, then well, let's just say you get a penalty of well.
What Drew would?
He has to remove half his armors. Yeah.
Oh.
He's not allowed to declare the war.
Oh, that's true. Okay, cool.
Because it unlocks a decision that escalates the war into China. So he'll probably declare the war. So you have to be careful about that at least.
I mean, I'm going to try and hold Daniel, but it's not going to go very well, I don't think.
After all the harassing you did against Drew, if you don't hold, then you should be shamed. You told
What do you
him
mean the
for
harassing?
50 minutes. Yeah, that he was worthless, that he couldn't play.
What?
Like to be honest, I'm really hoping on Drew winning.
I helped him out last night. I was teaching him the new bloody game mechanics.
And then
How
you said,
very.
okay, let's put forward that video. I lose against Drew, I will be ashamed.
Well, I mean, yeah.
And then something like Drew can't play.
No, I didn't say anything like that. You're just spreading shit now, Daniel. Just spread out.
Oh, Gideon.
Oh,
Oh, Daniel, should I be mainlining to two-nation theory right now?
okay. Oh, Xingyang, you're joining the fullback line. Nice.
I guess I am. I'm gonna keep some units against Soviet.
Will my do I have enough troops in my naval, in my ports?
Let's see. I mean, I doubt it, but I don't think he's gonna take that seriously.
Okay, let's put one more there. And let's put one more there.
3 more months.
Yep. I'm still trying to build forts. That's the sad
the only
thing.
thing I've been building in this game.
Yeah.
Because I can't really build anything else.
I'm probably going to refuse the Marco Polo bridge incident. Do you reckon I should?
If you don't refuse it, you'll give him like land and stuff.
Yeah, which is what I don't want to do.
So you you shouldn't.
Oh, okay.
Give him the land. I will reinforce you around Beijing.
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether to try and hold Beijing or not, but it's probably best to hold it. Like every day we have is more time to get more men out.
Yeah, like his troops don't look that menacing, so I'm gonna keep my units there.
You sure they don't know that menacing? Oh, it's mainly. Oh, it doesn't have any artillery. Oh, nice.
It's just pure infantry and stuff mostly. I think we're fine.
Artillery, what's that?
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
I don't have it researched.
The only one here who should know what artillery is Japan. But yeah, doesn't seem like that's the case either.
Oh, he's got a lot of divisions now. I think he's got about 120.
That's like half my count then.
I got 17. Mostly crappy ones.
Welcome to the club.
I'm waiting to up my conscription now. So I'm dropping a lot of frames on Twitch. I don't know why.
Are you? Oh, my
Very
CPU
strange.
seems okay so far.
Like something's been off today. Some things have been.
Mine seems fine.
I guess I'll restart the stream. Okay, let's try Frankfurt.
God, I'm running out of generals. Okay, I'll get a reactionary force in case they do actually get a beachhead somewhere. I think if they get a beachhead, then we're going to be in deep doo-doo. Make forts ASAP. That's what I've been building the whole game, guys. I'm not building forts.
Considering sending my last army in Xinjiang into, like, also against Japan, I think I'll do it. Because if he attacks us anyway, we're dead. So I might as well use it against Japan. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not dead. They might just puppet me instead.
That's true. They could just puppet you, yeah. Or no, I have to be capitulated in order to... Oh, that's true.
Oh yeah, that's true.
We could both get capitulated. Oh no. I hope the war doesn't kick off when I need to have a pee. This is bad.
If it gets to like 1940 though, which I doubt, like we will, I will have like my good doctrines. Like I'll be able to hold with my units. They'll have insane reinforcement rate.
We have reached breaking point, I think. Yeah. I don't want one of the truce.
December.
Coming.
But he can't declare war yet anyway. But he's got the war goal, because I refuse to give up territory. We will not go quietly into the night.
Just don't mind the extra units on your border. They're just in a perfectly normal training exercise.
Why? Why?
Perfectly normal training.
Are you actually going to declare war on us at the same time?
Perfectly normal training exercise.
Are you guys actually going 3 versus 1?
He's gone, isn't he?
Oh. Looks like we might get destroyed from all sides after.
Yeah.
And before this is the only stream and the next two don't happen.
Yeah.
I mean, it might just be over today. We still got 20 minutes.
They might give us different countries.
It could easily be over in 20 minutes.
We would need new countries, I think.
Well, technically, I don't have to call anyone into the war, so they could just declare war on me. So we could actually just try and hold them at Beijing. So communists, you don't actually need to enter the war if you don't want to, but it'll be helpful if you did. How long do I have? Oh, I don't even have time to go for a... Oh, damn. I really need to be...
I did that twice already.
How?
I had the time.
Okay, so I've got a 39 defensive combat bonus. Good.
Right. The entire.
Oh, good. Yeah, because I did the Marco Polo Bridge incident. He now gets minus 50% attack on the country, on me at the minute. It's the same for all of us. So he gets minus 50 attack.
Okay.
And Shen also has low legitimacy. So Japan is planning a naval invasion. You don't need to tell me. I've got all of my ports covered. Chat.
I mean, it's not the healthiest defense. We'll see.
I'm
Depends
about
on
as
how hard
prepared
people
as I can be, considering the situation.
Yes.
Because he can naval invade next to a port and then try and seize it. But then I've got a few divisions scattered around China to like reinforce if I need to. So
We need to man like 3 borders. There you go.
Oh, there it is. 3rd January.
I'm waiting for the attack.
You've been called in, Marbazir.
Don't forget to tech radio. Well, it's too late now, but I text.
A little bit too late.
Radio? We don't need radio.
Really
I was
important.
mostly
I
researching
forgot to
infantry equipment.
Okay. Reinforced raid is pretty nice. Well, they declared on us, but they're not attacking us. Makes sense. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Yeah, I'm gonna hold this. We're gonna hold this. Yeah, look at that. The sync spam is working.
The communists are getting forced back, I think.
Oh yeah. The communists are not holding.
Hold, Marbazir. Hold.
Yeah. Well, I just finished another doctrine. Not that it will help me all that much.
Send more troops to the front.
I don't have any more troops. They are all on the front.
No. You do, or is that like?
No, I don't. That's not mine.
Oh, the color is like so similar. Is that? What? Oh, never mind.
Oh yeah, you've got 6 units, Sing Yang. Can you plot them into the?
I was confused.
In the 30-bit. Where? Oh, actually, I guess you're losing across the board.
No, that's Chinese troops. My bad. Like I mean nationalist China.
Where's he trying to go? He's got a level 10 invasion. I can't see where he's going with them though. Oh no! Why is my air force over there?
Rip Poland.
Looks like we're holding in Beijing.
He's
Tianjin.
got 10 units dropped.
Oh yeah. Those might be all dead, but you need to send more units there. Nice. As long as he doesn't take the port. Yeah, basically, my units are just horrible fodder. Seems to be holding.
I've sent in my air force, and we've got an aerial superiority now. Somehow, I don't really know. I've got my war guard against Tibet, but I guess we'll forget about that now, yeah?
What's up with Tibet?
I've got the war goal, but I'm not going to bother with it.
We may not. If you wipe those Japanese units, then you might that landed next to your port. Then you can send those troops to kill Tibet, maybe.
Oh my god, they're taking so long to get there. Just fucking move!
Where are they moving?
Go on the offensive, invade Japan. Are you actually having a laugh? Are you?
It could work if we had paratroopers in air.
Sounds legit.
They haven't put up any air. Oh, that's funny.
Don't give them. Don't. Poland joined the
Okay.
Comintern. Oh.
Oh.
That's.
Okay, so I guess it has started.
It has begun.
Yeah. There as well.
Oh my god, my divisions are taking so long. Why won't you move? I put on strategic redeployment, and they're just not moving.
Doesn't look like they're on it though, because they have full org. They might not be redeploying.
Drew is not attacking with any of those units.
Okay.
I'm not sure what's with that invasion, because he's taking massive attrition, which I'm happy with.
Me too. And we're actually holding our main line.
For now.
For now, yes, yes.
Well, hero Xinjiang units. Calling it now.
Okay, I'll just wait till my units are ready. Get out my other fighters. Army reform is complete.
I have 73 divisions actually. Just saw the updated number. Beijing is holding. Tianjin is holding.
Tibet is about to naval invade my capital. Oh. Wait, he's building a port? Oh, that's true. He could just build a port.
Yeah. If he built it, then it's fine. If he didn't build it, he's almost got no more, so you should probably start attacking him soon. And you can wipe it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Furiously typing.
Yes. It's gonna be a lot of dead Japanese. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, Japan's not gonna make this work. Looks very good for us, as long as we don't get attacked from other fronts. Oh, Soviets pulled out. Yeah, obviously because they're at war with Germany.
Yeah.
They pulled out of
The
our-
Raj still has troops though.
Yeah.
Cheeky git.
That's good at least. Yeah. But yeah, we gotta deal with Raj.
Okay, so we haven't lost front yet, have we?
Nope.
Beijing always looks like it's going to fall, but at the minute it isn't.
We can easily reinforce it. They don't have enough stuff to
Shen is trying to bait me.
Where?
On the front line.
Ah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he wants me to move out of the mountain province, obviously. Not going to happen.
I'm going to move some units from Shaanxi back to like Beijing and stuff.
Oh, really?
Reinforcements there, yeah. Sending like 10 more divisions to that area. To be safe.
Do 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 do. Okay, that's those 10 divisions gone. That's cost him 80,000 men.
Let's go charismatic. Oh, you actually killed it. That's nice.
They're all dead, yeah.
Excellent.
Good.
Oh, someone in my chat said I'm supposed to be able to infiltrate Japan apparently, but I don't see many options to do that. And I did get infiltration.
Okay.
Should I go to total mob?
Yeah, you should. As
But what
long
about my
as-
manpower? I might run out.
Not on that conscription, though.
I'll go to war.
Go on. Yeah.
Hold on. Now let's see what it does. Oh, yeah, no, I'm still at 2.5 million. Cool. And I've got a surplus of equipment and I'm pumping out more men. Okay, let's see if he does another naval invasion somewhere. Right.
I have some supply issues.
How many people did Drew lose? He lost about 80,000 in that attack. Up to 91,000 casualties now. Maybe we should push back, guys. Let's do it.
Well, my units are only there for defense. You guys can push. I'm literally awful at attacking.
I don't really have enough troops to push, to be honest.
The Raj has so many divisions
If
on my
I push,
border.
I leave the front line and defend it.
Yeah. If you push, he counterattacks you and kills you.
He's really trying to take Beijing, isn't he? He's determined to take it.
Not happening.
Any divisions that get pumped out now, I'm putting against the Raj.
Yeah. We have like 30 divisions in Beijing. He's not taking as much as he wants it.
Oh, why am I still drinking water when I need to pee? My manpower will tick down. Oh. So should I have not gone to total mob?
Did you actually go?
Oh, it's total mobilization, yeah. So
Yeah, you'll run out of manpower.
Oh, feck.
That's my guess.
Well, that was a mistake. I'll have to wait until I can switch back to war economy. Because I thought you said it wouldn't matter.
It doesn't, depending on your conscription.
You mean you're not on war economy?
No, I went to total mob.
If you're like on extensive, it's definitely fine. If you have extensive conscription and go total mob, definitely fine. But...
So I'm going to go completely out of manpower, aren't I?
Yeah, I guess the next political power you should spend is on conscription, though.
Yeah. Can I get rid of the attack and defense debuff? Yeah, I need to get enough army experience, so I need 100 army experience in order to do that. Is there a national focus that gives me political power? I might have to do democracy next then, because I'm running out of manpower.
I have no manpower. I don't have.
I got 600k. That's what service by requirement.
Ooh. How long will this last for today? I'm surprised it's going as long as it is. I thought we'd be calling it a day soon.
It's gonna be like 4 more minutes or something.
Can you play multiplayer on Kaiserreich? Yeah, you can do. I won't be today, obviously.
How's that in multiplayer?
Buggy.
It's probably also buggy in single player. So.
Yeah. Arius 697. Thank you very much for the 6 months in a row. Let me give you some Gideons. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for the 6 months.
What on earth are they doing right now?
Drunk Lord, I have put all my
They're
divisions.
just standing there.
I have. Oh, I did request them all, but they've got. Oh, they've got more. I'll get them all then. Yeah.
Yeah, they are focusing mostly on Beijing, not actually attacking anywhere else.
Yeah, baby.
Benji Mono, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime subscription. Let me give you some
actually have forts in
videos.
Beijing.
No, I didn't bother with. No, I didn't bother with forts.
Okay.
Oh, he's trying to naval invade with another 8 divisions.
Oh, it's
Hello.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. Exceeding combat with naval penalty. Fort. Commitment to war. Yeah, there were so many negative penalties.
Who Drew does?
Yeah, he had too many penalties. I need to reinforce Beijing. Going in there with more troops. More Chinese spam. I mean Xinjiang spam.
Xinjiang spam. Can you watch Drew's point of view? Not from my stream. He's fortifying the border. So he's getting forts. Yeah, in Manchukuo. So I think he's scared of us. That seems odd.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't.
Hmm.
So, Prashan, what are you up to?
Yeah.
I'm
You
just
conquered
like...
all of Europe yet?
What? What do you mean? I'm everywhere on that front. Like I can't do anything other than keep Japan at bay.
Yeah, I know.
You still have the war goal on Tibet. Maybe I can.
We do. Oh, I think we might be pausing it here. I don't know. Daniel might be coming in.
The end. Fine. Oh, end of session. Makes sense.
I don't know. I think we might be pausing it here. End of session. Okay, so the session's ending up here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I guess I'll mute myself and say my goodbyes to the stream.
Maybe we should go up.
The diplomacy talks. Hello.
Hello. Hey,
freaking out.
what happened with Poland in the common term there?
That's what I want to know. Tell me that was some kind of deal, like we'll join the war unless or something, or
It's okay to lie.
yeah, it's okay to lie to feel smarter.
I think it was let's freak out Quill.
really worked.
Oh no, it's gonna start right now. Right here.
How did you invite them? They weren't communist at all.
They were at war with you. They are much more acceptable to.
Yeah,
I mean, and there were no allies to join.
They'll take anything to survive, right? At this point,
They like to not die.
I could also.
I can confirm I'm Polish.
I think you're confusing us. This is the Central Bloc Friendship Front.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That needs to be
Pretty
that
good
needs to be
session
a new-
otherwise.
Yeah, it was good fun. Drew, what
Yes.
You gonna attack me yet? Or...
Yeah. That's the plan.
I
You
mean-
just wait till tomorrow. You
I
wait
mean-
the next
Yeah.
24 hours. I'm gonna become the greatest Hoi 4 player.
Your naval invasion failed. I enjoyed killing those 10 divisions.
Yeah, we were following every step.
Which one failed? Twice they just did.
You landed 10 and just left them there, so I killed them.
Whoa, damn! I was trying to build a naval port as fast as possible. I was so close too. Like, I needed like a week, and it would have been there.
So it's like a gift before you leave again. But but Drew, like, I don't know how much you played, but like, have a look at decisions, because there's a lot of really good ones that you can take right now.
Oh, okay.
That you can afford. Check out the inter-service rivalry, for example. This is pretty good for you right now.
Hello.
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 Are we ending all of our streams here, though? Are we saying goodbye for today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Time tomorrow. I hope I'll see you all here. If you can't join, please tell us as quickly as possible. But otherwise, I think good first session, and thank you all for joining us for this first day.
Yes.
Thank you, everyone.
That was a hell of a lot of fun.
Bye.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, guys.
Same time tomorrow, everyone.
Bye.
and do an invasion somewhere against Drew. Hoping that can work. Yeah, that could work. It could work. Actually, what am I producing? So I am... I don't think I have one at the moment. No, I don't have... No, I don't have one. I also apparently don't have aerial superiority anymore. That's a problemo. Scatter Crush, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Buffering. Looks to be fine on my end. But I think we're starting at 5 minutes past the hour. So... Oh, I know why. For some reason, when I don't have Streamlabs open, it doesn't pick up any alerts. So let me just do that. Should still be there. How is Merlin? She's doing well, thanks. She's doing really well. She's just sleeping. It's snowy outside, so I don't really think she wants to do anything. Alert box. Let's see why my alert box isn't working. There we go. Okay, so it's the bits that aren't working for some reason.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's very weird.
This is a test donation for $1.
Okay. But I just need to finish off planning what I want to do. So I'll probably do my... what's the range? The range is up here. Yeah, my fighters don't really have a whole lot of range. Have to see what we can do. How is my breakfast? I've already had some cereal. Then I had some cheese and crackers. But yeah, I need to wait for transport ships to be completed before I do any other bitties and boppities. Bippity boppity bippity boo. Twitch crashed. Oh, is it a Twitch issue? Brilliant. No, that was a fake donate. That was a test donation, Gunmaster. Hot Soup Pappy, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime subscription. Let me give you some giddials. Appreciate that. But I don't think anything is... Oh, apparently Spiffing doesn't have any equipment. Oh dear. Well, this is a problem, I guess. So that's a nice meme. No equipment. What time is it? It's 11 AM for me. We cannot allow China to fall. Well, we haven't, and it's 1940, and I think the only tile they've taken is Beijing, and we've taken 2 tiles up here. Literally all that's happened. Not a lot's been going on. Have to see if we can make some kind of push somewhere, though. Sitter Crush, thank you very much for the 100 bits. How have I been? Been alright, thanks. Been alright. Plodding along. You know how it is. But we have a problem. The bits aren't working in Streamlabs. So I can do a test subscription. So subscriptions follows. It's just the bits that don't work. Let me see if I've got that turned off.
This is a test.
Oh, they were turned off. My bad. Let me just do... Let me redo it. I'll redo those bits which I've missed. That's my fault. Oh, I'm such a klutz. Okay, it should be working now. It's 2 AM where you are. Bloody Nora. What happened to Shanxi? They gave it to
Finally,
Communist
I
China.
missed the first 2 days.
They gave it to Communist China so they could actually have some territory to do stuff.
Alex, how have you been as of late?
Okay, so none of my... I'm not building anything. Well, I certainly want to keep building. Oh my, the lag. Okay, I just want them
How's it going?
to
We've
capitulate. And unmuted, hello.
Hello, hello.
I just want to finish off Tibet, and then we can probably justify on Mongolia, I'm thinking. To try and do something.
I wonder what
I
Team
don't know.
Japan is planning, because apparently they are planning something big.
Well, that's what they've said.
That's what Daniel told me.
We talked beforehand, and I promised Solar I would help him against Quill.
How exactly are we actually supposed to do that?
I think.
Wait,
the
we're
way it works
not
is
going to
that,
team
like-
up with the Soviets, are we?
Huh?
We're not teaming up with the Soviets, are we?
I mean, I could help him. Where else I'm gonna send my troops? Not sure if I want to fight Soviet.
Yeah,
But, like I would
mean,
be safe if
yeah,
I just
that's the
attacked
thing.
out of
If we
his line.
fight the Soviets, we might also end up fighting Japan and the British Raj all at the same time.
Here's 100 more now that you've
which
got
would be
bits turned
less
on
than
lol.
optimal.
Thank you very much for the 100 bits.
It's nice to have that site secured.
Well, I mean, if we attack Mongolia, it'll give us a way to go around and, like, open up a bit more of the front.
Yeah, the thing is that those are all mountains that we'll be attacking into, though. It's gonna be really take us a really long time. I don't think we're gonna do anything meaningful there by the time the session is over.
Well, at least I got 14 military factories now, so
Yes.
that helps.
You have 14. Wow,
Yep.
you have more than me.
I got more land, and I took the decision to convert some civilian to military.
Nice.
Oh, where did all your units go? Oh, you left part of the front line. I'm gonna plug it.
Oh, it's speed free. Okay.
Do we want to invite the Kiwi Empire into our faction? I mean, we might as well.
My front line got messed up a little bit. Yeah, we might as well. I'm just fixing my front line. Okay, yeah, this is a little bit fast.
I think they want it to be fast this session.
Yeah, I guess so, but it's very fast.
Tibet's done. Good job, chaps. Why does Xinjiang have so many units? Ask Prussian, because I don't know. I don't know.
It's the way it works is that they're all 2 widths that are like switched into 10 widths, because you can deploy 2 widths really easily. So then
Okay.
like you can just switch them to 10 widths, and they only use equipment for like 2 width, because I disabled the equipment on 10 width.
Oh.
That's how I have so many units. It's just like an org wall of awful, terrible units. Like, literally can't make worse units than this.
Okay, I think they're gonna. I think Drew's launching an assault in certain places.
That's actually Shenrir. I think those are Shenrir's units.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that is Manchukuo. Yeah.
Beware of Japanese paratroopers. Yeah, I'm aware of them. I don't know if they're going to do much at the moment, though.
I mean, you have Nanjing secured. Like, you have ports somewhat decently defended, at least looks like. So I don't think he's gonna do anything.
Do you need any help around Beijing?
I don't think so.
Oversupply, so like I don't think we fit more units.
Ah,
in
yeah,
there.
it's in the layout, in the yellow. 48 out of 25.
Yes.
That might be a problem.
I'm not sure why that appears to be yellow though, because that's more than double. So like,
It should be red. No, it's not more
Yeah.
than double. More than double would be 50 plus.
oh, it's 20. No, isn't it?
No, it's 48 out of 25.
It's 48 out of 20 for me. Yeah, we have different.
Oh my god, why aren't you doing the fucking order?
I wonder why you have 5 more than me. Must be because like you are bordering him or something. So you have 5 more supply in the state. Interesting. What's that? Oh, New Zealand got invaded. They're part of Chinese United Front. Okay. I think, yeah, let's... I'm gonna send some Xinjiang troops to support New Zealand. Maybe I can save New Zealand with my org wall. Where the hell is he? Oh. Alright, I just finished Human Wave Offensive. More manpower for me.
Oh, are you actually using paratroopers after all?
I'm trying. I need extra support. I can't. Oh, I do have it now. Except they're not launching, so I don't know why they're not going.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a reason they're not going? Do I not have the transports? Or
Are they? Are they
It says
assigned
0
to
transport.
the state?
I have the transports in northern China though. Oh no, I didn't.
The West plots against each other.
I haven't
You can
used
strike
transports
soon.
in a long time, but I think that you have to assign them to the.
Thanks for the bits.
I mean, not in a long time. You have to assign them to the state, if I recall correctly. Want the fire drop?
What? Like assign them to the army?
No. I mean, like just the air zone that you're fire dropping.
Oh, in the air. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my
There's
bad.
a lot of weird little factors. Oh, by the way, you're gonna get cut off, Marbs.
What?
You're getting cut off by the Japanese.
Yep. Yeah, I wasn't really expecting to be able to keep these 2 provinces forever.
That is 1 military and 1 civilian in that province, Zhangpei.
It's just that I've got 0 transports assigned. I actually don't understand this.
How many transports do you have though?
Kramat, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime subscription. I've only got 1.
Like from what I've tested, you need like 4 or 5 to actually.
Oh, and they put more planes over northern China now, so I can't get area superiority. Well, that was my plan gone. So that was the one trick I had up my sleeve.
Oh, I think, yeah, actually, I just realized I didn't need to send any troops to New Zealand. The Kiwi Empire actually handled the J's units on its own.
Oh.
Yeah,
What have you missed? Not much. It's just a matter of me trying to get my transports in the correct area, which they're not doing. I actually don't know. This is fucking frustrating.
Yeah, I've never been able to land with like one transport to drop. I mean, I'm not.
Oh, so I need more than one.
Yeah. From like from what I have tried,
So
it's never worked with one.
That's frustrating.
Because in like my test as Xinjiang trying to paradrop Afghanistan, it only worked unless it only worked when I had like 4 or 5. Not sure why.
Oh. I would like to stop taking attrition. Is it because they're taking attrition that they can't go? Or wouldn't it be that?
Supply is also another thing. I think if you have bad supply, they won't drop.
Ah. Okay, well I guess I'm waiting for a little while longer then. Anyone know how Beijing was taken? So in order to get rid of my combat debuffs, which was minus 50%, I needed to just basically launch suicide attacks at the Japanese lines in order to get army XP to do my decisions to reduce it. So I pretty much lost all of my org, so then they just kind of walked into Beijing and that was it. If I move them out of there.
Looks like they stopped attacking.
Yeah, I don't really think they can push.
Suspicious.
I don't know, I say we attack the Soviets maybe.
I don't know.
We could. Yeah, it's up to you.
I don't actually need superiority in the Yellow Sea for them to go. It's fine. So, am I going to stream tomorrow? No, I won't be. I mean, I can get superiority in the sea, but that's costing me more.
I mean, Prussia could attack the Soviet Union.
Yeah, as
You're
long
in
as
the
he
best
doesn't-
position to do it.
Yeah. As long as he doesn't put up any troops, I can actually push into his territory. Currently, he doesn't have any troops. So, but it can't be my war goal, so it has to be someone else's.
So I need to justify.
Yeah, because I'm your puppet.
Is there a sub game tonight? Nope, I've already posted that on Discord, Soviet.
I like the names of your viewers. Stalin and now Soviet.
Yeah, it's
very, very interesting.
The Soviet Union isn't actually at war with anyone.
No.
And it's already May 1940.
Yeah, so I think he's out of the purge. Oh no, he's got a little bit of the purge left, but he's going to be done in a little, by July. I'm going to start researching medium tanks. I don't know if we'll have the time to produce any, but might as well give it a go, right? Oh, my divisions are no longer out of supply. Yeah, I just need a few more transports, I think. Although the paratroopers still say they're not assigned to the transport, so I'm gonna try doing this order again. it still says 0 transports.
My chat wants me to kill Quill. Yeah, that's going to happen.
Well, that's what Solar wanted. Well, I mean...
Hey, at least Solar is in better position to do so.
Still says they're not, like, assigned to the army. So I don't have any in the airbase. But I do! They're in the... okay. This is...
Yep. Now it says 2 transports.
Oh, it does? Okay.
Yeah, it did for a moment. But then you cancelled it.
Oh, yeah, it says I have 2
Army
transports.
7 2 transports.
I need 7. Really? Did it say I need 7? Army 7, 0 transports. Is this bugging out? Or am I just being a moron?
No idea what's going on.
It's probably bugging out.
Oh, my life. Okay, well let's send these 2 transports.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Yes, I love features like this. Why can't I? There, my 2 transports are there. Is there paradrop order on the planes now, like air support? No, there's not. You need to expand the size of the transport group to say 100. I don't know what that means. Oh. Okay, Brother Gonda, I'll try that.
Oh, you actually paradropped.
Oh shit! What? Oh my
yeah,
god!
you did. Nice.
It didn't tell me that though. Fuck.
It did end up working.
It worked, but now I can't get my fucking troops over there in time.
Well, hey, at least something happened.
Yeah,
That's an
move them.
improvement over yesterday.
Why aren't they moving? Now my troops aren't reinforcing. Like I can't get them over there. I have the convoys, they're just not going. Oh my god. Why is it paused? Is that why? Jay's lost internet. Oh my god, when something actually happens, it's fucking paused! I don't even know when those tanks got there. Unless he had them in the port, do you think?
Unlikely.
He
Because I
could
don't
have
think
been
you're...
guarding the coastline.
Because I didn't even see that they got there. Oh, bull crap. Sticks.
I think there was no way the tanks could be pushed out by your paratroopers. So I think they were not in the port. But like...
I'm going to land in Korea as well.
Spicy. Oh, if you get there. Yes.
I'm just going to go and then try and... $20 say Drew paused it. Yeah, that would be hilarious if he did. When Alex is confident it breaks everyone else's game. There we go, yeah. Can we try and assault his line again so we can pin down his troops so he can't move them? I'm going to try for an assault on his line so it keeps him pinned.
They're actually taking a lot of attrition across the whole line there.
27%. Yeah, and I'm fully supplied now. I built infrastructure. Oh. Drew's moving half of his army to that port now. You don't need to tell me, Paul. I don't want to know. Like the.
You could have guessed that part.
Yeah, I'm going to train more paratroopers though. I think this might be the way forward here, chaps.
Little tidbit. Looks like Manchukuo's capital is unguarded.
I don't think I can reach it.
Yeah.
No, I can't reach. I don't know if that would capitulate them though, would it? I don't want to paradox.
will capitulate when it has 20% or less VPs. It says.
Stability is only 20%, but the war support, yeah, is 40%. So it's it's reducing because I'm bombing them. I think enemy bombing is reducing their war support.
Nah, it wouldn't be enough, no, sadly.
Hmm. Okay, switch them over there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm actually putting all my troops to prepare against Soviet, or to help Soviet, depending which option we choose. Might be cool though, to help the other communists.
Because maybe they've been there for a while. Like, no, they must have just power dropped. Oh, he's probably got them on a garrison order.
Well, since it's been paused for so long, he's probably noticed, for sure.
Yeah, this completely ruins all of my surprise. It's like, fuck.
It does. So we can always blame them.
Yeah.
For pausing.
Because Jay is on their side, isn't he?
Yes.
Hey, Daniel.
I'm on board
Hello.
for attacking Russia, Daniel.
That sounds nice. Very nice.
Are you teaming up with Japan now, Daniel?
Well, if you want to be teammates and attack Europe instead, then that I would very much fine with that as well. Really, I just want more. I need friends right now.
Oh.
I'm willing to be your friend, Daniel, because I think it's lame what's going on. I think that's kind of a boring way to end this, to be honest.
Well, it's fun in one way. It's fun because we're gonna crush them, of course.
Yes, exactly.
Who are you gonna crush?
Basically, apparently Germany and France and Comintern is ganging up against British Empire.
That seems a bit odd.
It's
right? That's what I said.
yeah.
I thought it was
the
kind of
monarchists and the communists.
Well,
together.
I imagine we'll attack the Comintern if they're distracted. Xi
Yeah.
Jinping is poised with 200 divisions just to swarm through the Soviets and cause absolute border gore.
So it's British Empire plus Asia versus Soviet Union and, well, the old empires and the communists.
I'd be down with that.
Yeah, I'm down with that. I want to go. I kind of made this stream. I called it Better Dead Than Red, and I wanted to die. The Soviet. That's why I named it Better Dead Than Red. So, yeah.
So
let's do that.
if both of your factions are on board with it, if you just have some trust in between each other, then both of you could just pull your forces against the communists.
Daniel or Alex should already know that I'm not going to do shit against China because I can't. It's all up to Alex.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to withdraw my troops from the border. That'd be silly.
No, don't do that, and I'm not going to either. But
Daniel, are you trying to get the communists? I mean, after we kill you, the communists have agreed for a war with each other.
it's going to be. You only have an hour and a half. It's not going to be.
You guys are abusing this pause by taking it to like.
Yeah, this is
negotiate here. What's going on?
Well, it's Jay's gaming, not joining.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait, he's only playing Australia. He doesn't matter. I mean, come on, Australia.
He's just sad that he failed his invasion of the Kiwi Empire.
Oh, did he? Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, they even changed
China
the save.
strong.
Keep in mind, as Australia, the UI is upside down, so it's a little bit.
All his hotkeys are backwards.
That's true.
But does anyone know how it's going for him?
Yeah. Oh, you mean as far as getting back in?
Yeah.
I think
He
he
said
was
his
like
network is
rebooting all his
restarting.
router and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god.
He might have to use his cell phone to get in.
He'll just hotspot himself.
Well, exciting viewing once again.
Well, yes, I need to sign up a couple people on the traitor list. Communist,
No.
monarchists.
No.
But Quill, do you really want to relive my troops marching towards your capital?
Bring it, punk.
I won't let that happen.
Okay, I have a small little house right here. I'm gonna demonstrate. This is your capital, and well, I guess you can always watch the replay of this. So your capital is gonna be.
Jesus Christ!
You've been waiting to use that for like half an hour.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I could see that through my earbuds.
Yeah.
It's basically cookie crumbles everywhere right now.
Just sprinkle it on some ice cream later. It'll be great.
Oh damn.
Was it actually a cookie house?
An entire sin.
I just envisioned the.
This was such a bad idea.
It sounds like your room is just a mess now.
Spiffing, is all your equipment still gone?
No, I've still got all 600,000.
600,000.
Have you done the what?
No, I haven't actually done it. When we capitulated the Greeks just had 500,000 infantry equipment.
Oh my god! Can I have
How is
some?
that possible?
I think it's because they didn't have enough manpower, so
I'm
they were
back.
just only building up infantry.
Don't worry, I entertain people.
Rambler, I'll give you equipment if you declare war on the British Raj.
Yeah, can I ask one question, EE?
No.
EE, why is it taking so long to get into Persia?
Because there was a big mountain and I got lost.
There's probably a lot of those, actually.
That war's been going on for like 2 years.
You've lost 500,000 men.
Yep.
Holy shit, did he?
Yeah.
It's okay. India's got lots. He's fine.
Hello, guys. We are studios here spying now.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh.
Hey.
Uh-oh. And nothing to see here.
What's the
Daniel diplomacy going on.
We're all abiding by the rules.
We're not declaring war on the stream at all.
We were listening to Daniel throw a tantrum and.
That sounds pretty good. I mean, anything that makes Daniel throw a tantrum is basically allowed.
It's like that Hitler movie meme with Daniel's face right now.
Oh.
The communists and the monarchists are going to declare war against each other.
Ready up, guys.
My Führer, they're justifying against you.
Jay's gaming?
Did the
He has to wait
AI
till he's
take over
loaded.
for a second?
That's very possible.
I don't
There
think
we
it
go.
unpaused.
Okay, as soon as they unpause, I'm going to go full on ham. I think I've got divisions planned to go over there. I also have my backup line going back into position. Oh my fucking god! Oh,
Again?
how can I? This is so fucking. Every time I try and do something, something happens.
Unlucky, man. Let me see.
Like, the element of surprise is definitely gone now.
You think?
Yeah, just a
What gives you that
smidge.
idea?
After 20 minutes, if they haven't noticed, then... First a 10-minute pause, then a fucking peace deal. It's just...
The worst surprise of all times.
And it's all about Iceland. No one gives a shit about the Faroe Islands. I don't... Just a pointless
Faroe
war.
Islands.
Oh, I guess it's
Green.
Denmark, 'cause that's threatening the Germans. Hmm.
Oh, looks like this peace deal is taking a while for Denmark.
But the good news is I've got divisions on the way to my breach.
Oh, you
so-
actually took Beijing back.
Did I?
No, it's
no,
just-
no.
it
It's
just
just
looks
it's
like
just a
that.
bug. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks a little bit weird. It says it's yours, but there are red divisions in there.
Could you begin an advance on your front just to try and like push through somewhere?
I
It
can
looks like
try.
they're trying to pull back from one province, Zhangbei. Like, they might be sending troops back from there.
But don't expect miracles.
Okay.
You know what? I'm actually
We're
gonna
paused
prepare
again.
cavalry.
Why are we paused? This is-
people disconnected.
A lot
Spiffing
of
and
bosses.
Archangel. Yeah, 2 people are PC'd.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Observers hot joining.
That seems less
And
than
we need-
ideal.
We also need spiffing. There we go, he's in.
Fuck.
Okay, I'm sending like 72 divisions of cav to support the Chinese push. Once you get a breakthrough, I can just like go in.
You overwhelm my supply.
I'm not going in until you get a breakthrough. Then like I can just like expand.
Oh.
And we should have good supply after you get the breakthrough.
Best multiplayer game ever, Drunk Lord. Yeah. Hey Merlin. You looking like you just woken up from a nap.
Yeah, look, you can see the Japanese units moving towards Dalian.
Still, even with these pauses, more stuff happened for us than yesterday in 2 hours.
Yes.
Already.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Please
see,
unpause.
they-
Fuck my life!
Didn't see that one coming. Never happened before.
I just want to do my own invasions.
Are we there yet?
If we have another fucking desync.
Working internet hype.
Unpause, please. Unpause. Come on, get my troops in there.
Oh, come on.
Fucking hell.
Jesus Christ.
Hashtag hot coat. We're rehosting. No, I'm going to lose my freaking invasion. Oh. I'm tempted just to rage quit at this point.
I can't blame you.
Okay, I have to exit the game and relaunch it.
Stay strong, China needs you.
It doesn't matter at this point. The AI can do just as good a job as me against Drew.
I just want the last day to be at least somewhat entertaining in Asia.
Well, I mean, this is pretty
I don't
entertaining.
even care what happens at this point. I want something to happen.
Yeah, I don't even care if Drew's miraculously beats us. I just want something.
Yeah, yeah.
Anything.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to Rambler's Resync Simulator.
Welcome to Rambler's Resync Simulator. I'm tabbed out of the sec. I'll just have a look at who did that. So that was by. Oh, Tylin! Thank you very much for the $50. Bloody Nora.
There's the ID.
Wow, thank you very much, Tylin. I'm gonna have to give you some thickness. Cool. You've been extremely generous with all of these donations. It's incredibly kind of you. Let's see if we can somehow
Taking
follow
bets
up.
whether this is going to be the last one or not.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yes,
last
welcome
one?
indeed to Resync Simulator.
The last
yeah,
trio.
Tylin, thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh. I doubt it will. I think we'll do at least one more.
I really hope my invasion is still there. If it isn't, then rage.
I'm like 95% sure it's there still.
It's a new mod called Road to 1000.
I hope so.
Your invasion is still here.
Is it? Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
So you missed. What's the summary of what happened yesterday? Nothing.
This is the exact moment we stopped 12th June.
Oh, okay. So my divisions are still on their way. Because if I can push out there, then we've got a chance, maybe. And if I can,
That might work.
and if I can do it in Korea as well, then at least it opens more fronts.
Yep. I give myself plus 400% planning speed, so I'll try to do something in the
Ooh,
north.
shit.
Nice.
Once I'm able to.
You activated that ability.
Drew and Shen are discussing coffee. Are they actually a million tons? Marbs, I think you need to ready up. If it's loaded, and then just Shen now.
Oh, you're on Mongolia. You're on Mongolia. I'm ready.
Huh?
Marbs was on Mongolia first.
Oh, jeez.
Yes.
That would have been... Hey, Jacob. Okay, please ready up. Oh, Jay's Gaming is now joining.
Are we there yet?
Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Any day now.
Oh, thank you for the bits, Obliteron.
Yes. And now is the point where we, hope that the save isn't corrupted.
Shouldn't be.
Wah, 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 wah.
So we got 1 hour 20 minutes left now.
They'll probably expand it a bit, I think.
Yeah.
I'm fine if they do, because this actually has a chance of something happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long have we actually played for?
About 5 minutes.
Sounds about right.
We've played about 5 minutes, and I've been streaming for an hour, I think.
Yeah, baby.
Thanks for that Twitch Prime subscription. Not sure I agree with your username though. So.
All right then.
Okay, just unpause. Just unpause. Unpause.
There we go.
Fucking go. Land, 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 land. Come on, you mother. Oh no, he's putting troops there. I've landed in Pyongyang.
You did. Oh, nice. You need the port.
That's not a port?
No.
Oh shit. Where's the port? Where's the nearest port? Oh god.
It's quite far down south.
Oh
in
no,
South
I've messed
Korea.
up. I've messed up.
You might be fine. He doesn't have many units there, it looks like. Actually, in South Korea, he has 0 units. Go.
If it comes down to manpower, then China wins the stalemate. Yeah.
Yes.
I got 1.67 million even with this little territory.
Push out Italian. Again, they expanded. You could surround that unit, that infantry. Ah, he just sent.
Hold on. No, I'm messing up with the
he just
micro, so it's...
exported it. Yeah, you can't push.
And I launched an attack once I finished preparing. Maybe I can take something at least.
Korea looks fine. it's happening.
Oh, there we go. Something is actually happening. Japan declared war on the Soviet Union. Okay, at least the Soviet Union is actually at war with someone now. For the first time in this game.
Wait, should we declare war on the Soviets then?
No.
I have a lot of troops. I can send like 300 divisions there.
You could attack the Soviet Union.
Yes.
You're actually the only one out of 3 of us with a border with the Soviet Union.
Yes, but I don't have the war goal, so I can do it my own.
You could do something with all these divisions of yours.
Yes.
You got like 240 now?
$313.
Still preparing.
Oh, what's happening? Oh, he got his tanks there in South Korea. Unfortunate.
Can't even figure out which general these are in.
Well, now I have 50% penalty in total superior enemy. Great.
I guess those paratroopers are dead.
Well, I'm going to wait a bit, see if he moves any troops away from the front line.
And the element of surprise was gone.
Got too many effing divisions to... like... I don't know how he got so many divisions around me so soon, but that's annoying because I can't push out now anywhere.
So I could attack from Mongolia. That might work.
Yeah, do that. I guess. I just need a little while longer before I can get. I'm building a naval base. Oh no, it's not. He's going to attack my position constantly.
Yeah, Japan is taking Mongolia. Maybe I can get there in time.
Just going to get rid of these divisions. I don't have any other paratroopers, Drunk Lord, so I can't do that. As soon as I can, I intend to do exactly that, though. How much attrition am I taking? I'm not taking any. Okay. Okie dokie.
Alright, I'm pushing back Japan in Mongolia a bit.
Okay.
He didn't actually have a lot. I only saw 1 division.
How do you have military access there? Or did you request it?
I asked them for military access.
Okay. I don't think my puppet has paratroopers to deploy. And I can't tell my other little puppets what to make. So...
Now we're fighting alongside the Soviets.
Oh. Yes, we know about the northern border, Dave. We've already got troops going there. Oh, the Soviets are giving me military
Alex,
access.
Come on. Help out Daniel. Daniel's getting his ass kicked right now.
Is he?
Yes.
That's nice. How long did it take you to realise I'd naval invaded you? Was it during when it was paused?
No, I knew. Yeah, I knew.
Or not
I
naval
didn't care. I
invaded,
was like,
airborne.
I was so sick of like the desyncs and just sitting here doing nothing. It's just like, I'm just gonna fucking do something. Like, this is bad.
Yeah, I agree.
So like, I don't care that I'm gonna die right now because nothing's happening. So, you should do something, Alex.
I am doing something.
What are you doing? Besides
Attacking you.
Me? That's nothing. Who?
It seems you're
Well, I guess that's
panicking
not
right
a bad
now.
idea. What was that?
It seems you're panicking right now.
I'm not panicking. This is the first time I've actually enjoyed the stream.
Oh.
This is the first time I've
Well,
actually
something
had...
is happening, so that's a positive.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Something's happening, and I'm about to die, but that's okay. It's all in good fun.
Yes. Yes, good fun.
Yes. Yes.
I couldn't build a port quick enough to get you out in South Korea. I thought it was a port, but it wasn't. I made a mistake there.
Follow Gibraltar.
Actually, we could declare war on the Raj, guys. Should we declare war on the Raj?
Do it. Yes, do that one. Oh, well,
could,
just do
yeah.
something. Do something. I was...
Why not? Let's just have a big old kabloom.
We only have an hour left, so please just... I don't care who you go to war with. Just... You should do it. Please, from me. I'll give you all my territory in the peace treaty. It's fine.
Will you indeed?
No, we will puppet you.
That's not a bad idea either. Hey, I've gotten like 3 encirclements, guys. 3 encirclements. I know I'm getting my ass handed to me right now, but Drew's gotten some encirclements, including one against Alex, which was the highlight of...
Well, I mean, it was paratroopers without supply, so it's...
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh, wait, we already knew this. We knew that Iran went to the Comintern. What did I just do? Oh, there goes Portugal.
Soviet is at war with like so many people. They're also
About
at war
time.
with the
They haven't been at war with anyone for a while.
Yes.
Why have you got 11 paratrooper divisions in the siege?
I do? Sorry.
Yeah.
I was not paying attention. I accidentally clicked something. I clicked something wrong. Definitely.
Oh.
So anyways, oh, what happens? Oh, never mind. Okay, well, go to war with Raj. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, bye.
You have a pretty long border with Raj.
Yes.
What is he even doing? Is he doing anything?
He's exercising. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, apparently.
No, if Xinjiang puts all of his divisions on the Raj border, then we're going to suffer attrition.
Just putting the cav.
Oh, the cav. I don't know. They might push us back. You know, I'm not sure if they'll be able to, but
Oh, they
even if we die, I
exercising.
mean, we die in a blaze of glory, right?
Sad he stopped exercising.
Oh yeah, I don't think he was gonna continue
Yeah.
to do that.
No, he's still exercising on some other troops though. He stopped with only some of them. No, I don't think we're pushing.
Oh well, that didn't work. I was trying to take another port, but he's gonna kill all my troops.
Someone in my chat just said that the Soviet Union is killing Shen. That seems to be the case. Look at the front line between the Soviet Union and Manchukuo.
I would expect that, yeah.
Wow. They are going ham on them, aren't they?
And Japan is still on our border. It prefers to die at the hands of the Soviet Union than China.
How rude.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to attack from Mongolia. Not going to wait for the planning bonus.
So Soviet will actually capitulate Manchukuo. So Soviet will get the Shen on the side.
Well, at least we finally got some action. I wonder if my general will actually get to level 2 at any point of this stream. 15% progress towards the next level, yeah. I didn't even get to use this new trait tree at all. And that's one of the major features of this DLC. I'm just saying.
What's the main feature?
The trait tree for the generals and field marshals.
Oh, right.
I didn't get enough experience on my dude to use it.
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to execute my plan against Shen. Better than just sitting around. It's not like he will push back when he's fighting with the Soviet Union. At least that's unlikely.
Yeah, they're too well entrenched for me to push, I'm afraid. I just die on his lines.
I'm getting some pretty bad stuttering now. Too much going on.
Getting a bit of stuttering myself.
Yeah. I mean, Clausewitz, it's still a single core engine, right? So that explains the performance.
I think some stuff is single core still, but I'm not sure how much of it is multi-core.
We'll do existential goblets.
Well, I'm kicking Japan's ass.
The encirclement will be good if I can actually get some supply. They're still trying to move out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. I could declare on India. Should I declare on the Raj now? Are we ready?
But we're not going to be able to push him at all.
No. But that's...
It's going to be another tactic front, most likely.
Yeah. Because they're still not pushing against Iran, but maybe they've forgotten about that. We could just leave it and threaten them for a little while. That might be enough.
I'm actually going to support Soviet. and I'm sending troops to Europe.
Oh, that's a big
I have
encirclement.
access through Soviet.
Are you actually going to attack Quill, Prussian?
I think so.
Okay. Good luck.
Yeah.
He probably has the strongest industry out
Well, you
of
can get
anyone in this game.
Yeah.
But we would need to be at war with them, so I needed just.
Well,
to be
I just
patient.
wiped out Japan in Mongolia, like completely.
Oh my god, they're taking so long to train. Why are they?
Kiwi Empire has capitulated.
Bad times.
Oh no, not the Kiwis.
Finally died.
Alright, I got a plan.
Oh shit, I did the wrong fucking unit.
We got 1 hour left. 30 from now. Gonna go ask Solar if he wants to declare on Germany.
Fucking hell. Okay, I don't need to worry about doing my extensive plan anymore. 'Cause he's, you know, I think he's given up. Well, I don't think it matters that... Actually, I think Manchukuo's probably close to capitulating soon. So I'll just take out them. Then the next city, I guess. I'm not really sure where that's going to be. If we can take Zhongbei, then I think we'll capitulate Manchukuo. Is anyone there?
Yeah, they have to be pretty close to capitulating.
Look at England. They have invaded.
England's been naval invaded.
Yes, by France.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you're right. That's pretty funny. Clearly, they need more blob in their life.
Deploy the blob. Deploy the blob.
What's weird though is that like Daniel is not like actually in the same war as Raj. Oh no, he is. Did we piece out the Raj?
I need help
No, we
in
never declared.
near Korea.
We never declared.
Can anyone send me some?
You got ports? Oh, okay. You got ports. Sadly,
I've
they
got
don't have
ports.
I'm gonna have to send.
Yeah, I'm not going to attack the Raj when I'm trying to capitulate
Yeah.
Japan at the minute, chat, so no point asking.
I'm gonna help you. So I see you have some ports. Oh, one port.
I have two.
Yeah, they're actually dying to attrition because they're surrounded. I think we just, if we look at Manchukuo, it's almost done. Like we just need the capital. Actually, 3 troops.
Yeah.
There's no like player map modes in Hearts of Iron 4, right?
No, there isn't.
Yeah, because there is in other Paradox games, but not in Koi, apparently.
I think I mean, there wasn't one in Stellaris before, but they added it at some point as well. Like Stellaris had like a.
I know EU4 has one.
Okay, I'm just about to cut off about 12 divisions of his.
So many, nice.
But then I'll need help. And I'm about to take the port near Beijing, so then they will be out of supply on that whole front, I think.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh no, they've got
he
troops
just
there.
got troops in there. Yeah.
Alright, I'm attacking now. Finished preparing my plan.
It looks like they're just dead.
Oh, Zhangbei's open. They don't have any troops in there. I'm gonna.
And that port is almost open.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's no longer
moved
any
out.
unit in the
Yeah,
port.
I'm gonna go for it.
The new force attack option is very interesting. You know, the one you can use for command points.
Yeah. Okay, we've taken Zhangbei, and I think that might be. Oh no, Manchukuo still isn't capitulated.
Soon.
They have Mukden.
I don't have convoys. Like, apparently they're being used by something.
Yeah, I also don't have any.
That's the problem. So I would very much like to transport my troops across, but it seems like it cannot be done without ships.
Yeah, I can give the Soviets access. It's a good idea. I think he's trying to get divisions out. Oh, I can take Beijing back.
Yeah, as long as you guys take the... why is he not dead yet? Oh, he hasn't looked dead. Nearly capitulated. 84%.
Oh, that's a nice encirclement up there in the north. Marbazir. Nice.
The border guard there. Fantastic.
Yeah, the border guard is pretty bad.
You have a province, Japan has a province, Manchukuo has a province, Soviet has a province, China has a province.
Everyone gets a province.
Yes.
You get a province, and you get a province.
I understand nothing. What is going on?
I don't care. I'm happy that something is going on.
I don't care what happened. I'm just glad something did. Yes, that's
yeah, pretty much.
Jumbie Wombie.
The invasion has expanded in England. Have they actually taken a certain developer, English developer's studio province in England? I'm not sure.
What's that?
Have they taken a certain English strategy game developer's province in England?
Oh, Total War.
Yes.
Have they taken Sussex?
Looks like it. Partially.
Yeah. I can't move any of
I
my...
guess-
None of my air wings are moving, which is...
It's done.
Oh, there we go. Wonderful capitulated.
And all of Japan's units, bye-bye.
Oh.
Yep.
Nice.
Not border guard though.
Oh, it's fine. Everyone loves a bit of border gore. I'm also going to take Japan's last port in Korea, so they have got no...
You can't get
I
out.
para-dropped down there. So.
He literally has 0 ports.
Well, they're not moving. I don't think they're actually able to move. Oh no, they are.
4 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour, and... What?
I don't know where they're going.
What?
I think it's because they lack supply.
They can't even take... You have... Oh, you're at peace, aren't you? Or what?
What?
No,
Oh,
no,
it's Korea.
It's Korea, it's Korea.
Oh god damn it! What?
What's going on?
That's Korea. He created Korea.
Is he allowed to do that?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Korea has formed
Oh
I
yeah,
guess-
you're right.
I
thought
guess
it was Japan
justify on
because
it.
it's similar color.
Did you release Korea, Drew?
Yes, I did.
Isn't that against the rules, releasing nations?
No, that was never part of the rule book. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I released Pakistan.
Oh, because that's okay. Some of my divisions are now dead because I can't.
Yes, they're dead. That was the plan all along. Remember that thing I told you that I had a plan for? That was the plan.
What, to release Korea when I had some paratroopers in there, and then.
Yes.
Oh my
Yes.
God, Drew.
Whole time. You were prepared for that shit, were you? You were not prepared for that.
Yeah, no, he did it on purpose.
Did what?
Released Korea, so
Well, yeah, obviously.
that's annoying. Should we declare war on the Raj now? Oh, I need to
Probably
justify
should.
again.
Oh,
Oh, Quill is taking over Scandinavia in Europe.
Yeah, Daniel is being. Yeah,
Yep.
He's at war with the whole world.
Yeah, pretty much.
Almost, except us. Too bad that. they'll be at war
Because
with us
we're the
soon.
good guys, clearly.
Should we actually ally Daniel though? Since it looks like he's at war with everyone.
No.
That might be more fair.
Let him die.
I mean, we're either with him or against him.
You're either with me or against me. Yeah, but now I can't ever get enough range to do a paradrop
There's also
into.
Pakistan in India.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, no idea. But there's Pakistan now. In the middle of British Raj.
Oh yeah, because he released. Yeah, that's what he did. He also released Pakistan. So apparently it's not against the rules to release nations, which I think is kind of BS.
He didn't release Pakistan because apparently he was. I heard he got surprised or something. Look, he lost like 800,000. He had like units to the left of Pakistan. So I think he actually got surrounded because the AI formed there.
No, I think he must have released them because they got 0 divisions. So
I think it's like some sort of event or something. Not sure if like,
it's bullshit.
he just did it. So, are we going on Korea?
I mean, we
Yeah,
could justify on them if you want.
We need the, yeah, we should before Soviet decides to eat any
It's
more.
going to take me
land.
185 days though.
Yeah, 125 days for me.
Oh, it's quicker. Must. Oh yeah, because.
I'll just let you do it, Communist China then. But I don't think Drew can rebuild from this, can he?
Probably not.
He has. He still has more factories than China. More military, anyway.
Yeah, because I simply don't have enough range to power drop into Japan. Maybe Taiwan. I might do it in Taiwan, because why not?
Korea has 1 civilian, 1 dockyard, 1 factory, 1 military factory. Like that's one of everything.
No, I don't have any. Don't even have any airfields down there to go. Well, I've got that one down there. It's too far away.
Korea is a binary nation, actually. They have 0 troops, 0 ships, and 0 planes. So
Nice.
it's 0 or 1.
They can beat everyone with harsh language.
Yeah, so he released Korea to block me from.
I think Daniel might get capitulated. Well, not yet, but like it's looking like it's not looking.
I'm fine
good
with
for
that.
him.
The Soviets actually at war with the Germans.
No.
Oh no, it was
they
everyone
are
that.
helping.
Oh.
They're at war with the Soviets and Germans are at war with Daniel.
But, like, France is an AI, right?
No, it's not.
Who's playing France?
Bratin.
Ah, right. Okay.
What are the
I thought France
casualties?
is an AI.
Oh, I've taken 1 million casualties. I didn't realise that. It doesn't matter. I'm China.
It doesn't. You're good. You can lose like 4 million instead.
I could lose 20 million and still be in the game.
Yeah, baby.
Goran, thank you very much for the 6 months in a row.
6 months.
Let me give you some thickness as well as some giddy-arse.
UK's lost a lot of troops. Looking at it, almost 700,000.
Should we have war with the Soviets then, just to throw another spanner into the mix, or it doesn't really matter at this point, does it?
We could, yeah.
Might be good if I get my troops out of Soviet territory first.
Yeah.
They're all the way in Finland.
Yeah, that would be good.
If Alex offered Drew peace, would he accept? I can't even offer peace.
Japanese casualties. Let's see. They're gonna get even worse.
Yeah, he's gonna lose another 20 divisions. There we go, all overrun.
Well,
now up to 1.14 million.
At least something happened on that front, even though like it was not too fair for Drew and Shen.
Yeah. Well, meh.
I mean, was it fair for us that we didn't get to do like literally anything on the first 2 days?
No, it wasn't.
So
I'm okay with him dying.
Now we have.
I mean, I honestly wouldn't care if we were the ones to die. At least
Yes.
something would happen. It's better than
Yes.
sitting and doing nothing with finger up your ass.
Yeah.
I agree. Like I would rather die than do nothing as well. Why does Tanatuva want a non-aggression pact? No thanks. Like,
Yeah,
why?
baby.
Syphok, thank you very much for subscribing.
Although
Let me
they are
give
improving
you
relations
some
with
giddy arts.
communist China. Marbs, I think, yeah,
Tell her very
they
much.
want an alliance somehow.
The Raj probably should have tried to send troops to help out Daniel.
We could go to war with British Raj instead of Soviet Union. That might be better, maybe.
We could do both.
Well, no, let's not do both. One at a time would be better.
I mean, I could.
Oh, I
take
have
the
non-aggression
Soviet
with the Solar
front
Gamer
and,
anyway,
like,
so I can't justify.
You guys could split the rest and Soviet as well. We could have someone on Raj and then the other 2 on Soviet. I think that's their way of doing it.
I think I'd rather have us go to war with British Raj.
The British Raj joined Fascist.
Problem is,
and throw everything we have at British Raj.
there is not much supply there.
True.
So we can't put all our troops there. At this point, we're almost forced to have like multiple front wars because of supply.
No, I still don't have an airbase that can reach Taiwan, unfortunately.
If we just fight
Okay.
the Raj, that means like
I'm going to declare war on the Raj now.
1 or 2 of us won't be able to do anything. Hey, there we go.
What is happening?
I was getting bored again, so why not, eh? Have a cheeky little war. I wish I had the range to just bomb Drew.
Well, I could send everything I have as long as we go to war with the Soviets. Because if we do, I'll have to.
I'll hold the
fight
phone.
them
I might be able
up
to
here.
I might be able to airdrop, paradrop Drew. That'd be hilarious if I could. But...
So as long as we don't plan going to war with the Soviets, we can help.
No, I don't.
I mean, it's just Rambler on the front line, and he's already out of supply. So I don't see how it can hold. That supply line can hold even 2 of us.
Yeah, 10 out of 10. 19 out of 27.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Raj doesn't have a commander. That's nice. attack.
Well, there's still some supply left. One area has 19 out of 27.
Is it lagging so much for you? Yeah, Drew released Korea. Sorry, my chat's asking stuff again. Nope, still can't reach the mainland. Oh well.
Let's justify on the Soviets as well.
I am bombing. I am bombing Drew though. So.
Portugal? Okay. Where is Portugal even? It looks dead. Oh, it's in Africa.
Oh, they're actually pushing me. Hold on. Oh my god, the game is so laggy, I can't believe anything.
Oh, Germany invaded the
My
UK
forces
as
are
well.
so fucking
Its own naval invasion.
Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Poor Daniel. I can't wait for the post-game chat.
Oh, I have 4 research slots now. Finally.
Bulgaria wants non-aggression pact. How about no?
Can you see we're getting pushed back? Can you just plop a couple of units there? Yeah, we're getting pushed back across a couple of fronts. But I mean, the war's gonna... I don't think we're ever gonna lose. Gunmaster, calm down.
My cavalry has arrived. Report against Raj.
So I guess now Drew is able to do what he really wanted to do for the whole game and just observe.
Really should attack Soviets. They have nothing on the border with us. It's just Mongolia.
It'll take me 30 days. Do you really want to get into another war? Because I can't really handle another one. I don't know whether Kiwi Empire is still alive. God, the Guanzi clique just gave me another 42 divisions. Oh, and they abandoned their fucking border with the Raj. Are you having a giraffe? I can't go for Delhi because of the terrain.
So, Prashan, are you actually doing something with these 300 divisions of yours?
Well, I'm using like 24 against Raj. So I can't do anything else. 'Cause we're not at war with Soviets, so we can't do anything.
Is it lagging for either review?
There's still some supply down here, though. At least when I look at it.
There's some in the south.
One area has 8 out of 27.
Yeah, there's one good area. I guess I can send some units down there.
The front in the southeast has 0 out of 26 right now.
Yeah, there used to be Chinese troops there. I'm gonna get in there.
Yeah, the Guanzi clique gave me their troops and they all started moving. Which was annoying. The problem I have with the new system is that they all turn into generals, so each army can only have 24 divisions, so I'm having to have like...
Do you need help in the southeast, Alex? Because Raj is pushing you back.
Yeah, I will need help, I guess, but...
Sold for a bit.
It's taken me so long to micro things because I've got about 200... Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Yeah?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realise I was muted. Yeah, I will need help, please. The problem I have is that I've got so many divisions in so many armies because each army can only have 24 divisions now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's taken me way too long to micro. I would like to still have the field marshal option.
I also would like that.
Because it's just a fucking mess for me at the minute. Like, I have nothing really organised. I don't even really realise. I don't even know which army I've got in, like, where. It's just...
I know. The same problem.
I'm also having trouble with just fucking clicking on things. Just
it's hard when everything is in another army. You can't control it properly. Not sure if there's like an easier way, but I haven't found it.
No, I have no idea. Oh wow! Oh, the UK is dead.
Yep.
Has it happened? Yeah, it has happened.
Pretty much.
Daniel is dead.
But the British Raj still needs to capitulate for them to die.
Are they considered a major?
Yes.
Yeah, they are.
So.
They are
Yeah,
now.
they are.
Yeah. Okay, then they capitulate indeed.
That might take a while.
Yeah.
Down to 2 speed. I think it's barely. The game is barely moving at this point.
Yeah. Like I said, Cross
okay.
totally handled late game in Hearts of Iron 4. Right, since we're paused, I'm going to take like 1 minute break. I'm getting really bad eye strain.
Okay.
Just need a quick break.
Oh, everyone else is in the Japan chat. Should we
Are
join
they?
theirs?
Okay. I guess we should.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Daniel, do you know if all
Oh wait,
army...
no, I didn't release Egypt. The game lagged, so I'm Botswana.
Drew, why are you trying to invade the beaches with tanks?
Oh, sorry.
divisions?
I tried to stop that, but it
was too late.
Hey,
I am invading Guangzhou on my side, and it worked.
Hooray!
Hey, Quill.
Yeah.
What's that?
What?
I thought that there's a justification of war goals against our allies.
Is there?
What is that, Quill?
The Hungarian forces return to the border.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, is it starting?
I thought it started a few hours ago.
Hey!
Goodbye, British Empire.
Oh.
Goodbye, British Empire.
And it's
Daniel,
starting right now, in like a day.
will there be an option to still have field marshals being able to muster more than 25 divisions? Because I'm trying to manage like 15 generals, each with 24 each, and it's just an absolute mess.
Ask Dan.
Territory? Oh, these fucking yellow dudes here.
Did you get it on Asians people?
Oh, whoa, dude! Oh, what the hell?
Wow, Quill, I
Wow.
didn't think that low about you, but...
Oh, they've actually naval invaded me. Only took you 6 hours.
Where the hell are my external divisions?
Hey,
Oh,
I can
over here.
actually
Get
load
out of
that.
there.
In
There we
containment,
go.
at least.
Who's the faction leader now of our faction, Daniel?
You are.
Am I?
Alright, let's go
dear.
back to the commie chat.
All right. Okay.
Germany versus communism. Good luck.
All right, well.
They've also taken Guangzhou, by the way, so they've actually naval invaded us.
Oh, all right.
But they are, I imagine, probably going to be out of supply. Australia actually used Marines, whereas Drew didn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Can we go on Soviet or on Germany?
I'm trying
I'd
to
like to
defend
fight one of
from
them.
Australia at the minute.
Yeah, but let's maybe handle the invasion.
Yeah. I would also like to finish off the Hujima calls them. The
What, Raj?
Koreans.
Oh, Korea.
Probably
I'm still
push
justifying.
Probably push
Korea.
against the Raj too if we can. In fact, I think we probably can. Oh. Paris has fallen. Also, I think Daniel left the UK and took control of Botswana.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's turning into a meme game.
Pretty much.
Gunmaster, what are you talking about being too rude?
Fall of Paris. Doesn't seem to have fallen.
It probably flipped back and forth. Sometimes happens.
Oh, that war kicked off too. Wait, is Guangzhou... I was thinking, is that the Japanese capital then? But it's not. It's... Oh, it's the Manchukuo capital. Okay.
I can declare on Korea now, but my troops are kind of busy.
I can. I've got 26 divisions there. Just say the word and they'll plop on in.
Well, I'm calling you in.
Okay, well they're on their way. Everything is so laggy.
I think it's going to be a stalemate with Raj.
Maybe. Yeah, probably.
Keep trying though. Might be able to get some breakthrough with the cap.
Oh, Communist China, you're going to get all of Korea. Lucky you! More factories to add to
Nice.
the...
Oh, and actual resources. I can definitely use that.
Yeah, I'm still struggling against Guangzhou. I can't force them out. He's got like 25 divisions in there. And I'm also trying to micro as much as I can against the Raj. Because we're pushing in the south.
Yeah, I'm still moving into position.
Oh.
It's just going so slowly.
It's, yeah, the cavalry, if you can...
I am going through.
Oh, okay.
It's moving slowly, I think, because they have air superiority, so I'm slowed down.
Do they?
We're also pushing. Yeah.
Hold on, let me solve that. I don't know if I can, but I'll try.
They have like some planes there, yeah.
How many?
Not sure if you can get there. So 150 fighters, 140 bombers.
I can't compete with that at the minute. I don't have the...
That's a lot.
Oh, and looks like Australia just deployed 19 divisions as well to try and go out of Guangzhou. So they're taking a load of attrition.
Okay, my cavalry's going through now.
But again, they're going to push out because I can't get enough divisions to... I'm also taking attrition. It's basically just... There's no supply anywhere. Oh, and most of my divisions relocated themselves to the north of Korea. Okay, that's sensible.
Oh no, Luxembourg has capitulated.
Oh, the cavalry divisions of Xinjiang free.
You know, Luxembourg lasted longer than the British Empire. I'm just saying.
Luxembourg lasted longer than the British Empire.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Don't sell Daniel though.
What's Imperial Kemet? Oh, so he just released everything, I guess.
Shit. Oh, he has more troops here. I can't keep going.
Or is he still playing as the British Empire? No, he's not. Where is he?
He didn't rejoin, so he must.
I don't
still
know
be
where
on
he is.
Botswana, right?
Oh yeah, he is Greater Botswana. What was Gunmaster saying? Before he got banned. Let's just have a little walk. Yes, it appears the... We need to make sure the Guanzi clique doesn't capitulate. Are you just sending your cavalry just anywhere and everywhere?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
Trying to be as
baby.
annoying as possible.
You dirty camel? Thank you very much for the 6 months in a row.
What's your honest opinion
Good
on
plan.
this match so far, lol?
What's my honest opinion? Well, I'm going to go into it. It's been... Some of it's been fun. Some of it's been fun. Oh, the US, I think, have entered the war. Fuck, really? Or they might just send volunteers to Korea. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I need some help pushing through there. I can't beat the USA divisions.
Okay, I'm coming.
If Drew hadn't released them, I think we could have gone into the mainland.
Performance is so bad now.
Yeah, this is almost just...
It's terrible.
Literally unplayable. Oh, I might encircle 9 divisions of British Raj. But we are getting pushed back in the Guangxi clique. I don't know what we can do about that.
I can send some troops there.
Cheers. We have aerial superiorities, that's not a problem. It's just, I'm just going to strap bomb Drew just to cause a bit of damage to his country.
Cavalry is going through still.
Really? Are you just causing absolute mayhem?
Yes.
Oh, I guess he might have deleted his divisions there.
There aren't even any defenses down there.
Yeah, that's why my units are actually capable of getting through.
Yeah. That's a lot of cavalry. You can probably encircle them with cavalry.
Yeah. It's already happened in some places. But I can't finish them off because my units are too shit. Even though they're encircled. I encircled them, but I can't kill them.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I could have done decisions. Oh, I've got widespread mutinies. That's why it's taking so long. Oh. So my division organization is now on minus 50% again.
Oh.
Division attack minus 75%. How do I get...
Why?
I've got widespread mutinies, so how do I get rid of that?
Oh yeah, I had that earlier. That one is pretty bad.
How do you get rid of it?
You have to wait, or you have to go for one of the decisions that gives you a percentage chance to get rid of it.
Oh my god.
But yeah, it was pretty bad. I had that.
Does it cost PP or mutinies? Oh, here we go.
That's why I was in negative political power.
Oh. Yeah, now I'm in negative PP, but
yeah.
I just need that. If I can get that solved, then I think we've got a good chance. Has the Raj just abandoned part of his... Oh my god, how many divisions does he have? He has lots. Yeah, we're getting screwed over by Australia. When are we calling it, though? Surely it's been 2 hours now? Or has it not quite been that long?
No,
6 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah, we are finishing in 6 minutes. Daniel just said in chat he can't stay longer.
At least something happened at the end.
Yeah. I just need to find some airborne divisions and... Is there a airfield in Korea? Is there not a single airfield in Korea?
Probably not.
Could you build one?
Yeah, but it won't be finished during this game. We got 5 minutes left. And it takes like 2 seconds between me clicking on my general and the game actually selecting his army.
Yes, this is the same for me. It's... Hey,
Micro,
Korea...
yeah.
Oh, I control it. Oh, nice.
The liberation of Warsaw, what? What the heck? Oh, the Soviets took Warsaw. Interesting.
Might get a decent surround here. If we have the time. This is looking good. Let's rush.
Nice border, Igor.
What the hell happened in East Bengal? I just saw it.
In what?
That's also part of Pakistan? East Bengal, like, well, we almost reached it in India. How is that? That's also Pakistan.
He's released it.
Yeah, but it's in 2 places? What, really?
Yeah, he's releasing territory, I think. Which is just... Mimi.
You're unopposed in the north, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm trying to move. They're just not doing it. It's taken them forever to move anywhere because the game is just running so slowly. Also, the Guanzi clique, I think, is going to capitulate unless something happens.
We're not gonna rush. He's holding at the Dhaka line anyway. It's like...
I might be able to land on the mainland in a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna try and land in Hiroshima.
Okay.
Why not, eh? Oh, apparently I still can't do it. Yay, paradrops. No divisions. Why isn't it assigning my division to it now? Yeah, it's not doing it. Yeah, I'm not going to have a chance to do it, am I? I don't know why my... Oh well. I think the British Raj is losing all of its resources, isn't it?
Some of it.
Everyone is moving to diplomacy talks. Let's go there.
Oh, are they?
Let's go.
Okay.
10 o'clock, and we need to end this 3-day war.
But I was
You
gonna...
need to end this because you're losing, Daniel.
No,
You mean because you lost?
I never lost. I never capitulated.
Botswana is uncontested as far as I can see.
Yeah.
Please, I can just now paradrop into Japan.
Oh.
Too late. I survived.
Yeah.
You didn't even beat me, Alex.
Can we vote for winners?
Some really
All right.
Oh,
I have
alarm is going as well. It's,
who
I see
controls
Blonde is
Brussels?
running.
Yeah.
We're unsupervised, guys. Do whatever you want.
But anyway, guys, I know some of you didn't do very much, but I still hope you enjoyed this 3-day war. And well, that if we get one more going on, Dan, fix it with marketing. That you will join us once again.
Of course, yeah.
It will be with pleasure.
Yeah, I gotta say the end of the European war here was very interesting to watch.
Yes.
Where the two
I would
pockets
agree.
and end of for flipping. I'm still not sure who's gonna win this, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, I sent all my tanks over to Eastern Front now. They're about to depocket my troops.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was
right. Is that what's gonna
camera.
happen,
Looked
Quill?
great.
That is what's gonna happen. My
All
tanks
right.
have been unstoppable this entire game.
Yeah,
You know,
that's pretty good.
unstoppable because Daniel forgot to give his men anti-tank guns. He taught them.
I never pressed save.
That's
Basically, I made my division is like 21.
All right, I'm gonna end the stream here. So thank you for everyone that's joined the past 3 days. I'll probably upload some other bits from this stream up there. I'll be back live streaming on Sunday doing a Discord multiplayer match. So hopefully I'll see you all then. And yeah, thanks everyone. I'll speak to you all soon. Toodle pip. Now we see if this works.
A heartbreaking moment. Police officers and sheriff's deputies stand shoulder to shoulder, showing their support to a 5-year-old boy returning to school for the first time since his father was killed in the line of duty. Little Dakota's father, Rob Pitts, was a 16-year veteran of the Terre Haute, Indiana Police Department. On May 4th, he was killed while investigating a homicide. The day of his funeral, people lined the road. Police from all over were part of the procession and filled an auditorium to remember him. It was a funeral fit for a hero. Officer Pitt's patrol car became a memorial. When it was time to return to school after his dad's funeral, Dakota had a simple request for his mom. I spoke to Dakota's uncle, Greg Pitts. What was Dakota's request?
He asked for a police officer to take him to school.
Dakota got the shock of his life when not one, but 70 police officers lined the walkway to his school to welcome him back. He was wearing his dad's badge. The SWAT team even gave him his own t-shirt.
Even though his father's not physically here, his memory will last, and he just inherited 130 other officers in his life.
This is the first time Officer Tim Purdy and 18-year-old Jeremiah Glover have seen one another since that dangerous day.
Long time no see. Yeah. You been doing all right? Yeah. Yeah?
And this is the first time Jeremiah's mom has seen the now famous photo.
Wow.
And this is what happened.
This is 911.
May 12th, North Carolina, Charlotte. Jeremiah's mother calls 911 to report her autistic son missing. He's got a history of violence, maybe suicidal.
We were doing good, and I don't know what happened today.
Purdy, a 22-year police veteran's just starting his day. On the radio, he already hears 2 fellow officers have found Jeremiah, but he reads something else in their voices.
You know what? Let me just kind of head that way and see if I might be able to help out a little bit.
Driving up, he sees the officers physically struggling to restrain the teen.
I pulled right here.
And senses it's about to go very bad. His next move is remarkable.
So as I approached them, I just kind of got down on my knees, you know, and tried to get to his level.
What did you talk about after that?
Football, the Panthers.
The explosive situation turned into a conversation. A fellow officer was so moved by the scene, he took a photo. It went viral.
So tell me this, was the getting down on his level training or something you have just learned?
Just something that I've learned over the years.
Jeremiah's distraught mom remembers racing up, fearing the worst.
The officer definitely was on his level, sitting with them, communicating, and my son was safe.
Purdy is overwhelmed by all of the attention, saying he knows other cops do similar things daily without any recognition.
There you go. Leave on a good one, brother.
What could have gone wrong has turned out more than all right, thanks to a police officer who showed up armed with compassion. Martin Savage, CNN, Charlotte.
Well, the photo you see here captures a moment of remarkable kindness that is drawing praise from around the world, and rightfully so. Mark Strassman went to Tallahassee to find out how a college football star and a young student found each other in a school cafeteria.
He just sat down with me.
Bo Paskey was sitting alone in Montfort Middle School's cafeteria on Tuesday.
It was right there.
You looked up and there he was?
Yeah.
And what did he say?
He said, "What's up, dude?"
Rudolph to the 10 with a guy to beat. He was Travis Rudolph, a star wide receiver with the Florida State football team. 5 players were visiting the school as part of a community service program.
And what'd you guys talk about?
He asked me, am I going to play in the NBA? And I said yes.
Okay. And what'd you ask him?
I asked him, are you in the NFL? And he said no.
One little thing can change. Rudolph told us he noticed a young kid sitting off by himself and headed his way.
Once I got those 2 slices of pizza, I just seen him by himself, and I was like, hey, this is like a spotlight, I guess. It's just something clicked in my head. Just let me go ask him if I can sit with him and eat lunch with him.
Someone snapped a photo of Bo and his new friend having lunch with no one else sitting close and sent it to the 6th grader's mother.
Bo. Right here.
Bo is autistic, and many days no one sits with him at lunch.
The thought of him eating alone gets to you.
Yes, absolutely.
Leah Paskey will always remember the college football player's kindness to her son.
He could have sat with anybody,
Could have sat with anybody.
and yet he picked
He picked Bo.
Bo,
Yeah.
who was sitting by himself.
Yes. So I'm just moved with emotion at his generosity and his kindness. I haven't spoken to him. I don't know what made him pick Bo, but I'm so grateful he did. I'm so grateful he did. That was so kind.
She thanked Rudolph in a Facebook post. This is one day I didn't have to worry if my sweet boy ate lunch alone, because he sat across from someone who is a hero in many eyes. That post has been shared thousands of times since.
I definitely just hope, that kids just welcome him in, because he's a genuine person, and he can always be around me anytime if I was his friend.
When Bo walked into lunch on Wednesday, every kid wanted to sit with him.
I'm a superstar. Everybody recognizes me.
For CBS This Morning, Mark Strassman, Tallahassee, Florida.
Oh, yes, brother, you are the man.
I was a mess yesterday.
Oh,
Great story.
We end the week at a school where lunchtime is fulfilling the spirit. Here's Steve Hartman on the road.
When the lunch bell rings at Boca High in Boca Raton, Florida, 3,400 kids spill into the courtyard and split into their social groups. But not everyone gets included. Here at Boca High and at schools across the country, someone always sits alone.
It's not a good feeling, like you're by yourself, and that's something I don't want anybody to go through.
Dennis Esteman is a Haitian immigrant. When he came here in first grade, he says he felt isolated, especially at lunch. Now he's a senior. He's popular, but he has not forgotten that first grade feeling.
To me, it's like if we don't try and go make that change, who's going to do it?
So with some friends, Dennis started a club called We Dine Together.
We dine. Together. We dine. Together. We dine. Together.
Their mission is to go into the courtyard at lunchtime to make sure no one is starving for company.
Dennis.
I'm new here.
You're new here? When did you first come here?
For new kids especially, the club is a godsend.
It's Gabriel.
Gabe, how you doing?
Since it started last fall,
He's Brazilian.
hundreds of friendships have formed. Some very unlikely.
You're probably meeting kids you never would meet on the football team. Ever.
Gene Max Maridew actually quit the football team, gave up all the perks that come with it, just so he could spend more time with this club.
I don't mind not getting a football scholarship. This is what I really want to do.
Just imagine how different your teenage years would have been.
What's your name?
If the coolest kids in school all of a sudden decided you mattered.
We get to know each other better.
It obviously takes a lot of empathy to devote your lunch period to this.
Yes.
Either that or firsthand experience.
I went from coming from a school that I always had friends to coming to where I had nobody, so.
Club member Allie Seeley transferred 2 years ago. She says with no one to sit next to, lunch can be the most excruciating part of the day.
I think it's really unfair. It's honestly an issue. Meeting someone who actually cares and listens to what you have to say really makes a difference. And that could happen at lunch. That could happen at our club. It's going to make a difference.
And not just here at Boca High.
Yeah, I'll be around tomorrow if you want to eat lunch together or something.
Dennis and his team are now trying to open chapters of We Dine Together at schools across the country. And maybe, when they're done showing kids how to make outsiders feel accepted, they can teach us adults, too. Steve Hartman on the road in Boca Raton, Florida. Being a custodian here at Trinity High School in Euless, Texas, isn't exactly the most important job in America. But don't tell that.
You all do that trash?
To the custodian.
If I clean a toilet and you sit on that toilet, you can rest assured that's the cleanest toilet you will ever sit on.
I'll take your word for that.
Yeah.
Charles Clark takes his job that seriously. But his greatest asset has nothing to do with his cleaning. It's his counseling.
We can sit on this rock right here.
Not long after he started at Trinity 25 years ago, Charles Clark began pulling kids aside.
Y'all anxious for to find out who our new coach gonna be?
Kids he thought might be falling through the cracks.
I'm not asking you to be a Rhodes Scholar.
Kids he thought might need a little mentoring.
Before you get in trouble, you're gonna call me, right?
Kids like 17-year-old Jesse Walewa.
Right there.
Mr. Clark's been looking out for me ever since I've been here. I can tell Mr. Clark anything. I know he's gonna give me his honest opinion. He's very wise, very loving.
I'm gonna talk to you. They have never had a man tell them they love them before. Once they trust you and they know you love them, you can get them to buy into what you're selling.
What does the school counselor think of you?
Oh, they get most of my clients come from the counselors. Really?
That's very true.
Peggy McIntyre is a clinical counselor at Trinity with a master's in social work. But she says Charles has a better way with certain kids.
He's worked with a lot of our students here who ended up going to college, who ended up doing really well.
So he gets results.
He gets results. He sure does. He sure does.
Now, you don't want to wait till your senior year.
By all accounts, this custodian has helped dozens of kids turn their lives around. Not because it was his job, but because it needed to be done.
Proud of you as a young man.
And there's a lesson in there for anyone who feels trapped by their title.
Hey, now how you doing? You gonna tell me I don't have a good life? This custodial thing is working good for me. I got a great life.
Of all the stories that Steve Hartman has covered on the road this year, the one that's been shared the most by our viewers is the story of school bus driver Curtis Jenkins. Tonight, Steve has a big surprise.
You can see why someone might hate being a school bus driver. The early hours, when the weather sours, the abundance of responsibility combined with the absence of eyes in the back of your head.
Y'all have a good day.
Nevertheless, as we first reported last May, Curtis Jenkins loves delivering these little ones to Lake Highlands Elementary in Dallas, Texas.
Yes.
Emily Grunninger is the principal.
He goes way beyond the outlined responsibilities and duties of a bus driver. I mean, that bus is like a family.
These are my children. These are my community. I love them all.
To establish community,
what's your job, man?
He starts by giving everyone responsibility.
This is one of the police officers.
It's an elaborate flowchart.
She's the administrative assistant to the president.
Administrative assistant to the president.
Yeah.
Everyone working together to build a yellow bus utopia.
And we're gonna care about each other and we're gonna love everybody, right?
I put time, effort, love, care, understanding each and every one of those kids.
Omar.
To show his love and understanding,
hey, Chief.
Curtis gives presents throughout the year.
You say you like baseball.
Each gift personally selected with that child in mind. He gave this girl a t-shirt.
Her first book.
With a picture from a book she made.
I'm hoping this t-shirt inspire her to keep on writing books.
Over the years, he has bought these kids bikes, backpacks, handed out cards on birthdays, and even turkeys at Thanksgiving. He has spent thousands out of his own pocket. And yet, if you ask the kids what they like most about Curtis, the gifts don't even come up.
He helps anyone in need.
Ethan Engel is a 6th grader.
It means a lot to you.
Yeah.
He says the bus ride is often the best part of his day.
My mom got divorced when I was only 4.
See you tomorrow.
He's the father that I always wanted. In some